Welcome to the Crypto Kingdom. Welcome. This is London. We are live, guys. We have some fantastic news in terms of Dogecoin. Let's dig on in to the technicals here on the Crypto Kingdom. We focus on technical analysis. Okay, my background as a financial professional previously for years allows me to dig into the financials. I am not your financial advisor. I will never be your financial advisor, but I will be able to walk you through technical analysis. Okay, so certified from Duke University of Markets, etc., with degrees, economics, everything good like that. We're talking about Dogecoin, okay? We focus on Fibonacci's, we focus on pricing targets. Our goal is to help provide you with information necessary so that you can maximize your returns and minimize your losses. That's what essentially we try to do. We do a very good job of it. We want to go ahead and give a shout out to all of our VIPs. We have over 50 VIPs who have joined the Crypto Kingdom, and guys, they're having phenomenal results. We have a kind of a special area for them in Twitter, kind of a special chat in here where charts are, charts are the norm, guys. We're looking at entries, exits, all types of information. Just a great group, about 50 traders who have come together. And my favorite story is one trader who made $5,000 in 10 minutes. That is a true story. Yesterday, we were off the charts, guys. I also share information underneath our community section. And guys, we're just off the charts. For instance, on this triangulation, I went ahead and shared this as a kind of a special, kind of VIP perk. And I want to show you, since sharing it, essentially we are headed up. So that's the type of information on Breakout. I will be sharing that information with the VIP crew so that we can all plug in and make sure that we're adhering to the technical. For instance, this is an ascending triangle. We're looking at an ascending triangle that's bullish in nature. So as we look at the technical analysis, we really, guys, we hone in on the same books that they study at the New York Institute of Finance, where a lot of the people on Wall Street go. We are just academically, we try and remain extremely relevant in this space. So it's not just an idea. It's not just a meme coin to us. It's a very technical approach on a multi-billion-dollar market asset. So that's the way that we focus on things. That's the type of quality we'd like to continue to deliver to you. And thank you to all of our VIPs. We have about 4 or 5 recent here within the last day. And it's very exciting to have you guys in the VIP, and just fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and hit the like button, guys. Go ahead and hit that like button. Let's smash them up today. We have a lot of good activity, a lot of good things going on with Dogecoin. So everybody who's rolling into the room, let's hit the like buttons and let's get some traction on this so we can build the community. Currently, we're breaking out of an ascending triangle, okay, an ascending triangle. Essentially, they call it that because the line of resistance along the bottom. Let's check this out on the candles. You get a little bit of a better idea. This ascending line of support, guys, line of support is going to essentially define this triangulation, okay? So the triangulations give us a little bit in terms of just a kind of a pure technical approach. These are technical patterns. Previous there too, we had kind of another ascending triangle on a nice, what they would typically call a flagpole. This is a flagpole. This is the ascending triangle, similar to a bull pennant, but this is an ascending triangle. So this was a breakout here to the upside. Now this one, again, guys, we brought this to the VIPs in the back door here. If you guys are interested in this information, go ahead and join today. We've got just a great group, and I really look forward to quality traders, members of potentially the Doge Army, members of Basecamp, to you upgrading to, essentially, we have a strong Basecamp. You guys are having fun irrespective, and we enjoy Basecamp. It's kind of the entry level is Basecamp saying, yeah, I want to be a part of this community. It looks like you guys are handling the technicals, handling these price entries and these exits better than anybody, guys. I'm going to say that. The group that we have is handling it better than anybody, and I just have to give credit to them. It's just a quality group that is able to come together with that degree of information. So we have essentially thrown up a price target here for just everybody to look at. Now we were prepared with these same exact price targets when last night, guys. This is new information, I suppose, for the public space now, but we were prepared with this last night. So this is not new information. This is information we've already digested in terms of these exit prices. So this is not new. It's not to say that we're always a day or 2 days ahead. Of course, we have to play the variability. We have to look at the market. We have to understand that the nature of variability. Okay, that yes, there is in technical analysis. We look to the past behavior. We look to also kind of a technical approach in terms of whether it be either Fibonacci's. We handle Fibonacci's very, very, guys, in very, very great depth. These give us our pricing targets along the way. So we draw them as accurately as anybody in the space. I'll just tell you that. So we share those pricing targets consistently with all of you. I'm glad that you guys are able to take advantage of those on the different instruments. Now, Matic is another one, guys. I want to bring this up real quickly. Give me just a quick moment to talk about Matic. You guys see 2 days ago, to our VIP members only on top. This is for Matic, new Matic trade levels. Guys, what happened? Matic took off, okay? This morning it was up 40%, 40+%. So since then, it's kind of cooled down. It seems like attention has shifted to Dogecoin. But guys, Matic has just been incredible. It's been phenomenal. And to know that we were able to share that information, it's picking up a lot of traction now. To know that guys, 54% essentially from a key area of kind of I'd say an entry target here based upon a previous level of Fibonacci. So this is phenomenal work to see that this 50% level it looks like the market maker did go ahead and dip down into the golden pocket here, the 61.8 to the 65th percentile, just right under 96 cents. And since then, guys, if you have gone and picked up from 96 cents to $1.50. So that is phenomenal price action from 96 cents to $1.50. You made a good interim trade here. You entered into about about $1, looks like 1.007, okay? That also entered into at the 50th percentile and carried you up to the current status. Looks like it's breaking down a little bit. I think that the focus is shifting, guys, back to Dogecoin right now. It looks like it is breaking out. The action is moving to Dogecoin, and it looks like certainly there's a reason for the excitement. I'm just going to say that. It sounds like we're excited, but guys, we just have a lot of people that are they're just doing excellently well, and it helps to have price targets. In terms of an entry, guys, you have to know where you're entering. The good thing about the tweet yesterday, just phenomenal timing. Why? Because we were already sitting here with a drawn out descending triangle, a very bullish kind of indicator. It had broken down somehow. Someone was intent on it. Maybe Elon, maybe a lot of Doge army were intent on getting this back up into the channel. We got it up there. Now on the breakout, as we were experiencing the breakout of our chart formation, guys, on the breakout, we were ready to trade, literally ready to pull the trigger. What happened? Elon tweeted. Okay, it was perfect timing. So we are the group that's literally ready and just standing poised to just kind of attack and enter that price at any point in time. So we appreciate. It seems like there's a perfect confluence kind of in terms of Elon's tweets. They match up with our trading style very much so. We're normally right here, essentially working through a technical pattern, and we're able to see kind of a breakout, and then immediately we're able to see like Elon, just off the cuff, we'll just, immediately play into kind of the action that we have going on here at the channel. So very exciting, and we're just happy to have all of you. Let's just continue to watch this price action. And I don't know if you guys would prefer to watch it on the candles or watch the line, but essentially that is, and I'm just going to put a big, let's see if we can throw an arrow on this just so we can actually see exactly kind of the arrow of entry. I'll just say that right there. And it was kind of a tenuous time. The good news, it seems as if maybe, just maybe, I'm going to go ahead and mention the word maybe a few different times. Maybe we have avoided the golden pocket. Okay, I'm going to say maybe we have avoided this lower level, the 61.8 to the 60, and let's get the exact figures on here so I can make sure that I'm giving you full and complete information. Maybe we have avoided the 61.8 to the 65th percentile, which is that 0.289, essentially the 29 cents, or the 26.5 cents. Maybe we have avoided a necessary, kind of unnecessary price retracement. I know a lot of you guys would appreciate if we didn't have to go down to those levels, right? I know that that's not on everyone's. While it is the golden pocket, while that is kind of a golden ratio, I want you to understand, like typically it's very well respected. If you say that we've hit that, it's kind of like, oh, well, that's a good thing for the asset. That's a good thing for the price. It's kind of a key indicator. It's kind of a key event. It's kind of like, well, we went to graduation. Oh, you went to graduation. That's fine. You could maybe you still get your diploma, everything else, but it's kind of like important to go through the ceremonial process. That's kind of how they look at in terms of infrastructure, etc. It's just very well regarded. Okay, it's kind of a formality, but it also has to do with the infrastructure. As you look at the Fibonacci's and the reason for the Fibonacci's, as you guys research it more, that's just a very plain Jane kind kind of analogy that I would bring to you. So we are out of the grips of these, okay, these triangulations, and hopefully we have established what I'm going to call to be not just a pivot. Okay, this is going to be the key today. We're going to hopefully be able to decide that this is not just a pivot, but this is a reversal. Okay, so that's going to be the key today. That we look at, this is going to be, essentially this entire trajectory here to the downside comprises our retracement. Correct? Yes. We picked up along this 38.2%, around the 46 cents to the, and we hit this pricing target just right on, guys. You guys will know. If you look back through the videos, we have been very accurate at these. So we redrew this yesterday, okay? And in terms of the overall Fibonacci, we wanted to be a little bit more precise. So that was, we just had to do it, guys. And it had hit some different levels. I wanted to explain independently of this previous price action, because a lot of people on the space, a lot of people on YouTube were talking about two different segmented areas. We kind of went along with that for a while, but I saw this contraindication here, kind of this, the cross signals thrown up by two different areas, two different highs with a different level, kind of a support here. So something wasn't right. So I went back and drew the Fibonacci yesterday so that we would be on the right aggregate line. So you guys can trust that the information you're seeing here is accurate, okay? This is the most accurate in terms of what has been kind of delivered, I think, because otherwise, guys, you're dealing with, it's normal to have, I'd say, it's normal to have some degree of like a sideward kind of resistance that could also be termed as a support, right? Something this area that is a resistance which turns into a level of support. That didn't hold though, so I knew something else was going on with the price action. I knew there was something else going on with the key indicators, and on the aggregate, okay, on the macro, we were able to pick up on this new Fibonacci, guys, which goes all the way back essentially to the initiation of the price action. So that is kind of like back to the floor, guys. That's what has stuck, that 50% retracement to the 37.5 cents. That's the area that stuck, so that you know what has caused this pivot point, this great pivot point that we all needed, and essentially, whether or not we can count it as a reversal. We're going to wonder that, because, guys, if it counts as a reversal, what does that mean? Well, essentially, that means that we're going to be moving to the upside. We're going to reestablish this bearish pattern. It's not going to be a small, I'd say a small trade. Okay, we're going to get a small trade within the next 24 hours. We're going to look for, towards maybe we'll gain 20 to 30%. Okay, no, we're looking at potentially we want to reestablish this bullish trend. And as we look at the previous price action, just understand that since this previous high in around mid-April, when we hit that 45 cent, we came back, tried to test it again, found the resistance, then we went through the retracement. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This pivot right here, which we were very plugged into this area, made a beautiful call on this in terms of the exact nature of the price. I shared it with the kind of inside group. Very well done, guys. We picked that up perfectly. Now, what happened? This pivot point turned into, essentially kind of a low, I say, I don't know, kind of a slow and steady. We'll say a slow and steady. No huge movements in price, no huge vertical action, just a nice, slow and methodical move to the upside. Now, at some point, this pivot turned into a reversal, okay? The more positive price action that was created, yes, it looked like indeed we were going to go set a new all-time high, okay? And we did that. Then we challenged and we actually beat it. A little bit different than this original price action. Again, this M pattern formation, after this slow and methodical increase, this M pattern formation was replicated in here, okay? So in around early May. So that's very important for us to realize, just kind of the symmetry involved, the synchronicity that we're looking at, and kind of the fact that, we're dealing with an issue here, which is a divergence. Essentially, it represents kind of a contrast to the original, because we do have this strong kind of stark retracement here. Here, we had a retracement, and then it looked like, well, we wanted to dip down a little bit further. So that's a little bit heavier that we've experienced that. Now, what we're hoping is that this will comprise now a reversal, which would put us on the path and target to hopefully experiencing a new all-time high. It looks like yesterday's tweet that definitely on time, that Elon is essentially working with the Doge developers. Guys, that's phenomenal news. We love that news. Just great news. Incidentally, if you're tuning back in, and you have signed up as a restricted VIP member, guys, we look at, Mixer Tunes is a new VIP member. Just congratulations, Michael Gonzalez, B1 Life. We have also Jason's Lit and Ritesh. That's just great to have you guys. Mark Tornabean, as well as, guys, the list goes on. We're working on about 60, I think, now, up through Bruner Samuel, TMS Business, Brad Sullivan. Guys, we have a phenomenal group of VIP guys that are just flowing into the the group right now, and it's a great community. You guys are having a great time. As we look at that, I would invite everyone, independent of whether or not you're on Basecamp or you're a community leader, etc. You're just tuning in to go ahead, and this is our private chat for the VIP members, exclusive VIP access. That's where the charts are. That's where all the information is. In addition to the backdoor access to the kind of the community tab, which includes things like the breakout, exactly to the time of the breakout. This is distributed to people to the it's kind of a VIP perk. Let's talk real quickly on Twitter so that you guys can follow us. It's The Kingdom. This is the Crypto Kingdom, crypto with a K. The Kingdom, TheKingdom. Type that in the search box. Go ahead and scroll all the way down. It's not going to be one of these individuals, one of these, I'd say one of these profiled person individuals. Click on the bottom where it says go to the kingdom. Click on that. You'll see a guy in a spacesuit. That's us with the laser eyes. You'll see VIP Club exclusive. Click on follow, turn on notifications. And if you're a new member to the VIP, okay, or if you joined today, go ahead and just so we can plug you into the rest of the VIPs, guys. It's very important. They're doing very well. We want you guys to be able to spend time together and to get to know each other and kind of profit and benefit, hopefully, off of each other's interaction. But go to this first tweet. You go to the first tweet, and I want you guys, it'll say, hey, hello, I'm VIP, follow me. Okay, great. Well, go ahead and click on reply. Go ahead and put, yes, I'm VIP. Do that. I'm VIP. There we go. And that's it. I will go ahead and follow you. Click tweet. I'll follow you. I'll plug you in to the list serve. We have a private list serve, okay, in terms of the restricted VIP zone. This is a separate area. We're able to complete conference calls, discussions on trades. We're able to do a lot of different things as facilitated by Twitter. We really appreciate that opportunity. One other good piece of information while we're waiting, for this price to develop, and it looks like it needs to continue to develop, not just be kind of a short profit-taking opportunity, which it looks like it may be turning into. We're waiting, guys, to see whether or not people are just in on Doge to make a kind of a quick dollar here. It looks like it may actually be achieving a reconfirmation. So that's kind of the explanation of what's going on right now. It is broken out, that original price of the upside. As we dig into further detail, let's take a look at what exactly is happening. We have broken through the line of resistance, and now we have hit a trajectory back to the downside, a quick retracement to try and turn this into a confirmation. So that's what's occurring, guys. That is what is occurring. Very exciting in terms of the price action. We do see the breakthrough, and it could have been done on the micro. So I don't know. We're going to look at this, but the micro, I guess it's a part of a smaller pattern. I'd really have to dig into this so you guys can understand. This may be, this may be very close as you look at, would this technically be a confirmation? It is indicated, but we might expect something a little more dramatic than this small, this small. I mean, the difference in this, guys, is just negligible. You really have to get out the scalpel or the microscope to look at that. It's very, very fine-tuned. So something like this could be highly indicative of not only the accuracy of what we've drawn, but also of the nature, essentially, as things move forward, of I'd say the nature or the degree potentially to which we could expect a full expression of the positive price action. So that would be good in terms of the nature of how high this is. It could really, really push us to the upside in terms of a trajectory. We would expect this to bounce. I'll just tell you, we would expect this to bounce. Let's watch it. And the formation of the line, you'll appreciate this as you watch this. The formation of the line here, as it comes back in contact, it may actually strike this area, okay? It may strike this area, and it may actually penetrate back through before it actually solidifies itself. On the time scale, we're on the 3-minute time scale to get kind of an up-close look at this, and as those 3 minutes are etched into the process, this will essentially, you'll see it move around from time to time. Once that 3-minute mark is achieved, and we move to the next 3-minute, right there on target, did you see that? If you watch very closely, you just saw that live, guys. As soon as that expires and move to that next area, then you see the hit essentially on that. We'll go to the candles. Let's look at that, and we did, guys. We did make contact right at that moment with this area, and that is close enough, guys, in terms of this operating as a confirmation. You saw that live. That was a very, very good kind of instructional, just something for all of us to look at in terms of the price action. Very predictable. You're a little bit above this line right now, but we did see that exactly on the candle lines. Like, you did get down to that point. We saw that. I was explaining in terms of the price action how you would see that and how it would traject based upon kind of that consolidated line. So we are looking as if we're going to traject to the upside. Now we will be able to go to different time frames. Different time frames will likely show us a different picture. For instance, the 30-minute, we're still, we're still up and above. The broader approach that we take, if we go to the hourly, that looks like there's no retracement. Like the more, the more that we get the magnifying glass out, guys, the more we're going to be able to appreciate the kind of let's see, the details. We're going to be able to appreciate the details and kind of the nuances of technical analysis. So currently up at about 16.7%. It looks like Dogecoin has broken out of this ascending triangle. Okay, this ascending triangle is a bullish pattern, meaning we would expect it to continue to the upside. Okay, and the ascending is just referring again to this level of support. Okay, the triangulation, this level of support. We had a triangulation here, this increasing, this ascending level of support before this breakout into this current triangulation. So essentially, we're looking at a repeat. Can we repeat what was just done? And it's essentially, guys, it's moved up quite a bit there. I mean, if we take out the ruler and really want to measure this, that's a move of not much, about 3%. So we were looking at a kind of a kickback here in terms of the confirmation. And guys, it just looks like it could be a pretty big move if this is perfectly scheduled up to where, we're going to have to kind of stay close enough because we're going to have to go to a different time frame. I'm not crazy about looking things on the, as you guys know, on the 3-minute time schedule. That's okay. I'll do it because a lot of people in the group, they want to see that tight kind of price action. And that's okay. That's kind of why we're here, is to accommodate what you all want to see. So, this is just a phenomenal price move thus far. And you're going to have to, one of the things about trading, you're going to have to become somewhat accustomed to the fact that this takes time to develop. These issues, in terms of people are relaxed or they're antsy, they're anxious, or they're some people are just they're careless. There's a good mix in terms of what you bring to the table, and I interact with a lot of you. So sometimes I see things that are very anxious. Sometimes are people that are very anxious. I see other times that people are just a little too casual. So there's a nice mix as you work through your trades, as you get involved in things. In terms of that right kind of balance that you're looking in. I do want to give one shout out to Harmony One, guys. I want to go ahead and give a shout out to Harmony One, to the different kind of the people running Harmony One and some of their channels. They've done a very good job at cleaning up some of their systems recently. And I appreciate them doing that. So some of you who are involved in Harmony One, while we're looking at Dogecoin, I wanted to let you know that I appreciate the channels from Harmony One right now. And I haven't said that for the record, so I do appreciate that. For those of you who are involved in Harmony One, I want you just to recognize that I'm formally thanking the Harmony One channel. So I wanted to go ahead and say thank you to them, all the way through the Reddit, all the way through their Twitters and their other facilities and the management team. I just wanted to say thank you. They have been, I think, kind and courteous recently, and I really appreciate that. They show some promise, so that's a feather in their cap. I'd like to just remember that and just to state that for the record. The other thing that I have that's exciting, guys, it applies to all of you. I want you to kind of understand. I spoke with our contact liaison for our VIP cards, and it does look like, guys, I just confirmed today, it does look like we're going to be able to get the VIP cards that are going to be designed by the designer who worked and did the logos for the U.S. Open. So that the national, like the worldwide tennis event, right? The U.S. Open that all the top tennis players come to, like the world-renowned and world-famous U.S. Open. Yeah, the logo designer who had done a lot of work for the U.S. Open and their logo work. I made the contact today, and I did solidify that. I got the okay, the thumbs up that we're going to be able to do that. So that's going to be awesome, guys. I'm really excited about being able to give you guys, the opportunity to be a card-carrying member of the VIP crew. So we will we'll get into that. And I don't know. We'll just work through the specifics. If you guys have a specific taste or something else you'd like included, we can talk about that. But this girl's good, okay? I think she's going to impress you with what she can put together, and she's worked before. She's helped a lot, guys, in terms of different projects I've had over the years. She's just phenomenal. So a big shout out to her and the group, and it was just nice to have that discussion today. So be looking forward to that as additional perk. We're going to have, it's going to be pretty fancy, guys. It's going to be nice. So I look forward to bringing that to you. We're working on this reconfirmation. We're going to call it a reconfirmation. The 3-minute time frame is maybe not essentially perfect in terms of us looking at this retouch here. If we go to the, we can probably eliminate that conversation. We saw the line touching down into here, and we're explaining that. So, as we look at the candles, and I'm not crazy about watching the candles all day long, but as we look at those, it's just, it's important. It's something that we're doing. Guys, Matic is still up. It's showing 30%. Very, very nice. I have to say, I looked at RARI today, USDT and USD. Look, a very interesting chart. Not sure I like it too much, but you'd have to do a negative Fibonacci, is essentially a reverse Fibonacci to take advantage of that. So let's see kind of what we what we have in terms of people who are involved. Yeah, well, fantastic. You can't see the bottom right corner. Live Doge or any crypto is. Yeah, the bottom right corner down here. That is true. You cannot. I'm aware of that. I know that. If you'd like to see that, is that better? I had just put that down there, but that does that sizzles a little bit more. I'll agree with you there. That looks nice. I have some different a lot of things on the radar right now, and I spent some time this morning really going through all of these individual in and around all these individual trades and individual charts, so I could bring you guys kind of the best of the best in terms of the coins that are on right now. Let's see what we've got going on. That is currently about 57 cents. Thanks for reminding me about that. I appreciate that, because I was torn up into technical mode. We can pull this all the way up here, but I don't think it's let's do this for a second so that you can see exactly, essentially what it's at right now. And you guys may just prefer this view. I don't know. It's a strong buy right now. That may be the best thing to just kind of turn on in terms of an indicator. That has a completely different look to it. Not sure if you guys like that, but yeah, that could be something that could be exciting. So we're not too awfully concerned all the time about what things are, saying we're concerned about the pricing targets. We're concerned about, but I appreciate the help on the visuals without a doubt. So we're going to want to be able to, say that this was a retouch, a confirmation, and we're going to want to move to the upside. If it were not do that, I'll just tell you, if it were to defy this convention, this technical pattern, I'll just tell you, essentially, guys, it would be that would be just a variation. We'll call that a variation. I don't expect that to occur. I expect us to continue to move to the upside. It'll take a little bit of time, but this is a bullish pattern. This is a very bullish pattern that we're seeing, this triangulation, okay? This established line of resistance that's been broken through. Okay, two touches across the top here. That's a line of resistance. This line of support, okay, essentially the line of support with 1, 2, 3, 4, essentially 4 contact points, and then the breakthrough to the upside. So this is, essentially this, the entirety of what you're seeing here is, guys, is a very bullish indicator. So we would expect that once we have, exceeded or we've broken through this resistance, which is, essentially 2 times, guys, it had served as a resistance twice. So we did break through that. We have retouched down, and we'd like to use that previous resistance as support now. So let's see if we can accomplish that. It will be, definitely to the interest of a lot of people involved on, that are watching right now. And again, this is TradingView. TradingView currently has it rated as a very strong buy. So we'll be able to see how this is going to work with the, would it have anyone buying into? Very interesting. Would it have people buying into something which could potentially reverse? I don't think so. I would hope not. I don't anticipate that, but it is something that we would, want to look at. So, definitely interesting. Want to shout out to just some different people, guys. We have so many. I'm just excited from the Basecamp guys to the VIP guys. It's just been very phenomenal to see you guys continue to grow. It's pretty soon you're going to have over 100 members that you're able to communicate with, that you're able to touch base with. You have over 50 right now. You're working on like 60 VIP level that guys. They're just people that want to be included in the group that are in just your group. So it's phenomenal to be able to host that and to see you guys do real well on that. It's just I see your returns, and I'm just really impressed with all of your returns. So congratulations again. And yeah, there's just Keon. What's up, brother? VIP in the house. Nice to see you, Keon. Nikaya, great to see you as well. VIP is just doing great. And David Sweet is in the house. What's up, David? Nice to see you, brother. Nice to see you. And Andreas, we got some great VIPs in the house. Okay, great VIPs in the house. So it's just you guys are these are good days. These are real good days when it looks like things are just going in the right direction. It seems like Elon and the whole team is doing what they need to do. We have exposure, right? A lot of people have exposure to Doge right now, and we're hoping that this continues to take as these candles build out and we retouch down here. We're really hoping that this continues to the upside and follows the standard expectation, which is that this is a bullish pattern. So we definitely don't want to start defying convention now. That's not what we want to start to see as we are avoiding. I'll say that as we are avoiding, guys, as we're avoiding that golden pocket, right? That dreadful kind of golden pocket, that lower level, which we just discussed a little bit ago. So Looks like we have a member of the Basecamp too. Andreas, it's nice to have you here, and we would, just welcome you here. We hope Basecamp is going well for you, and if you'd like to kind of take part in the additional, all the additional stuff that we have in terms of the perks that are going to the VIPs, those perks, we would they would welcome you. We'd all welcome you. It'd be a nice thing to be able to see you in that VIP zone, kind of the restricted zone, so you can receive the additional information. And essentially, guys, just the on-target notification of different developments and the price action. I would hope very skillful application of the skillful application of the technicals. And I don't know if there's a good example in terms of I'm not going to be the broker. I'm not your car salesman. I'm not going to talk about I'm not going to go into all the details and put the clear code, package together for you. That's not going to be what it is. I'm more like a technician. I'm more like the mechanic in the background who's able to look at the technicals because of my background, my experience, because of my education. So that's me. Essentially, I'm a financial mechanic. I can kind of say that's my background. That's my training in terms of economics. That's my degree, certification in markets. That's what I studied in college and kind of went on to in terms of my positional. My function in the workforce was lead analyst out of Duke on a $1 billion equity fund. And that was good. That was very important for me. You guys know my story in terms of me being across from Harvard, and that was in the Harvard Foundation, and putting that information together for them that had to be extremely accurate. I always had this image of Harvard. Even going to Duke, I was like, well, Harvard, that's Harvard. But putting the numbers together for them, I was like, well, they have to be precise, and we were able to do the deal, and it went very well. I'll say it went very well. So that was a great deal, and it was some of the top numbers that Harvard had produced back then. It was one of their best times in terms of their profitability. So that was nice to be able to achieve that and help achieve that with them on the deal that we were working. So. Yeah, and guys, it's just phenomenal. I talk about myself, but only to really talk about the rest of the team. The team has the members of the channel have incredible backgrounds, have incredible kind of stories in terms of business careers. So everyone has stories like that. We look at your sports cars, maybe your airplanes, whatever else you guys have going on. And we're humbled. It's nice to see people who really know how to trade and have advanced kind of, I'd say nothing to be intimidated about. If you guys are looking, there are successful people they are. They're VIPs. So they're able to execute on trades or they're looking at executing on trades. They want to learn more about it. So that's kind of the forum where people get together and they're able to kind of take advantage of that dynamic. I'd say that. So. We do have kind of these different levels set up. I think there was a previous zone that we had set up prior to, I think that was yesterday we set this up. This looks like it's kind of been respected, interestingly, on the breakout here too. So I don't think that it is an indicated level from the previous price action. And it's interesting that that's kind of held here for a second. It looks like we're kind of regaining steam and momentum. I'll say this, the price action on Dogecoin has been, I won't say slow, okay? It has not been slow, but it's just been very, maybe deliberate is a nice word to say. So that's definitely something that we've been kind of understanding. As you guys, some of you are involved in SHIB. Let's touch base again on Doge in 2 seconds. Some of you are involved in SHIB. SHIB coin has been, guys, it produced a 2x for a lot of the guys in our group. We had brought that to the attention of our VIPs early on, and it was a 2x, guys. So as we looked at this, I brought the triangulation to the group, and we cover this all the time, but I just, that 100% right here, that's why we cover it, because it was a 2x within the first 10 days of our VIP section. I brought, a 2x to everyone's attention, and they're like, wow, this is going to work. I'm like, yeah, this has got to work. This is going to be fun. That's what this is all about. So you're hitting this retracement. The good thing about this fallout, if you guys were involved in it, I did notify the group today of the fact that it looks like this wasn't going to hold. You had faked out to the upside, then to the downside, and I just brought it to your attention when it was faking out here, so you wouldn't have to experience this drop in price, essentially this additional, about 10%. So it looks like you've hit now in terms of that golden pocket. If you did hold through it, it looks like you've come into contact with your golden pocket, which is a key area. So Let's see if you can contain this within this previous price action, within this most recent price impulse, or if you have to break out, I guess that would be a good thing. We'd like to see that for the kind of the SHIB warriors. We're not sure if Elon is involved in SHIB, but yeah, we definitely want to see that. You've come into contact with your golden pocket, and maybe we have really good news, in store in terms of the price of SHIB. We appreciate that the knowledge of that donation, the $1 billion in SHIB. I think that really is to the credit and the legacy of SHIB. I think it has a lot of potential in the future, and I think that philanthropy-minded or philanthropically minded individuals will definitely be looking at something like that in terms of kind of what would you say, kind of off the balance sheet or off utility that's not necessarily scripted or not necessarily pre-engineered, I guess. Utility that's not necessarily pre-engineered or coded. Yeah, it's the dynamic that the coin and the developers and everyone have been able to experience in line with the developer of Ethereum and the needs of the world. So that's phenomenal. I have to talk about that. I have to understand that is what is going on, that's very much to everyone's credit. So. That's a good thing. That's very, very, very nice in terms of Vilatic has done a great job on that. And Doge is pumping. It's very exciting that we're getting a breakout of this ascending triangle. We would like to see it definitely move up. It's kind of stalling out here, but this is something to get used to because the price action of Doge has just been what the price action of Doge has been, which has been slow recently. Now there was some nice movement up, some nice velocity. When we look at the price action, we'd like to experience velocity. As you see things that are going straight up like this, guys, that's an indication of velocity. That's quickly moving as each indicator has gone, or each time increment has gone forward. As we look at, each of these little, I'd say increments here is going to be the time factor upon which you find yourself. So each move to the right, okay, every single increment to the right is going to be 3 minutes. If I switch it to hourly, every move to the right on the bottom, you'll see this towards the bottom right there, it will be 1 hour forward. So that's the increment of time. So as we change within 3 minutes, if we were able to move up this much within 3 or 6 minutes, that shows a lot of velocity, okay? And that's the vertical price difference, essentially the vertical distance that you move and are able to move within a specified period of time. The greater the vertical distance within a shorter period of time, the higher your velocity. So that's how we measure that, and that's what we like to see, is some high velocity like that. So we saw some of that yesterday, and again, our whole team was just right there on it. It was nice to see, and I'm just very happy for everybody that they were able to achieve that. So congratulations, very well done. Looks like, we're kind of clawing along here. We have this kind of representative pattern here. It did accelerate to the upside, so I will state that. It looks like it's trying to, find a purpose here, and I'd be surprised in the larger time frame if we have not made a shift down, because it looks like that's what it's trying to do, is on the larger time frame, go ahead and retouch and kick to the upside. So that's nice. And again, your lines will always change. If you change time frames, your lines will change. So just keep that in mind as you look at particularly your Fibonacci's, guys. They definitely change. As we look at the indicator, I want to bring this back up because nothing has changed really on our scope. And as we look at the different, let's just look at TradingView, guys. This is an advanced pro premium edition of TradingView. You guys know that. But what the let's see. This is the question, guys. We were at strong buy, right? Yeah, we were at strong buy, and I don't know how to put this because TradingView is making its own recommendations. This is their program. I'm not recommending anyone buy anything, okay? I'm talking about technicals. It's not advice. It's not financial advice. It's kind of the mechanics behind the construction of the price action. That's what TradingView allows us to do, but it's also telling you to, I guess, buy, or telling me to buy. I mean, maybe it needs a disclaimer here. It's not a financial advice. I don't know what it needs, but it's interesting to watch it oscillate between strong buy and start going back towards buy or neutral, based upon like a reconfirmation, which is necessary, a reconfirmation at a higher time interval. So that's very interesting that we would see that, and we're able to experience that kind of live. If you guys were paying attention earlier, it was kind of like strong buy. Now it's just kind of a medium buy, just because it made a small, what we would say is necessary in terms of a reconfirmation on this line. It's going to say, well, we would back off of that now. It wants that momentum. It's just interesting that I guess technically it could have taken off without the notion of a reconfirmation. reconfirmation. So maybe it could have done that, and that happens from time to time. But as it goes through the reconfirmation, it's telling you, whoa, you probably need to hold off right now. And I guess that makes sense that we're gonna channel into, or we're gonna focus into this reconfirmation. And before we go to the upside, that's fine. But let's make sure now that if it wants to do that, that let's say you're cautious enough to where we understand the purpose and role, and we're kind of a little more guided. It doesn't have that lift-off factor to it. So it's not like definitely it's going up, definitely strong buy. That's how I would interpret that. That's up for interpretation, and you guys, you know that. So let's see what we have here. What do you guys know in terms of other coins? Let me just ask that. I don't know. I've got a list of other coins. I'm looking like I don't know if anyone wants to talk about anything other than Doge. That's just the bottom line. So I know you guys are very involved in Dogecoin, the Doge Army, everything else, Basecamp, VIP. You tell me what you're interested in potentially looking at. I'll see if the list needs to be changed at all. But guys, I have a really phenomenal list here that has been doing well. Now, yesterday, again, guys, we were involved in Matic and Doge. Matic and Doge were it, guys. Those were the two trades we're looking at. And SHIB, we're keeping an eye on SHIB, okay? It's down today, which I think is maybe a healthy thing for SHIB. It's reconsolidating itself. We want to see what happens after that big donation, the $1 billion donation to India. That speaks volumes for the crypto space. It just does. I mean, it's one thing to have $1 trillion market cap, right? Like Bitcoin. But, you know, at the end of the day, like $1 billion, that's a huge deal. So we want to always pay attention to that. Well, it looks like we have some price action here. We have the, this kind of repenetration of that triangulation. Now it's going to need to do that to reestablish its line, to reestablish itself along as a reconfirmation here, specifically along this line. So that wouldn't be bad to see this, because it did stop a little bit short, and I did say, well, I guess we're going to have to go ahead and count that. If it would go down into exactly this area, it might be more beneficial to the extent it would want to do this and, you know, fake out, you know, go maybe even fake out here again and really take off to the upside. That would be something we would look at and just understand, well, that's just part of the price action. It can certainly do anything. I always tell people it can go up, it can go down, it can go anywhere laterally. The only thing it can't do is go that way. It cannot go to the left. So I tell people it can go anywhere in the world, to, you know, positively, negatively, or to the right. Any kind of part of those equations, but it can't. The only thing it can't do is go that way. You can never undo price action. So that's the one thing about the story that we just look at and we interpret into kind of where things are at right now. As you watch this dip below, it's probably doing that hopefully to establish a point right here, okay, to establish a point right here so that thereafter it can move to the upside. That is what's technically indicated. That's just it. What's technically indicated is that it would blast through here, that it would essentially establish, and it may need to, guys, establish. It's a variable price component, so it's going to be, you know, it's going to be on both sides of this line as it establishes. It's not just going to sit there. It's constantly being bought and sold. So those orders as they go through are constantly just floating along this specified area in and around this 56.5. Okay, that 56.5 is kind of that key area right on that line, and it's nice because it seems like a kind of a rational kind of key level of support that could be established, and we can move to the upside. So we look forward to that occurring, and it will take some time. But as you watch this price action, just understand that that's what is occurring, and you know, that's. It's just normal. So, you know, we've stopped a little bit shy of that previously, and just watch it retract. That's just the nature of this, the next increment being established. When it kicks back over, we're on the 3-minute time frame. So once it kicks over, which it just did, you saw it shift right there. Once it shifts over like that, then there you go. Okay, that is the nature of the price action, how that line is established. You saw that just it clicks over to the left. You saw that like ever so slightly, that shift, right? It just, everything shifts to the left just ever so slightly, just 3 minutes, guys. So that kind of keeps us up to date in the price action. That's when that line is established, and it's hit the same kind of level 2 times. So that is okay. That is okay. Let's see what we have in terms of, just want to check out the chat real quickly. We'll look at the charts, we'll look at the chat, and just kind of be able to, let's see. Yeah, the you know, the possibilities of kind of Doge going to $1. I hear a lot of people talking about it going to $1. I think that's a real psychological level, and you know, people can either I don't know. They can. What's difficult is people will get very excited, like the same way that this indicator will change. When this indicator changes, and, you know, just based upon a retracement or not, a small retracement, it will go from strong buy to neutral on trading view, right? And it will do that in the context of our of a very small move, right? And on a retracement or some sort of a move that we see, if we see, like if we go back to yesterday, let's do this, and this will explain what I'm trying to get at very quickly. As people talk about, will it get to $1, right? In and around this area, which was a very solidly held. This was a level of the Fibonacci's, and as I look back in, I think we'll be able to pull it up here. Yeah, this was a level of the Fibonacci's. This 50% was the level of the Fibonacci's. As we zoom back out and I go to, I think, the 3-month time frame, that's very positive in terms of that 3-month time frame and our ability to see essentially that this is on the aggregate we're able to achieve this. Now during this time frame, I want to bring this up, during this kind of where this arrow is going to be pointing to right now, during this time frame, people weren't talking about it going to the dollar. So it's always nice to receive that now, kind of reconfirmation. But just understand, as this changes, understand that as this changes, whatever trading view, we could also probably have a sentiment indicator here. We trust that this is based on technicals. Is it based more on kind of sentiment outreach? Which technical indicators are really plugged into this? We can kind of research that. But it's interesting that immediately upon a pump, people are talking about it being at $1. We want consistent price action. We want the healthiest price action that we can get in the long run. And if it means trading at a lower level for a moment before we go up, we would rather have, me personally, I would rather have that long-term approach to things in terms of constructing a very solid, healthy kind of price construct. I think that's what we all essentially want. So I think we're probably all in agreement on that. That's very nice. So let's look. I don't know if you guys. I do have a lot of other coins, and I'd rather not just make this a huge kind of altcoin session. I do like the action that is going on with essentially with. What do we have here with Dogecoin? It looks like you guys are talking about Harmony One. That's nice. Spice and Harmony. That's nice. And just in terms of the crew, you guys know that it was a crucial move to keep this back up above this 50 cent mark. So, or I'm sorry, this 50% retracement, which is essentially the 37.5 cent mark. So you have added. There's a little bit of disbelief yesterday. It's like, what a day that you guys have added. Like 20 cents in a day, so that was really nice to 57 more or less from 37. So yeah, great job, guys. What a nice last 24 hours. It has developed very well. We're happy to see that. So very nice. And let's look at. I guess the only thing we could look at real quickly while we're waiting for the price to develop. Why don't we zoom in and see whether or not on this hourly. Right now we're on the hourly, and it does look like on the hourly, it's trying to retrace. It's trying to achieve a retracement and a confirmation. So, hey, Emily, nice to have you. Emily, great VIP. Nice to see you. Emily wants to know, where is ETC headed? All I want to know, Emily, is who held through that fake out on the way down. That took some diamond hands. People talk about diamond hands. That was a move, huh? That was an incredible move, wasn't it? I looked at that because we had talked about ETC and what a great little opportunity it presents in terms of price action. Little did we know that was going to be. I think people got a little anxious on ETC, so they started throwing things around, and we'll check that out real quickly. Let's see what we have. ETC, I just tell you, I mean, the price action, like, look at this. If this was the golden pocket and it was like, oh, so you guys want to be anxious, huh? Oh, you want to get in and make a quick amount of money. And then market maker's like, whew, we're going to throw you down here for a minute. How about that? How do you guys feel now? He just did that. People got anxious and he was just like, wham. He threw you down here. Now look at the price action on ETC. We talked about this because it represented some good price action. Up about 20 some odd percent. I think on the candles you're up more than that. Yeah, you're up more than that on the candles. If you held through this, I mean, what a move on. Not everyone did, guys, but 28%, not bad for quite a journey. I'm just gonna say that, quite a journey on this. And actually, I want to look at this. This was picked up, as I want to look at this in terms of the golden pocket was respected to the extent that it literally required down to just an abnormal kind of level for the golden pocket. And I know for a fact there was a lot of anxiousness in the market on this. I know people were unloading very quickly. People I was talking to that they wanted to know immediately what was the price. They wanted to get in, wanted to get out. I was like, well, that's kind of aggressive. Depending upon the amount that you guys invest, that's your decision. I'm not going to tell you when to get in, when to get out. What's technically indicated is kind of a different look. So Yeah, Amor, nice to see you. Good to see everyone winning. That's right. Happy Friday. Absolutely happy Friday. And let's see what we say. Yeah, Emily has been trading trading this. So congratulations. You're getting to know ETC very well, and that's nice. I look forward to what your gains are. It's going to develop you as a trader. I look forward to that. That's going to be fantastic. Very, very phenomenal. So yeah, good job, Emily. Always nice to talk to Emily. She is a VIP and she's just awesome. She's great to talk to. So great to deal with here in the forum. So let's go back to let's try the 30-minute here, because it looks like we are collapsing back down into this channel. That's not what we wanted to see happen. Now let's see if we can find something. Let's go back to the 3-minute. Let's go back to kind of this same approach, and it does look like we're entering back into the channel. Now that's not what we ideally wanted to happen. Now, we were just talking about that. Great timing, wasn't it? Right, way to go. Yeah, Emily, we did it, right? Because that's a portion of the variability. This can happen at any point in time. We can achieve something, and by nature, guys, this is a bullish pattern. You will not find a book that tells you that an ascending triangle is not bullish. I'm going to tell you. I don't think there's a book around that. Lars, how are you, Lars? Nice to have you. Nice to have you back. In terms of VIP, Lars is great. It's nice to have her here. And Lars, it's been great to watch you trade. I really appreciate the opportunity of you sharing everything with the group. And you're just a dynamic individual. It's nice to have you here. Very professional. Very savvy. It seems like you're very savvy. I'll say that. So this ascending triangle, guys, it is supposed to be respected as a bullish pattern. Now, whether or not it is up to essentially the market. If the market has a tolerance here, we brought up this line, guys. We brought up this 59.1, didn't we? Like yesterday, I think we did, as kind of a key indicator level that was going to be kind of a take profit level. And it was just what was indicated. It wasn't, you guys know, it wasn't advice. It was just clearly what was indicated, right? So yeah, that looks like maybe that has frustrated the breakout temporarily. I think the next time we get to it, it won't, it will not, and I hesitate to say it won't. Maybe it still can. It has less of a likelihood. Let's say that less of a likelihood of a kind of interrupting the positive price action. And we don't ever want to do that, but it's just built in. It's literally defined by the technicals. So it's not something that's up for necessarily. I don't know. Is it really up for discussion? Is it really an opinion? If we look at something that is technically indicated, and we have a few different options here. Let's find out where that technical indication came from again and kind of review it for a moment. We have 3 different options. Yeah, essentially it's about like that. It may be right like that, but we have an indication based upon a previous channel where that is just that's being respected, and we did that work yesterday. So we can siphon through this again and get the magnifying glass out. But this is just it is what it is. So we'll continue to move forward on kind of the understanding that those are all indicated technically. It's kind of like the guidebook says, the map says. It's not I don't know. It's not an opinion. It's like, well, the guidebook says it's just going to be that, almost like the part list for the car is this. That's just what it is. That's what's indicated technically. So, just like you will find standard of the industry is that. Hey, Shannon, nice to see you. Nice to see you in the chat room. I just saw you. I just saw you. Let's see what we have. Yeah, I know everyone got anxious, Shannon. Don't worry about that. It's nice to hear you talking. It was just, part of the price action. I always talk about being more heavily involved at lower levels or doubling and tripling down. When you have that component when I see people with that component, let me just say that I notice that they're very much more in control, relaxed, and able to I just bring up the idea of golf, guys, because I'm one of those guys with golf. If you give me a golf club, I will literally just, every single time I want to hit it as hard as I can. It's like a contest between me and that little white ball, and I have to get it all the way down there. The people who have the skills and everything else in the time, and they've just been out there enough and learned to relax and everything else, they'll slowly bring it back, and then wham, just no problem though, like very nice and smooth, right? Very nice and smooth. And so in terms of that, it's just kind of a good analogy, because I'll get anxious every time in golf. I want to and I rail into it every time. I just, all my willpower, I'm going to hit it like a baseball bat. Just, I'm going to take that golf ball to another level, right? And it winds up not working out as well. And I'll just take the club, I'll hit it on the ground, like, darn it, it happened again. I was like, yeah, it's been happening every time I hit the ball, right? So a lot of people do that, just not able to kind of get in the flow and do different things. And the people that I see who are kind of more relaxed in the market, they have the backup cash. They understand that this trade is just this trade. It's not, the whole week doesn't hinge on it. Then, they're able to relax and kind of go through, a period of time of 24 hours. Well, let's see how the next 24 hours go on the trade. It's like, oh, wow, really, that's interesting. Yeah, wow, that's a different approach than what a lot of individuals get into, where it's like the next 10 minutes, this has to go to a certain level, whatever that approach is that gets us like that. And it's the immediacy of the market. It's because we do get price moves. We watch this price, we do see the volume, let's see, we do see, all these different indicators. It's flashing at us. It kind of creates a panic in a lot of people, So there's a difference maybe, Shannon, in terms of being and we'll just say this as a matter of fact, in terms of being maybe a little anxious. Maybe that's even, we could, link that with excitement. Maybe you're just excited about, you were on the golden pocket. That's a nice thing. But that aberrant price behavior, as we say, like aberrant, like not normal, that aberrant price behavior is just, it's indicative that there's maybe some people in the market who are just kind of, I don't know, if there's like a nice, beautiful, I don't know. I just think of like a choppy surf. Like you're out sailing and it's kind of choppy surf. It's not real nice, in terms of sailing. The boat's kind of rocking and it's just people kind of frustrated. It gets, maybe a little less excitement and more in the lines of a little bit of like a frustration that people get into in terms of their trading. And sometimes you don't want them to be like anxious or angry or anything like that. And that's okay. Just, normal emotions are part of people's trading, and all the emotions you have in your relationships, everything else. I see those in a lot of you guys, and that's just and it affects a lot of your relationships. So that's just the way it is, and that's okay. It's good for us to understand that and kind of be able to, I don't know, talk about that. It's okay. Let's look at these. Let's look at the lines here. Let's look at the candles, see if there's anything else we can kind of pick up. Candles, we'll probably shift this down a little bit. That's okay. That may expand the upward zone here. There's just no real that I see, indication that we could just go to that. I don't think that that's really indicated. I would think it would be more in line with that. Let's, in terms of lowering that price, that price point. Let's go to the different time frames, kind of see. It looks like we're just breaking back into it. And that's okay. That's we had the opportunity to break out. That was exciting, and I thought maybe that would definitely occur. I think maybe I don't know that people got involved right here and made just a quick 3 to 5%. If they did, that's okay. They stopped just short of. It looks like people were quick to sell along that pricing target we had yesterday. So that is kind of important. I see someone saying TA on ETH. Yeah. Hi, Shannon. Nice to see you. TA on ETH. Yesterday's video went through a very, very in-depth TA on ETH for probably 20 minutes. So I would direct anybody who's looking for that to yesterday's video. And it's just... it's very, very important. That analysis we did yesterday was very important. It is doing well right now. We could update it here in a little bit. I would just start off with yesterday because nothing's really changed between yesterday and today. Even though it's phenomenally up, it's doing well. That's not out of line at all with what we discussed yesterday. So I would look to BNB. I would compare BNB because BNB is kind of ahead of where ETH was. They're the top 2 and 3 ranked crypto coins. So that's just. They are just exactly that. They're the top 2 and 3, and we look to BNB because it had been through a previous pattern very similar to what ETH had just done in terms of its run up. So that's nice to see, and that was a good analysis yesterday. So you guys look at ETH. If anyone's interested in ETH right now because it's kind of hot, yesterday's video was a very good rundown, I think, in terms of that. We went through some issues on Bitcoin, and let's take a look at where these big guys are. I will tell you guys, it is so interesting to watch people who love Bitcoin hate Dogecoin, isn't it? I mean, you guys have to say that, and it almost makes us not want to hate Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, literally, I see people that are just like, they're vehemently angry, all these different things about anything that has to do with Dogecoin. It's not a real, I mean, like, whoa. That's not a big problem for you, is it? Because the way they're talking, they don't want their market to fall apart. Dogecoin's doing well and achieving more gains. It's gaining on, and I think what they're feeling is kind of the sharks are in the water in terms of Ethereum. It's possible, guys. It's possible that Bitcoin could be flipped. I think all it would take is kind of a structured kind of attack or a decision not to deal with it, and people want to get involved more in technology. I don't even really understand. If you guys look at, I've really experimented heavily with some I'd say some different technologies with Bitcoin. I've held some amounts in some different technologies and some different things. It will go up in price, but it's not the most technologically advanced thing that I've dealt with. I just tell you that it's not, and a lot of you have very technical backgrounds. And Bitcoin is a store of value. It's a speculative asset. It can be, you can get in and out of the market for a profit, for a nice profit. But it's not this transactional, anything dealing with like a transactional, manifestation of a huge, leap forward in time. I don't feel that with Bitcoin, and I'm not hating on Bitcoin. I'd like to see it make more progress, but in terms of any advantage it would have over Dogecoin. Assuming the supply of Dogecoin, and there's arguments on both sides of that, but from a store of value or a speculative asset to something that can actually be utilized, what I've been doing recently is as I've gone to pay for anything with a different card or a different, crypto, whether it be a crypto Visa or a crypto, whatever I have to facilitate a transaction, I've been really paying attention to time. And that's the speed of transaction is very important. And the quicker that my transactions get in public, the more comfortable it is. It's just a quicker routine. It's more convenient. It's just effortless, and it's brilliant. When that functions correctly, it's something I really appreciate. So the coins, the technology, whatever that is, that has the opportunity just to make things effortless, I think it's going to be a big. You have to think, guys. For years, for hundreds of years, we have been handing back coins and interacting personally, like we shake a hand with everybody. Literally, almost dump the change and the dollars into my hands. We've been doing that, like reaching out to shake a hand with everything, and then credit cards come along. Then we have this little thing, and we have to wait for a credit card. Now we're talking about just effortless technology. In terms of the commerce, it's very, very interesting for us just to point out, like we're about to get to this, this dynamic where everything is just, it's smooth. It doesn't require that level of engagement. We're not going to be, handing back, bills and coinage and everything to just, put your hands out like you're, going to cup water or something. Your hand, like we just go ahead and put all of that in here. It's like no, it's like we don't have to worry about dropping the change. It's so much less frustrating. So I see a big advantage. I don't think we're really going to understand how much of a kind of a leap forward that's going to be in terms of our ability to transact in commerce, but it's just going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to it. The more you pay attention to that in your daily life, when you go to spend things, when you do things, it's just pay attention to the time. So there's transaction speed is important. The ability of something to maintain transactions is important. And I know that Elon went off into the sunset with the idea originally, with definitely wanting to have Tesla, to reinforce the position of I think also his holdings in Bitcoin, etc. Tesla's holding in Bitcoins, and that's nice. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an investment. It represents a good opportunity. They have some very strong salesmen. You guys know, from Michael Saylor to some other individuals, and shout out to those guys. They're economists. They know how to work bonds and investment instruments, everything right up along those lines. Whereas Doge has some transactional speed, some capacity, a huge kind of following from the people. I mean, I don't know how many people are just willing to go in to get Doge. Well, yeah, we could do this. It's only this much money. It makes more sense. It's more relatable to the masses, and I think that technology is reflected in kind of the utility that's going to be built up between Elon and maybe the dev crew. But just to hear the Bitcoin guys talk about, literally they're like, Elon is, doesn't he have other companies to run? What is he doing right now? I'm like, whoa, man, whoa. You guys are, you're like, you're turning into what would you call that? I heard that from one of them, he has businesses to run. He needs to, I was like, excuse me? Like you're a little kid, shouting from a $2,000 a month apartment, maybe, and you're going to sit there and talk about Elon Musk like he needs to go run his business. Like, wow. If you got that way trading Bitcoin, we can't wait till everybody is into Bitcoin. I mean, I got to tell you, if you have a $2,000 apartment in the Middle East, and you're going to be talking about the main key guy who's going to take the entire human race to the moon, wow, man, I hope everybody really gets into Bitcoin then. just, just honestly speaking, like, congratulations, that Bitcoin has really done something great for you, where you can just denounce. I mean, obviously I'm being sarcastic, but think of that, guys. I mean, he needs to be running his business. What is he doing running his mouth? Like, whoa, kid, like what, yeah, respect your elders a little bit. Why don't you why don't you pay attention to, just the fact that that's absurd. So if that's the culture of Bitcoin, it's not showing itself well. It's not even. I don't think it's a very well. It's not well digestible in terms of the business front, and that is a problem with the Bitcoin market right now. Doge knows that it's fun. Okay, this market is fun. You guys know that we enjoy the market. We have fun talking about fun things. We have fun, right? Now they are business sophisticated economists and all this different stuff, and they're showing their true colors like this with kids that are walking around a $2,000 apartment with hundreds of thousands of people, selling people into options, all these different things, inviting people to lose money right and left. That's another big problem. Inviting people to lose money right and left. And now some people say, well, there's a cost, with your channel, the membership. I'm not giving away $2,000 or $3,000 to people to get into Bybit to go trade something they don't know how to trade, and to lose $10,000 or $15,000 or $20,000. I'm not doing that at all. At all. I will not do that. And the fact that they consistently, I brought up a chart a few days ago, those guys are consistently wrong, consistently getting faked out. And I mean faked out where they're setting up, like today, like this. Okay, this will, in all the probabilities, this will work out. This is very much a bullishly indicated pattern. And, what I would say, it looks like, let's see what we have. It looks like, Shannon, the numbers are really blurry. I can't make them out. Well, we can work on that. Let me know which numbers you need. That's a member of the VIP. Just want to make sure whatever numbers you need, we will get them to you. If they're over here, we can, let's do this. That is maybe a little bit better. I don't want to zoom in too much, but what we can do is this. Is that more in line with what you wanted to see? I'm not sure what you want to see. So is that a little bit better? I know it would be nice to just be able to see something kind of along the lines. The more I zoom in, the less, essentially the less DPI you guys have. So it looks like we're trying to get back up. This is kind of I don't know if we try and draw this a little bit differently. I don't even think we're going to be able to draw this chart differently. This is going to do what this wants to do. How about that? We're gonna bounce along both sides of this. But guys, the culture of Bitcoin versus the culture of Dogecoin, I'm going to have to say I've experienced both very heavily. And the business, kind of the business front of Bitcoin, I think is suffering from some of the personalities that are involved in it. And I'm just going to say that because it's very drastic, it's very extreme. It's always, it's just inviting people to lose money on options. Who wants to do that? Who wants to go and I don't want to do that. I definitely don't want to do that. I want to talk about textbook application. I want to try and help kind of educate individuals on what technical analysis is. I want people who are involved in technical analysis and who understand finance and have degrees in economics to come together and to be able to teach each other and have a kind of a more professional, I'd say kind of a more professional or a more thorough understanding. If you're, out of community college, but you have a technical aspect, or you always wanted to be an engineer and you were good since childhood, whatever the business acumen that you have to develop it and put it into a space like Dogecoin or into the market, like that's the type of minds that we want to create in terms of, or want to be around. Like that's the type of mind that I would want, like a respectable mindset I'd want my family to be around, or I would want, I would feel, okay, yeah, that's, I got a friend coming over. Why don't we watch this? Listen, this is some really technologically sound, I'd say different type of information that we could probably both benefit from somehow. That's the type of space that I want to develop. Not a sweepstakes, not a consistent sweepstakes of options, which I'll tell you guys, you could spend years in options. Okay, I started up a private hedge fund in the past. I hired one of the top traders from the street, period. No one's going to touch his credentials in terms of out of 60 months, down 2 months, that's it. Down 2 out of 60 months, okay? At a top desk in Wall Street. I hired him to run the private hedge fund. So I've been with, and dealt directly with individuals, even he, okay, one of the top guys from the street, if not the top guy from the street, even he, okay, would have a day where he's like, we have a problem. Okay, I'm like, oh, really? We have a problem? Yeah. Okay. So you get into issues like that when you look at margin call. Very good. Eagle, you need to join up, brother. When we look at situations like that, It's a big deal to be inviting the public and masses and all these different people to go ahead and leverage in $5 and $10 and $20,000. Are you kidding me? On something with this high, with they don't even understand the technology. They don't even understand the concepts of a long and a short or a straddle or an iron butterfly. Get into there's zero of that. Well, the price is indicated. It's going up. It's going down. We literally make lists of how wrong those people are on a consistent basis. I just bring that up because I'm not hating on them, but they're certainly hating on Doge. They're certainly hating on the community right now and pulling up Elon. If someone's going to come to his defense, I think he's a good guy. It seems like he's a respectable kind of good guy. I think he's a good role model. Not perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. He's had some, whatever kind of, fun escapades, whatever he's done. That's not my business, right? Whatever kind of, there's not going to be a person you're going to find in the public spotlight who you're not going to be able to not like if you don't want to. That's the bottom line. And as we look at the different, I can say that also about me having this opinion on the Bitcoin guys, but as they're hating on Dogecoin, I feel like we should, and Elon, and telling him what to do. I'm sorry, huh? You're gonna be. These people are setting up a sweatshop, literally sweating, in Middle Eastern extreme heat, making crazy videos, inviting people to lose money on options in Bitcoin, and that's the key news store of value that's going to replace gold. Take a ticket and go to the back of the line. How about that? I don't see that. I don't see that. So that needs to be addressed within the Bitcoin community. Both their hate towards Dogecoin, their hate towards the community, their hate towards Elon right now, and wanting to out talk him. Give me a break. He's a rocket scientist. He's literally the lead engineer on a rocket that lit on his. Give me a break. Give me a colossal break. And he's still cool enough to go to Saturday Night Live, irrespective of what it does with price, and still work and have the it well orchestrated enough in terms of his ability to say, oh yeah, by the way, I know things didn't go well, maybe that's cool. It's like, yeah, everyone's gonna make mistakes. It's a hustle. It's this and that. Okay, fine. Look what we're doing. Well, now look what we're gonna fix. We're getting involved with the developers. That's some of the biggest news in crypto. You have the number one business guy on the planet that's involved with a cryptocurrency. Okay, they're going to redevelop it, maybe. I mean, what are the options? What are the opportunities going to be? It's going to be big. So it's just that's my commentary on guys that want to get involved, people involved in options and not give them the appropriate level of understanding. And it's just very difficult to gain that understanding, guys. I've sat next to some of the biggest dudes at and around trading, et cetera, in a casual context, and watch them just get hammered in options. And I mean, they are big players. They've got big cash. And I just sit there and I'm like, all right. And I'll have an intuition, I know the technicals on this or that, and you guys, as you guys would. And I've watched them just get hammered. And it just hurts me to watch them just, they're screaming at their computer or, I'm just like, whoa. And I always ask them, I'm like, when they tell me how much money they're making, I always say this. Typically I'll say this and it comes off the wrong way, but I mean it like this. When someone says, well, yeah, I'm making, I make about 10 grand a week. That's my goal is 10 grand a week. I'm like, okay, good. I was like, is that how much you're worth? And they're like, excuse me, 10 grand a week. And I'm like, I know. Is that how much you're worth? Like you value your time, your participation in the market. That's about how much much you value your participation in the market. I mean, would you agree with that, or what do you? And they take it as a kind of an insult. Like I would say, oh, you're only worth 10,000. Like I'm being pompous or something. No. I asked that question, particularly if they're involved in options or something else like that, because when they have a bad week and they lose $150,000 or $250,000 in a bad week, then I'm sitting there and I'm saying, so you understand what I mean now when I asked you if is that what you're worth? And we just hit a button here. That's about how quickly, literally, that's how quickly options can change. Okay, so you just saw that flip around. You're like, whoa, what happened in the screen? That's literally how quickly options can change, guys. Bam, just like that. You can have the best guys on the street get hammered just like that. What just happened? Okay, so when I ask them, when I sit there and ask people, they take it as well. Isn't this cocky little guy going to tell me what I'm worth, or $10,000? That's not enough. I say no. I'm very humble when I say it originally and after the fact. With they lost money, because I don't want to see them lose that kind of cash. But I've just seen it happen to too many people. You really have to be exceptionally the 1% of the 1% to do well on that kind of stuff. And I'm just bringing it up because that facet of the Bitcoin crowd, that it's not anything like what I see in Dogecoin crowd. And I appreciate the Bitcoin market. I appreciate it as kind of a slower, steadier, kind of evolving asset. So it's not that I don't like it. I do appreciate it for the right reasons, I think, but not for those hype reasons. And to couple in personalities like Michael Saylor and Elon Musk. Okay, they're two individuals in kind of power plays. Elon stepped away from this a little bit in terms of Tesla. No, until you get the carbon footprint right. You have people selling it. Michael Saylor I can deal with in terms of an intellectually framed mind. I can deal with his intellectual his level of acumen. Okay, I can deal with that. His level of understanding. I still have some problems I want to drill down, and some things that aren't quite fully developed. Even in terms of his, the restructuring of the restructuring, I'd say, of his whatever derivatives he's putting into play, and however he's got it leveraged between his current to future, and almost even he gets into like a past stock equity transferability. If you understood that, he's about there in terms of his planning out the current and the future prices of whoever his holders are right now, and I think that's dangerous. So if that just sounded confusing, like it didn't make much sense, yeah, you should listen to how he's structuring out his investments. Nothing wrong with a well-structured investment. Now it's going to be run through the SEC, et cetera. He's going to have delivery requirements. I used to put together delivery reports for a CEO and president of a major publicly traded company. So I've been there in the hot seat. I've dealt with the issues, the exchange reporting requirements, everything else, just on a financial basis. I've done that in the past. So I understand the lingo he talks day in, day out, no problem. Bonds, he wants to get in that. I've hired guys from the previous that worked at the top guys from a bond desk. So yeah, I can understand the lingo fully and from a business standpoint, and I'm going to have kind of holes to drill down. That's how I'm geared. I always want to know that kind of next level technical. I want to get the magnifying glass. I want to do the due diligence on the detail, the background work. Not just a good business idea. How do we structure this so it can pass the muster test with the SEC? No, right? I want to know, does it really make sense based upon who has fallen out before you? From the Lee Iacocca's to Warren Buffett, to the Rockefellers, to back to the Medicis, back in Florence. Let's really take a step off into this and look at what you're now selling. You're back into a Florentine Italian history and the development of banking and the Medici family. Okay, cool. I've lived in Florence. Let's talk about banking. Saylor and everybody else who wants to develop these ideas. You want to talk about bonds. You want to talk about different investment instruments. Great. Let's talk about it. What do you got? I've lived there. I've been through their palaces. I've been to their gardens. Everything. Yeah, I know the story. Okay, you're going to sell that in terms of like a quick show on the power of Bitcoin. While what's going on in the Middle East? Oh, you're wrapping up and taking everybody's cash. Right? Okay, you're creating an awful history for Bitcoin. Oh, I see. So it's not going to be like the Medicis or something real formal and that's going to maybe stand up well to time. No, you're actually involved in something. You guys are showing up on the radar with shows where people are losing massive amounts of cash and being ignored probably after they lose massive amounts of cash on the consistent. Okay, I just want to make sure that I got that right. Because as you sell that, if you guys watch the Bitcoin movie, yeah, and we're watching the live price action here of Dogecoin, but I'm talking about this because a lot of individuals, I'd say a lot of, just VIPs, regular members, Basecamp, also community supporters, anyone else who may tune in to the tune of 2,000 people who may listen to this, and some very educated individuals who are interested in at least one viewpoint, who's had someone who's had a lot to do with different aspects and components of the market. Okay, I graduated Duke in 3 years. That's it. I went on to do a $1 billion deal with as a lead financial analyst within a year of that, working across the table from Harvard. So I can deal with these guys. Just intellectually, I'll say this. I can deal with them intellectually. And yeah, as we bring up this whole huge, beautiful story about banking and the transformation of it's going to be $1 trillion and then $100 trillion going to replace gold. Hey, I'm all with the story of how the internet has come about. I love the idea of financial releasing the reins of the necessity to acquire the material good. Hey, I'm all into not just the functionality of it, but also ideologically, I can wrap my mind around all of that. As well as I can, kind of a complicated structure to put into place these opportunities and to facilitate an investment into that from the mobile computing, and Saylor's been big into that. Michael Saylor has a big, he sees the future of the technology. He can understand that. He's developed that line of defense I don't want it to be, and I'm going to say that's a big call out, a big line of defense. To what? To sell an investment? That's an interesting way to put that, to couch it. And I won't get that aggressive on it. I'll say maybe a line of defense against maybe necessary regulators. Let's calmly put that. It won't just be in terms of a let's say an argument that you'd have to defend yourself on in terms of your own rationale, right? Because that turns into a little bit different of a conversation. But since Saylor and the crew is associating with these big chop shop boiler room type option trading people who are putting people down on the consistent and ignoring it like nothing ever happened. There's no second chance. There's no other type of, we're just by the way, they'll mention every now and then. We mention it 10 times a show, not financial advice. Keep your cash reserves heavy on the downside. Always focus on money on the downside all the time. Right? All the time we're talking about that. Kind of just a rational approach because people wind up getting hurt in the market. I've experienced that. I've gotten hurt. That's how I've learned lessons when I was younger. I've been involved in the market. Things haven't worked out. I've realized that's how you learn lessons. I'm not hearing any of that. It's a very, very extreme deep dive into everyone, down all the way into the deep end. Oh, by the way, the pool might be 100 feet deep, but we're not going to tell you that. Like, whoa, everyone all in, all the chips in. It's just dangerous, particularly when you're associated with options and you're trading heavily on options on international exchanges. Binance just went under investigation. Whoa, okay. So Binance is under investigation. What do you guys think? I'm just curious. What do you honestly think that the international regulators and everybody else are looking at? Right? I'm just curious. I want to know. The international regulators are looking at the people in Dubai and everything else, this Middle Eastern crowd and association or affiliation. I'm sorry, from a defensive standpoint, as you look at this, Saylor is reinforcing this whole deal for those guys to operate like this. And as they call out Elon and they're telling him, why don't you get back to work, quote unquote? Don't you have some businesses to do instead of playing around with a quote unquote coin? Instead of playing around with a joke, why don't you get back to work? Talking like that to Elon? Excuse me, kiddos. I just want to know, who has this is what will distinguish Saylor, and I expect more out of him because of this one fact. Let's talk about who's the rocket engineer, right? That would be, the rocket scientist would be Elon. So maybe everyone else can just bow down and in terms of their degrees or whatever else they have in terms of an opinion. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and have this discussion. Because why? Saylor actually does perform well on this one component, and it's very disappointing to see him involved with some other fools in the Bitcoin space. These guys that are shopping every single day and just absolutely, sweating kind of near heart attack all the time. Difference from generating something interesting to listen to, generating some sort of a program, right? Yeah, there's difference between trying to put together something that's fancy looking or something that's entertaining. That's fine. But sweating through it and pushing a routine where people have to invest, $5 or 10 grand? To throw it into options to get $2,000 or $3,000? To what? To lose everything on the consistent. That's fine. Zero-sum game. Where does that go? It goes to Michael Saylor. Just curious. Zero-sum game. Where does that go? All that money that's going into those exchanges from all of the chop shops that's happening over in the Middle East right now. I bring this up because as Binance is now under investigation here, as Binance is under investigation federally, what do you think? Where does the option money go? Whose pocket is it going into? And I just bring this up because Saylor has been on these other routine, these maybe they're wildcatters. Let's say at the very best, they're just kind of wildcatters for Bitcoin, right? They're a little, off the chain. No, they're consistently wrong. Their application of technicals is wrong. And for someone involved on an institutional framework, with a public company and a fiduciary duty, okay, to his shareholders, like Michael Saylor has, for him to involve himself in guys that are pushing options to potentially further his position, in a zero-sum game, guys. The market is a zero-sum game. People lose, who gains? Somebody gains. And I've just seen Saylor involved with these people, okay, who are pushing options. And I know the kill rate on those. It's down. It's essentially down. You get involved in options, you lose. You don't have years of experience and technical acumen, you're gone. If you don't know the flip side of, people can't even understand what a long and a short position is, how to enter in one. Can you sell one? Can you sell a put or a call to somebody? Absolutely you can. You can buy a put, you can buy a call. You can go short, go long, right? Or you can sell a put or sell a call. You can sell a put and hope for it to go up and get paid up front. There's a lot of different things that you can get involved in. There's a lot of different approaches that you can take to options. People want there's a short squeeze. Yeah, you can squeeze the heck out of some, about a differential compound, something that I will say that is, how will we say this? That is complicated to like the fourth or fifth factor of just a short squeeze. Well, we're interested. Everyone is interested in that. Putting pressure upon this or that, finding the opportunity to capitalize on a market. Guys, it gets a lot more complicated than that. And the level right now, what we can understand, a zero-sum game means someone loses or a lot of people lose. Who gains? Okay, someone else is going to gain. Every dollar you lose in the market, someone's going to gain. Okay, so in a zero-sum game to see kind of the leaders right now of Bitcoin, to kind of sum this up, to see the leaders of Bitcoin right now, and to see Elon kind of retracting a little bit and being like, I kind of like to take time with this. I want to make sure this is good for the environment, and him to be able to say, well, maybe it's Dogecoin. I'm gonna work with the developers. He's got a green energy. He's the green energy extraordinaire. How could he not be concerned about this on some level? And that he would bring up like Dogecoin. He loves Dogecoin. What's the problem with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Except for the fact you have these people out in the desert sweating and pushing something to give people a heart attack. Guys, I've seen it ruin people's families. I've seen people lose money in the market and ruin people's family. People get, it is a lot worse than that sometimes in terms of the fallout of the effect of a market. And that money's being picked up by Michael Saylor types who want to talk about it a green, or it's an orange glowing ball of fire in the technical in cyberspace. Do what? But we're just a meme coin. I just want to know that Bitcoin is an orange ball of electrical fire in cyberspace, in financial cyberspace. Is it really? Wow, Saylor. I mean, because I will say this to his credit, he has, a degree in advanced astronautics. Ding, ding, ding. So he's capable of a lot more. Right? That gets him out of this other mix. He needs to clean it up. The culture of Bitcoin needs to transform from this power dog kind of Lambo driving, like, a 4-bedroom, 10-bedroom house on 4 acres at the end of the block, and the ranch on the weekends with 4 Alpha Hummers and 3 Lambos, and that's us. Whoa. Okay, well, the structure of it is just a little bit intense. I'd say for people who just want to, we just want to kind of do only good every day. Like we have some good ideas of doing good. And I think that's representative of the notion that I will give credit to Saylor, because he has a degree in advanced astronautics. Okay, what is he doing with these other guys? What is going on? If they're not careful, I'm just going to be on the record. If they're not careful, they're going to lose their number one spot. And I'd rather say, rather than, well, can it get flipped, this and that, I'm going to say if the whole community is not careful with things, they're going to lose their number one spot. And they don't have to. There is no reason in the world. There's no reason in the world why Bitcoin has to be number one. And if they abuse the privilege of being able to talk about other individuals like Elon Musk and his privilege to do what he chooses to do with whatever investments he has, and not to talk down to him and publish that to hundreds of thousands of people here, just being talked down to, or this or that to Elon, and come on, the guy's a rocket scientist. You don't think he's going to make a good decision for electric car company? He's taking people to Mars potentially, to the moon. I'd give Elon some additional credit. And I would just say that if the other culture doesn't clean itself up, then I would hope that there would be another number one. That's it. And if it's Dogecoin, phenomenal. If it's a good crowd, in a good community, and we can all figure out a way to respect each other, regardless of, well, you've got this difference or that difference. Well, great. Let's all respect each other. Let's find a great way to where everybody can do good. If that's the base premise, I'm not seeing that at all and it's very selfishly minded from Bitcoin. And I'd like to say it's just an opportunity for us to differentiate ourselves and be like, well, maybe there's something really great we can do in the space aside from, telling the world's hero that why don't you get back to work, Elon? Why don't you get back to your businesses instead of playing around with, whoa, man, whoa. Yeah, that just hit me the wrong way. And for a guy that's got, Saylor who has an advanced, and I hate to see their position or their who they are compromised like this, because Michael Saylor he has a lot of smarts, right? He does. He has a lot of intelligence. You can tell he puts it together, and he's able to framework it very well, have financial discussions. He's had a lot of discussions with individuals, to include regulators, to include investors, to include whoever at MicroStrategy or outside of that. He's been on a lot of shows. He's been hosted by these crazies that are pushing options, right? So that's, it's just, I'd be careful in terms of the culture that I wanted to adopt right now. And the culture of Bitcoin is changing. As much as Elon could have just tested this out, think of this, guys, think of this. As much as Elon could have just said, well, I want to test the liquidity of the market. Remember? Bam. What did he do? Well, we want to test, we're Tesla. We have all of this. It's not a big deal to us. And we probably have the most promising car company in the world and the planet. You're trying to develop something. That's nice. We're going to test the liquidity because we hold like 1 billion or 1.5 billion of it. Oh, no problem. But all right. Well, that was okay. That was interesting. I mean, test it. What if it's like, let's do an emergency broadcasting test on Bitcoin. What's going to happen? Well, let's tell them. Let's go ahead and stop this for a minute. Let's run an experiment, kind of see what happens to the market. That would be an achievable kind of boardroom discussion, wouldn't it? We're just interested. Since we're the front mover on this, you guys pay attention to this. Since we're the front mover, let's go to the hypothetical. Since we're the front mover on Bitcoin, let's say, okay, we're the first car company. If I'm on the board of directors, I'm going to sit there. I've worked with board of directors. I've worked with CEOs, presidents, et cetera, of major public corporations, billion-dollar outfits, done their reports for the shareholders. I've been there. Okay. So if I'm on the board of the directors of, let's say Tesla, which I'm not, okay, and I don't anticipate to be. That's not where I'm heading with the conversation at all. So I'm not esteeming myself to that position. You can forget that whole line of argument. What I'm talking about is one of the hypotheticals that I would want to bring up. We just tested the liquidity, let's say, as a hypothetical of the market. We have just injected a major sell order into the market, right? We sold a lot, right? Okay, just to test out what's going to happen to the market. What's maybe the other thing I would want to kind of do? Well, let's say as we're the front runner, we would be in the hypothetical Tesla. We own Bitcoin institutionally. It's like you have MicroStrategy, then you have us. There's Grayscale, some other companies, but we're the first major, the major investor after the January high in around 40,000. JP Morgan comes and says, nah, it'll probably never reach 40,000 again. Elon says, well, here's $1 billion or $1.5 billion. Let's try that now. And it skyrockets up and we reset JP Morgan. Okay, good. Well, now that Tesla is this primary holder and has kind of made this kind of first mover advantage, I'd say. And this kind of unique position, a unique qualification. They want to test the liquidity. Okay, everyone's like, well, they have the right to do that. How do they not have the ability, if I'm on the board of directors, to say, why don't we test, kind of another issue here? There is, guys, again, it's a green electric company, green cars, all these different components weigh into this kind of decision. But I like this. How much is it going to affect the price if, let's say, 4 or 5 other companies like Ford and how many other companies, guys, from Facebook to whatever else? It's very interesting. Huh? There's the component variable that's being logged into or being calculated here that I'm thinking about now is the additional involvement of additional corporations from around the world that want to buy into a major position or hold a position of Bitcoin. So the way to measure their lack of involvement potentially, not even just, I say, a full divestment or the liquidity which has already been tested, but maybe even a functional component of how do we test this variable right now? And this is, in my mind, as I look at this from an equationary standpoint for Bitcoin of what Elon did, is they test the liquidity from, engaging and they decided to sell. They sold a big position, right? Just temporarily. Okay, that we're back, right? Let's see what effect it has on the market. Aside from that testing, they went into... Well, maybe we're going to test right now. Okay, what's going to happen if there's a big issue? This is the type of, in terms of strategy, guys, this comes up in strategy sessions, I guarantee you, of, well, what's going to be the effect of, the other variability that we have in terms of our holdings is another, I'd say another kind of aligned company that decides to get in, like Tesla got in, right? Yeah. So what's going to be that variable component that we're going to attribute the weight of a lack of involvement to a future company to the market and to our holdings? Well, I would say we're going to start off that discussion by testing our own component. You test a lot of different factors, guys. Their ability to solve something, okay? Testing their own infrastructure of what could be a dynamic future kind of component to their valuation. Because Tesla's valuation becomes essentially comprised of Bitcoin valuation. So the different variables that are tested here, to me, that it becomes a very engaging conversation that's more intellectual than just, well, Elon said this and they said that, and you get back to work. No, this is kind of a differential analysis, kind of a variable component analysis based upon Tesla, who's the forerunner, being able to engage in kind of a product solution. Maybe, okay, we need a green footprint. Okay, no problem. As well as gauging not only the front runner, but let's say any runner or anyone who's involved, any corporate involvement, public entity involvement, who becomes a holder, right? Like, okay, what happens if we step off the gas pedal real quickly? I just want to know. We take our foot off the gas pedal. All right, what happens to the market? Okay, first of all, we sold. That's fine. Now let's take our foot off the gas pedal. So we don't want to accelerate into this at all. We're gonna put it in neutral and coast for a minute. We're just gonna pull over and park. So it's an important component, just as the liquidity is, in terms of the additional involvement of the corporations or the holders, whether it be banks, et cetera. And Tesla's in a very unique opportunity to try and improve something within the crypto space. So I give them credit for that, for standing up and saying, we'd like to improve this. We want to see this improved, right? That's beautiful in terms of what component, what can be gained out of, what can be gained out of the entirety of this is that notion that, I'll just say that notion that, yes, something's the different variables. You have the liquidity test on the sell order, essentially the massive, sell that they decided to sell, right? Then we have the different variables, the different, let's see how strongly we will compare in the future. If I were a holder, if I were on the board of directors, I guarantee you I would want to say, I want to know how strongly we're going to continue to compare with the other individuals who get involved in, let's say, Bitcoin or a different crypto space. If it is the future of the currency, of the planet, right? Everything's going to become seamless. Everything's going to become digital. I think we know, kind of like the internet, we're the right crowd to say, yes, we agree with that. So I'm going to want to test our ability to make an improvement, right? To have an impact like that. I also want to be able to gauge in the future not only our ability to make a change in the market, maybe we'll be the front runner in the market, right? But also our inclusion or essentially the fact that we're not included from an institutional kind of framework, a speculative, let's say a store of value, to a transactional, those two different components, to someone else's who wants to get involved, to their inclusion or their non-inclusion. Because everyone's getting on the train right now. No one's saying, I'm getting off the stop here. I just want to catch the next one. I want to see what happens. That's what Tesla just said, essentially. No, that's fine. We've been on the train. That's fine. I want to hop off the train for a minute. I want to stop at the station. And other people are getting on the train. That's fine. But I want to see what happens if I get off the train because I'm going to study it. I'm going to learn how to profit from it. And I'm going to see if I can make an advantage to the entire rail system, essentially, the trains, the rail system, and travel as it's known. We're going to do that study. That's the type of work I would anticipate, that analogy, being done by Elon and his crew. And I think that registers. Yeah, it's not just test the liquidity. Okay, done. Now it's let's park it for a minute and let's see what happens. Can we make an advantage? How strong of players could we be? Are we? And will other individuals be? Right? And how much we need to gauge our own, guys, this is just advanced planning from a corporate standpoint. Organizational bodies, the impact they're going to have, how they're going to function together. It's just this is the type of stuff that you're going to get involved with if you're sitting at a board of directors, if you're involved with presidents and CEOs, if you're shaking hands across the table from other major players, and you want to be able to have reports on this stuff. You want to be able to not just talk about a speculative event or this or that. No, you're studying what's going on right now. You're literally engaged in these kind of experimental market tolerance level. And it becomes interesting for people all over to read these things and understand the dynamics that are involved, right? This is what analysts work on. And the presidents and VPs and CEOs and chairmen say, that's a phenomenal reply. Yeah, I see where we're going with this. So we tested the liquidity. Now we understand our position in the market. And we have an understanding of what the other individuals could not only present in terms of a risk of their involvement or non-involvement, but also, very importantly, what they could potentially contribute to the space, whether it be on the same issue or a different issue, on the carbon footprint issue or some other kind of an issue. However this needs to be, however things need to be managed or improved. So it's your involvement from a store of value. It's your involvement from the transactional. It's the monetary, it's the world currency of the future, the entirety of the crypto space, right? Let's assume that. So that's the type of analysis that I'm really interested in. That's the type of framework that I look at and say, yeah, the guys who are thinking that way, they're thinking the right way. The guys who are selling options and pushing orange glowing balls of fire, and Bitcoin is the hierarchy of the cherubim of hold on, it's like, while people are just being led into options and losing their money, it's like, whoa, I'll stick with Elon's way right now and with Tesla's way. That they're potentially engaged in some really high levels of corporate diagnostics, dealing with something which could be phenomenally important for the world, and it is already important for the world, right? So that's really important for me to understand and to state right now that's where I stand right now. That's where I stand, is with the ability to digest, not only to engage in that type of. You guys hit the like button. If you wouldn't mind, just hit the like button so we can get this out to more people. But the ability to engage in the freedom in the market, to engage in these types of things, then I appreciate the opportunity given to the members of the public, okay, to be involved in different cryptocurrencies. That's very fantastic. And for companies and corporations to be involved in it. And for respect the freedom and the ability of the corporations, I mean, think of this, guys, to be involved in kind of this experimental process. And it's just, I appreciate the dynamics. I think people who can't appreciate the dynamics, I think they're just showing you how limited they are. Okay. And I just, it's kind of like, I won't say, let's say it's an underdeveloped mindset that's going to get into not being able to appreciate any of the dynamics that I just spoke about. The developed mindsets are going to be able to grasp that very well and appreciate it. I just know they are. Like, I know that just because I'm a very sensible person, a logical person. I'm very well educated. And we're talking about people who are very well educated and should be able to that resounds with people, not only in terms of basic respect, right? And like a level of just respect and decorum and decency. Like, that's maybe the biggest thing to talk about, is a level of decorum and decency as expressed between people. Aside from the logical, framework, which could be put together for a formalized report to the chairman and CEO and all the shareholders of Tesla. Well, sure, I can do those. Believe it or not, I can do those. I've done them for major corporations, for publicly held corporations. You guys can probably do them too. They're not easy. Okay, it's a lot of computation. You can get through them though. You get to use the old reports essentially. You have to write new paragraphs, new things. You have to deliver on issues that have come up. It's, deal with different departments. It's nothing that you can't do if you've written sophisticated reports. It takes some getting used to. But in terms of that, it's just like, what happened to just being respectful, being kind? So if you can't jump on the train in terms of being kind to each other and respecting people's, where they're at and what they can contribute. I think that's what's being measured, whether or not they want to, and that was intended or not, but it's definitely being measured as part of this experiment. The liquidity was tested. Now look at what else is being tested. The entirety of the framework of the ethos of is it funny you start to say the ethos, essentially the ethics of Bitcoin and that crew is being tested. And hey, I have I'm not going to talk about my holdings, but I'll tell you that's where I kind of depart from the train, because that's not who I am. And I like to respect people. I like to kind of lift people up. I like people to enjoy their lives, and not feel like they're I don't know. I don't want to be seen as like I'm in business with the guys over in the Middle East who are leading people into any kind of like an insulting strategic combat attack on either on crypto as a whole, because that's being discussed as well. Fanciful time for Binance to just be under investigation, isn't it? Very odd, huh? Binance under investigation by the DOJ, but that's Yeah, it just red flag. The red flag for me is CZ at Binance doesn't want to own anything. Really? Nice tactic. It's that bad, huh? I'm just going to tell you, because, when you get the Ferraris and the multi tycoon houses with the 40 bedrooms and everything in the island, DOJ's right around the corner, knock at the door. I don't know. But it's just interesting to me. He's got this minimalist idea. For what reason? That's the only thing that sticks out to me with him. And in addition to him structuring the entirety of the markets and closing people's accounts off, Like, excuse me, closing people's accounts off. How do you not get into some major kind of issues? So that's one thing, closing people's account off when they can't take out their money, right? They can't take out their holdings. What are the guys in Dubai doing? They're having them set up accounts so they can lose their money based on what they're telling them. Now, the small-mindedness that goes on, I think, is indicative of the fact that they're not very good. They're decent. They're decent. It's not easy to be very good at economics and charting and different things like that. It's just, it takes years of experience, right? You guys are getting the experience. I'm getting with all of these charts. We have, is the trading software perfect? No. It's going to take years for TradingView to get things perfect. Right? So the space is imperfect. But amidst the time of just think of this, guys. Put it in the framework that, and I'm telling it all right now. This is just it. This is me telling it all to the VIP crew and everybody else, all the members that are listening, and whoever else wants to pay attention. Is that as we look at this, the DOJ is investigating Binance, which we all know is wrong because he's shutting down people's accounts. He's limiting people's withdrawal. You can't take your money out. Okay, so the bank is closed. Okay, so maybe it's worth less when we get back into kind of the bank, right? The crypto bank. That's where we keep our stuff. We buy, sell, and trade the market, right? Yeah. Well, what's the other stuff? Well, the other stuff is actually people who are getting people to invest in, sign up in accounts where it's not being locked down for a minute. You're just going to lose it. And guys, I've been through in previous, you don't want to know, guys, with me, with how many times I pointed out this and that. I disagree with the move they're making. Bam, they get cleared out. The bigger exchanges are going to make sure that the guys who are trading in options, that you guys look at options, they're gonna wash you out. You're gonna find a perfect spot to get all leveraged up in, and they're gonna wipe you out. They're going to wipe you out. That is the business that they're in. They're not giving believe it or not, guys, they're not giving away $2,000 or $3,000 to everybody as a Christmas present. No. They're going to give it to you so that you invest your $5,000 or $10,000 or $15,000 or $20,000, and guess how much you're going to have left in the end. I would say that we all understand that probably there's a $2,000 incentive to do what? To lose your money. It's just on the whole, what is you guys look at the statistics, you do the research. So it's beyond to me, it's beyond the DOJ looking into someone who's locking down an account. No, these are guys that I don't think belong in the space. I don't think they're doing any kind of service to anybody. I just believe that. I know our culture. I know our channels, our members here. I know what you guys are comprised of, how professional you are, how well you tie together, that your different skill sets, your components, like where your hearts are, and where your skill sets are, and that's the kind of people that we want as members. That's the kind of to engender a good spirit, to try and lift people up and to try and do good. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. There's no crooked angle here. There's no, subversive thought. There's no, telling people get back to work. There's none of that. It's not like that. So I just see such a big difference between the community, and just let this reflect as a compliment to you. I want it to reflect as a huge compliment and support of Elon. That's it. I want it also to reflect to Michael Saylor that he's capable of more than what he's doing. That's what I believe, and so are we all. And he would probably have some, if he were to even care to look at my profile or my past, he would have the same thing probably to indicate to me. Fantastic. Everyone has constructive criticism. This is a little bit heavy-handed because I don't like the zero-sum game aspect of trading with options. And I know Sailors showed up on some of those other shows which are in the zero-sum game, crank out your cash into our corporate coffers. And I don't agree with that. And I think that's what, unfortunately, I think that Michael Saylor's a little too intelligent in terms of his astronautics, master's in astronautics, PhD, etc., whatever he has. Astronautics, PhD, extraordinarily intelligent. So intelligent people are going to be able to identify intelligent people, and he needs to maybe understand that there are people smart enough to understand that in the zero-sum context, if he's going on the shows, you guys look at the channel, look at his channel, look at the shows that he's on with the guys, the Dubai Fry guys, right? Get your account fried, and he's pushing. That's part of the culture. It's just, I'm gonna lay in, and I'll stop it in a second. But that's the nature of, guys. That's the nature of how aggressive they're being right now at Elon. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's right. I don't think that serves the crypto space. If we have differences amongst each other, like settle them in private, right? What's wrong with that? Or don't put yourself on the radar like that. I mean, just try and chew up the guy who's taking everybody's space. Like I don't know. Like I have a picture of on my deal. Let's see what I have on my profile picture here. Just look at this. Yeah, that's me. That's me on Twitter, right? That's just me. All right. So yeah, I'm kind of like that, and I kind of like the guy who I like to provide a forum for people to sit there and talk about charts and learn and do fun stuff. Someone's making snow angels on our VIP right now. A trader who made like $5,000 in like 10 minutes the other day. That's nice. All right, that's actually Doge Skywalker. Yeah, he's done very well. I just say that overall, they've done very well. Someone's making snow angels. That's cool. I don't know, like in post-it notes or money or something. That's post-it notes and money. Someone's making snow angels and money. You guys see that? That's actually really funny. Huh? We have to bring that up. That's funny, guys. You see the snow angels? Someone's making money. They're doing. Our VIP club is doing about that well. I love that. Huh? That is phenomenal. Very well done, Doge Skywalker. But yeah, people are doing well. We've set up some incredible trades and it's going very well. But there's a difference between I don't know, inviting people let's invite everybody to lose their money on options. I would just I don't know. I guess the higher road would be just not to care at all. Just get tougher skin and say, yeah, that's just the way it goes. Yeah, but I feel like I wanted to defend. I wanted to go on a little bit of a tirade to intelligently defend Elon Musk and to intelligently defend Dogecoin in the community, because I see good things. I see maybe some people that get bent out of line and shape. Well, fine. We don't like this. Well, we don't like that. That upset me here or there. But I don't see like massive kind of just this attack back at Elon. I don't want to ever be in that crowd. I don't want to be in that crowd. That's not why I wake up in the morning is to insult people or defend a position or my right to go and additionally like sign people up so I can profit off of people losing money on options. Like no, I don't want to do that. We're not into that. Okay, so we try and create like value in terms of like community and like you guys having a fun time, and like that was a really serious like corporate talk, and I know you guys can get like that too. I know you're smart people, right? So very intelligent people. Let's take a look at the potential cup and handle. What do you guys think? If we went past the I'd be interested to know, you guys. We should have a conference call about this. Huh? I really think we should have a conference call. I just think it's a good idea. I like that conference call on this deal. I'd like to hear your opinions because you're very smart individuals. As we get in the cup and handle, give me about 2 seconds. I'll be right back with you. Please hold 1 second. All right, as we look at the cup and handle, I just had to take a quick break and just get some water. Let's look at the arc here. Let's just draw this. I think this is about the best that we can represent what the cup would be, right? You guys about see that? That's the cup. We're gonna form the handle here, right on the right-hand side. There's probably a tool to do this, and I am going to just do this because I like the arc. I'm gonna work with this arc, and where is my polyline? And then we're going to form something like this, right? So that's one heck of a way to get through an ascending triangle. That's very interesting. Let's see if that plays out. Let's see if we can have that play out. That would be nice. We've had some incredible stuff play out recently. It's been very exciting to be a part of the space with you guys. You guys have done phenomenally well. It's been fun to be a part of the price action of Dogecoin. It's been phenomenal. We appreciate, I mean, Elon's plugged in. Their team is so plugged in, right? Incredibly well plugged in. I'm going to move some of these back up to the top so we can keep an eye on some that you may be involved in. Matic was one, guys. We've been talking about Matic. It was up 45%. What is it, 40%, 41%? That was fun. Or was like, yeah, that was fun, right? Yesterday, the option was like, okay, so just for the record, I need like an additional like $5 million to invest, right? All of you were like that, huh? Like if you had five, like I need an additional $25 million to invest, whatever the amount was, because we had so many good trades, right? So everyone's like, just for the record, so that we understand, like everything I have is making money, right? Yes, that's the idea. And it's like, well, I want to make more money here. Yeah, that's the idea. You'll get to that. We have enough good trades, and just what we're sharing with you guys in terms of the backdoors, the VIP, etc. You know, from the 2X to the different involvements to the ETC. We have enough plays going on to where you understand, okay, pricing levels, targets, everything else. And you're going to get to the point like, okay, you know, I understand this now. Everyone needs about $10 million more so that we can functionally be a part of that many more, that extended additional amount of trades, right? So it's you get to that point, and that's a good point to be at because you have a lot of good things to trade. I'm going to move Harmony One back up on top, guys. We're moving that back up on top because I really appreciate the channels, what they did. They did something important, and I just want to say the Harmony One team, etc. It may make a lot of you happy. Okay, I hope it does. Yeah, we want to just we want to bring them up. I'm bringing ETH up. I know that's important for you guys. I'm going to bring up, believe it or not, I'm going to bring up Bitcoin, right? Because that's fine. If they have to sell it, who's going to buy it? I don't know. Wouldn't that be interesting, huh? Just completely compromising my whole position there. Talk Bitcoin down so we can buy it. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm that impressionable. So, but no, let's look at it because it's still a market mover. We have to be unemotional. We have to divorce ourselves from the emotion, right? So we'll do that. We'll make a little joke about, yeah, let's just talk it down so we can buy it. It's not going to work. I don't want to do that. See what we have. Wave is important. XRP is important. I go through this list and I just move up. You know, I move up whatever's important. VeChain's important. Okay. Tria's had a good day. Theta's important. Nano's important. LTC, you guys like Litecoin? Sol's important. Chainlink. Okay, now we have to move up. All right. Now we have Matic is important. All right. I'm doing this based on where these are at in the charts. Okay. ICPU. There we go. Hot, it's kind of taking a breather. That's okay. Phantom is interesting. DIA, BNB, we want to keep an eye on BNB. It's a good correlative for us to look at and project it out for ETH. Sol has been somewhat interesting. Okay, we know these charts very well, right? We know these charts. So as I look at this, it's interesting, guys. We've been talking about ETC. It's right. It's matched up perfectly. Literally, it's trading on par right now with Doge. Literally, we've been talking about that. It's 16.54 percentage. For Doge is up 1650. ETC is up 1650. Look at this, guys, because you guys were asking about the two. Watch. Whoa. Let me do this. There you go. Look at the right-hand side here, just so you understand. Look at that. That is parity. You understand why was I looking at it? We were like, what's ETC? What does that have to do with anything? Look at that on the top right there. That is phenomenal, huh? That is something else, huh? That's exactly why we were looking at those two. You'll just see that just dance along there. That's just that's very, very, very impressionable. Okay, look at that. It's just look at that, guys. That's something else, huh? Very, very interesting. Very interesting. So now we would look at the dynamics of what each presents. I don't know if that's better for you guys. You like it more scrolled out. I'm not sure what you like. I'll probably move this back up so that you can just read this. This buy indicator, that's just on TradingView. I can't help that, guys. You know that. That's just their gauge. So Sol recouped back up into the where it was at. There's BAT. There's ICPU. I want ICPU up because I want to define. It bothers me when I can't do a Fibonacci when I have to draw one in reverse. Come on. You're not supposed to do this now. Let's move this down a little bit. Let's give it a little bit of a breather. Let's just put this underneath it, kind of like this. We'll move this cup and handle right down here. Let's see. We're going to move down Pirate, move down Atari. We're going to move up Matic. It was so interesting, guys. People just started doing shows on Matic, right? You guys see that? Yeah, I saw some advertisements pop up, different individuals who started doing shows on Matic. I'm like, oh, now you wake up, huh? And it's interesting for us because I'll see the bigger names start to do things that we've already covered. I'm like, yeah, I guess we beat them to that one, right? Yeah, because Matic was really phenomenal. We were right on the cusp of Sheeb too, just in the good time, 100% up, and we caught it on the way down, didn't we? We did. We talked about the fallout in along the kind of warning, big sirens going off in terms of the breakdown. It was right here. Sheeb triangulation confirmation. Beware of the magnitude of the move, potentially to the downside. Like right here, like see you guys. We'll catch you down here, right? Very nicely done, huh? So very, very nicely done. So a 2x on that. It was good, and it's just it's finding itself now. So I don't want AVA as much. Let me just, I normally do this beforehand, but I think it's fine. There's, hey, how's ADA doing? How's Cardano doing? It's okay. It's been, wow. I know exactly how it's doing. It's still trying to find that pattern that we've been trying to give it, right? Still, you guys were trying to draw that pennant up on it. You remember that? That was, yeah, that was days it's been doing this. There was like, we know it's like days it's been sitting there. Like it's, you know, it is fossilizing. Looks like it's about to crank up. It's trying to crank up right now. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we'll draw charts in a little bit. BTC. Nice. I like that. You guys like that? Beautiful, huh? This was one that I called, guys. On and you guys that were live, you know this. As everyone was drawing out this triangulation, and like I'm just big on like don't draw it out, don't invite people, don't go, you know, don't go anywhere yet. Is the tagline, because everyone's, you know, shorting this like a big, you know, phenomenal deal. It is a phenomenal deal, but I'm like, you know, I remember when that was going on with the Middle East crew, and I'm like, you know, really, I was like, the problem with this, I don't like it because it could just do this, like just as easily it could do this. I'm always showing you guys differential or variable, kind of a variable technical analysis saying, and this will change. You know, we go through that a lot, and we're very accustomed to that. I think it protects you guys in understanding what is the developmental nature of a chart pattern. You know, when a pennant turns into a flag, turns into, and I'll say that when a pennant, right, turns into, let's say on the upside, into a flag, into a retracement, right? We go through a lot of those issues, and it's just, I think it's protective for us to be able to function like that. And when I say it's something we got right, is a feather in your cap, because you guys may have gone through that with us. You'll recall that. So I'm saying it's something we got right here on the channel, right? We did. We called it correctly in terms of this, okay? And that's just important because it's reformed now, and so people are kind of reminded, not that, oh, you know, we are correct, period. No, they're reminded of what we've learned. We're reminded of what we've learned and the process of this. It's a reinstillment of the trade level, right? And it brings up some different contexts, some different applications, principles, etc. Right? It's a measured move. We talk frequently about the different trading dynamics and how technical analysis plays into or in with the kind of different components of potentially your trading, right? So we see this here, which looks kind of wild, right? Just a huge sine curve, right? But we know that that is literally just, if we make this a little smaller, right? That's just what's going on and the level in the channel below, right? It's just the kind of the repeat measured move, we'd call, within a dedicated kind of channel. So that's just price action as we see that. As we move this out, right? It will show some surprising symmetry, doesn't it? Isn't that nice? That's just that's something to really, you know, to really take a look at, guys. It's got a beautiful level of symmetry to it. And just appreciating price action, understanding what it is and how it affects you is kind of the name of the game, right? And as we move this like over here, you see like real clearly, right? You see really, really clearly what this is. You see how, and I can back off some of the other parameters we have. Look how nice and symmetrical that is. Is that not, when I say like that's beautiful price action, look at that. I mean, you do see how well designed and how symmetrical that is, right? So that's how well constructed the pricing mechanisms are. That's what we look at in terms of technical analysis and say, if it's that well structured, I bet we can find a way to manage our involvement in it. That's not a random walk. That's not a random walk. Technical analysis is against the idea of a random walk theory of the markets. So that's what we're looking at, is the nature of pricing. Okay. So it's also not a random walk that it got right back within this channel. Okay, that's what we're looking at in terms of the importance of the levels of predictability that you guys can bring to the table, right? So Bitcoin is back here, right? That's where Bitcoin, the big boss, is. We can draw some fibs out on this and tell you the different levels of where it goes. I think we have those up into. We're going to have to refine our way on that. It may be under the different pairing. That's okay. I may have it under BTC USD. Let's look at BTC USD. There we go. Okay. So year to date. Let's look at 1 year. This is back in line with, no problem. And on the indicators, yeah, that's about it. Again, we went through this yesterday. Just no problem. Just easy stuff. Able to do what? Able to double or triple down at different levels. And they're not talking about this level necessarily. The big guys on the street involved in this are ready to double and triple down at different levels. That's where you guys hear us saying that kind of as a mantra, because it follows some of the most successful, strongest institutional investors and just the institutions that are in existence, right? So let's see. This is interesting. That's just ETH. We'll look at BNB. Let's pull back up Doge. Let's make sure we realign this information, and that we'll go through some of the ones maybe that we talked about yesterday, because a lot of stuff is moving. Doge is at the top. Okay. All right. Let's go back to, we're on a different time frame, so I don't recognize it. There we go. All right. Great respect to the 50% retracement. Beautiful respect. Very, very well done. Let's go to, instead of the hour, let's go back to something we can enjoy looking at. Let's go to the 3 minute just for a little bit. We lose our fibs, but I think it's okay. We'll talk about kind of the pattern formation it's trying to take. And I think that's a pretty good representation of kind of where we're at. I think Doge and Matic, it was just nice, guys, it was really nice to see Matic up like 40% this morning. You guys are, yes. Just because, you run into this situation, we have so many good trades that we're focused on, like everybody's making money. If you're in Matic, if you're in Doge, if you're in ETC, like, yeah, everyone was doing well, right? It is very nice. Sheeb had fallen off. We notified of that, definitely. So yeah, that's okay. That's nice. It was very nice. Getting some negative price action here. Forming what? Forming the handle, right? Yeah, looks like. Yeah. Could be abbreviated like that, but yeah. So now when you see the chart formation occurring, it's no problem whatsoever, right? It's not drastic. It's not negative at all. The fact that we've drawn this gives us perfect insight into what's occurring. It's the same thing when we go down to hit different levels of the Fibonacci's. So it doesn't always seem like that. So in terms of that, it's just very important for us to realize, see, that's the completion of the pattern which needs to occur. That's fine. That's what we want to see. When it's going down to different levels, you guys don't want to go down to those levels. It's the same thing. When you're getting down to, that's why I say, so you can understand, I just bring that up in terms of doubling down at different levels. It keeps you in the right framework. Okay, it keeps you in the right framework in terms of understanding the nature of the lower investments and how you can protect yourself and how you can profit from them. So it's never a bad thing. This is not a bad thing. What's happening right now? It's the fulfillment, potentially the fulfillment of a chart, of a technical pattern, right? Very, very easily done. Very, very normal stuff. Needing to occur. Like if it's going to form its handle, right? So there's zero bad about it. So that's how I feel about achieving, and that's why I call it an achievement when I ever say we achieve a negative price. We were able to achieve a negative price. It's the same thing with a cup and handle. What's it achieving right now? Every one of you understands it's achieving, it's building its handle, right? If it continues to go down, it's going to be achieving a different level of the Fibonacci. Why? Because there's going to be orders there. Probably your orders. Right? So that's essentially what we're looking at. Okay, this is a very bullish formation, and depending upon how they're built, an ascending triangle is going to include the possibility. Particularly, this is very well suited for it. Very, very clearly put forth. But the cup and handle. So that's just a standard chart. You guys, we go through a lot of there's a lot of different things that can kind of be focused on in terms of different approaches to the market. So this doesn't concern me in terms of building out the handle, or in terms of, well, it wants to do something completely different. It wants to hit a lower fib. I'm neutral on both of them, right? They're both fine. They're both technical. They're both technically indicated levels and an expression of price of what Doge can do. Would it be nice? Look at that. That's nice. We'd like to see that, huh? Because you guys know, you know, we have the right chart together, right? If it decides to go down, we pick up on fibs. But that's nice to see. Boom, right? Irrespective of what is your opinion on where it should go. That's nice to see. That's important. That's just a confirmation of the level of expertise that the community and we have been able to put into the price structure. So let's see if it wants to build the handle. And we'll walk through this, and as we walk through this, every day we're building trades. Every day we're building what the chart is telling us. It's not financial advice at all, because it's just, like I say, if I'm the mechanic, guys, I literally try and work from finances in the past, of lead investment analyst, or what a financial analyst for an equity fund or something. That's just, I'm the mechanic, right? I'm for the car. I'm not, I got to put the wheels on the car. Let's get it down the road. You need new tires. Right, I can say, well, yeah, you got to blow out, essentially, right? Don't drive on bad tires, right? Yes, just basic components of the mechanics of the market. Economics, not so much accounting. Huh? I don't want to get into financial planning, all that different stuff. It's just budgeting and everything else. It's not. That's nice. We start to see. Maybe some different symmetry kind of take place here. We want to form out that handle. Let's take a look and try and bring up. Let's try and consolidate this view a little bit so we can appreciate what's being built. I don't want to throw that right on there, but I want to be able to zoom in so you guys can appreciate it. You guys throw in the comments, hit the like button, please. I would appreciate that. We've been hard at work bringing you guys trades. And if you're partaking in the community, please let me know you like those trades, or you like that information, you like us covering Doge, you like whatever if you're here partaking in the community, please go ahead and hit the like button, because I don't talk about that too much, but I think it's important. I think YouTube put it there for a reason, so we should start. It's something to talk about. It's interesting. Let's see what we have. You guys saw, where is rare? That's very, R-A-R-I, huh? That's a nice move. But you look at this, huh? You look at R-A-R-I, huh? Rari? I haven't looked at it. I haven't, until something grabs my attention on price action, typically I'm not real involved. And unless, sometimes we are, like with Sheep, on technical basis. That was first 7 to 10 days of the VIPs, we pulled out a 2X. That was nice. That goes a feather in our cap. I don't know another group like that. That's nice, huh? First 7 to 10 days, huh? Very, very nice. So let's look at the kind of the price action. Isn't that cool, guys? Because you guys know, you're like, yeah, we did that, huh? It's just cool, and we all did it. Like it just people brought up that price action. Jay, I want to shout out to Jay, a VIP here. Yesterday he caught the 50% trades on Sheeb on the Fibonacci lower levels. Phenomenal, huh? 50% trades, and I bring that up because RARI USDT is up 42%. It's like, wow, you noticed that one, huh? You definitely do, huh? I mentioned the context, like, wow, that's up 41%, huh? Yeah, that's a big deal. Yeah, well, Matic was up that earlier today, huh? It was earlier in the day, it was up 40%. So that's how we looked. Right now you're up, maybe you're up, what do you got? 30%. But yeah, we're consistently, guys, in this group, we're consistently in these, when I talk about price action, we're consistently in that group, okay? In terms of the positions that people are taking and the returns. I mean, if we sort these through, we like to be in the top of the market. That's what, we have the time to focus on that stuff, right? So, yeah, we have the time to focus on that stuff. We might as well focus on it. If it's got good price action, we want to focus on it. So, yeah, what a position statement, huh? That I took on the Bitcoin and the Dogecoin. It's like, I feel like, that's okay. That's good. People understand what we're made of over here, right? We're just not sit around and look at cartoons all day long, huh? No, we got a little bit different flavor than that. Nothing wrong. I like memes. They're cool. They're they're interesting, we like dogs too. If you guys can hear Everett in the background, we called him Everett because of you're gonna figure it out. I may have to go help him. He wants to go out to. I don't know if he wants to go to the pool, or someone maybe out by the pool. I may need to go check. If you guys give me about 5 minutes, I may need to go check. If maybe not, maybe it's been handled. I'm not sure. I don't know. Pups. You guys know pups. Everybody's like, yeah. I haven't seen it. I keep telling you guys to give me information or whatever. Like, I want information on your dogs. No, but I want to see your pups. I want to see your dogs. And I keep telling you guys, drop them in the Twitter, do something, go to the Twitter. Look at this, huh? This is nice, huh? Look, posted. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. Bank of America, HSBC, Wells Fargo, and Bitcoin, and Cardano, and Ethereum, and XRP are holding up the Dogecoin flag. That is awesome, huh? That is awesome, huh? That is amazing, huh? Shout out to the whole crew on that one. That's nice. That's impressive. If we can look at... I'm not sure that won't allow me to view that for some reason. I want to expand that. That is hilarious. Shout out to Shannon, you guys, to everybody, to Shannon, to Amor Fati, to Emily. Shout out to, this is great, to Marcus. Marcus, what's up, brother? Just nice VIPs. Great section in here to get through the charts and everything else. I love the money and the Snow Angels and money. You guys are doing really well. It's just the truth, huh? Nothing wrong with saying it's just the truth. Takes some, I don't know, some discipline to do well. And yeah, we need to shout out to, let's see, to the new individuals. You guys would love to be able to earn your membership. And I think that's just the whole crew, the VIPs that would love to have anyone who is positively minded and disciplined to join in. We had Michael Gonzalez, who has joined on last day to the VIP zone. We have, looks like Mixer Tunes has joined up with the restricted VIP zone. B1 Life also recently a new member to the restricted VIP zone. We have Jason's Lit, absolutely, within the last about a day, and then we get into Ritesh. We have Mark Tornabine. I think we're waiting for Hamel Mammal to get up from Basecamp. We also have Dan Dro, who may want to jump up from Basecamp. Some different people who, Kenneth Cannon, Al W. Those are two that may want to, as well with Santi Lang, may want to jump up from that Basecamp and get that restricted access to get access to those charts, those trades, different things that people are working on. So you can, you can brainstorm. You can go through different things. Wayne Douglas, VIP. A lot of different great VIPs, guys. We got, we have plenty of VIPs, but we can always facilitate some more in terms of discussion, thought, etc., how things are working. Yeah, we just look forward to you guys doing well in terms of your returns. They've been awesome. It's awesome to hear about this stuff. Looks like Andreas, you're very busy in the chat room. Wow, a lot of busy in the chat room there, Andreas. So yeah, that's a lot of posts in the chat room. Looks like you're filling up the chat room with a list of things. I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah, maybe you should step up to from Basecamp. I guess Basecamp, you're doing the fulfillment center for the altcoins or the smaller coins. That's interesting. Welcome to Basecamp. Welcome to Basecamp. We invite you to I don't know. I'm sure you're not shilling in there. I'm sure you're not just shilling. So that's okay. Jeff Arnett, shout out VIP. Amor Fati. You guys may be talking about something. I'm not sure what you got. Brunner, Samuel. Let's see what we have. What we got? Just looking ahead. We have Red Raider back in the house. What an honor to have Red Raider. That is so nice. Red Raider is back in the house. That is so nice. Amor Fati, Lars. We got some great VIPs in the house. Just appreciate you guys. Roberto Garcia, Senor. Robert Garcia, we're currently forming. You want to know whether or not it's going to take another dip? We're currently trying to form. It would be a phenomenal pattern. We're in the midst of an ascending triangle. Okay, this is an ascending triangle. We just came out of an ascending triangle right here. And you see we tested quite heavily this portion in here. We kind of faked a breakout up through this, but I'd say it's an ascending triangle. It's going to be, kind of either a symmetrical or ascending. If you go on the context here, it turns into more of an ascending triangle. So, yeah, I did test through that. I'd say we can also drop this down. It just turns into the different nature of, it pushed down. This is pushing down is what I'll say. It kind of was an expanding, kind of notion backing into the lower portion. As this expands down, it just backs into the lower portion here of your base price movement. So as we look at this, what's occurring now is you're just forming that, if you can, you're forming that kind of handle. We kind of faked out to the upside. We didn't want to do that, but that's just what was indicated. It's running into a frustration on this level right here, which is just going to need some time to conquer. It's not that it can't conquer it. It's just that that's the level. Let's look at this. That's the level that's being kind of indicated. This big red line here is exactly what was kind of run into with the pricing. And we came up with that yesterday with this movement up. It was just previously indicated by a former level, and it's nothing we did or said. It's just, it was just indicated as the exit point. So you know that. You'll recall that from yesterday. We had some different exit points, and yeah, you guys have been paying attention through the chats, the DM group. Welcome in, 3 or 4 new VIPs within the last day. That's nice. Marion in the house. Nice to see you. Marion Daniel. Yeah, Doge is currently at around 54. It's retracing back into the depths. Looks like it may be messing around with the idea here of breaking down. If it wants to do that, it certainly can. It's, challenged by trying to maintain what is typically a very, very bullish indicator. There's not a textbook you're going to find. There's not. If you find one, you can show it to any one of us. But there's not a textbook that you can find that's not going to say that this is a bullish pattern. So it just is. It's a bullish pattern. If it wants to beat it, no problem. What do we talk about all the time? Double and triple down, okay? Different levels of the fibs. We'll just pull out fibs and we'll get into discussing that. If it wants to head lower, then that's just what it's going to do. It's going to head lower. I'll tell you, if people already made some money on this and got in and out, well, that's maybe what they wanted to do. I don't see them wanting to make 2-3%. What is indicated on this is a bullish trajectory. What did we got? Jeff Arnett with that's nice, little Kool-Aid. That's nice. Drink the Kool-Aid. I like that, Jeff. Thank you. Thanks for interacting with the community. We see the chat out. Jeff's a nice, really good, involved. Very involved VIP. Jeff, hope you're enjoying the DMs, the chat, everything else like that. I'm not sure. And if you're enjoying that in Twitter, make sure you are plugged into that. Make sure you're plugged into it. As you guys look at this, kind of, just funny. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, huh? This is great. If you look at his chat there, Jeff's a great guy. We enjoy having him very much so. Now, what you would want to immediately do, I'd say, if we're going to maintain things here, is probably look at our Fibonacci, right? We immediately go to Fibonacci's. We immediately transition to the extent that this is compromised. What do we get into? Fibonacci's. That's just the nature of the price action. That is the way that we attempt to capitalize on it. And what's the first? We understand the price action based on that. First, it's the level, okay, the level strike literally upon our our diagonal, right? Then it transfers from that to, okay, the impact, the precise impact on the Fibonacci. How do we know we drew the Fibonacci correctly? You see the precise level in and around this area, the exact contact. So we know we drew the Fibonacci correctly, right? Now it's going down to contact the next level. This will determine if Dogecoin is prepared to, again, the overall question we had was, is this, we know it's a pivot, is it a reversal, right? Coming off of the recent, positive, a very positive kind of price action. What was this, around 73, 74? Was it around 74.1? Okay, 74.183. Okay, retracement. Then can we count this as a reversal? Contact with that 50% on the aggregate, 50% right in here, and that 50% retracement, which is just the 50%, the giving up 50% of the overall appreciation in the price of Dogecoin since kind of the beginning. 50% retracement. That's a big statement, right? That's a lot of value to give up, right? Giving up 50% of its value. So that's just the way. Yeah, that's just the way it is. And we'll just see kind of, we can get into the micro here. We have that macro, which is the fib on the entirety. Then we have a huge, that's a big red candle, huh? Sure is, huh? Now that red candle, will develop. To the extent it develops, it's kind of interesting for us to look at the price action because we're considering forming a cup and handle, right? Yeah. So it gets a little less drastic when we zoom out and we just realize that we may indeed just be building this cup and handle still, right? And maybe faking a lot of people out. It may head down to different levels of the Fibonacci's. Very interesting. I think it's very interesting, an interesting dynamic to look at. Amidst the big red candle, TradingView is still showing a buy rating. That's good. So the technical indicators should, they're telling us it's holding up. Very nice. In the last month, Dogecoin is up 123%. In the last 3 months, it's up 911%. In the last 6 months, it's up 5,637%. And year to date, it is up 11,864%. A lot of money has been made on Dogecoin. So congratulations to you. I really appreciate that, Jeff. It's nice. I mean, we just found the right group. It's just the right group of people. You guys are, you're all here for a reason. It's just nice to watch you all interact. And how cool is it, guys? I mean, people wake up, they're tired, they're trading, they're in a trade. We're all trying to relax, or whatever is going on with that scenario. And what happens? Like, you're sitting there telling each other, "Good morning, what's going on?" Getting an update from, trades. It's just plugged in the right way. Yeah, and it's just got a good culture to it. It's just the way you guys have developed it is very nice. It's positive. I don't know if you've heard. If I didn't tell you, I spoke today with the liaison for the designer of the logo for the logo work. She did logo work for the U.S. Open. And I was in communication today, and it was a great conversation. Needed to have that conversation. It's been a while since I reached out to that resource, and just a friend, the resource of a friend, right? And so anyway, that's going to be facilitated. You guys are going to be looking at having some great VIP cards that are essentially designed by the logo maker for the U.S. Open, the internationally renowned United States Tennis Championship tournament. So just that level of professionalism will go into the design of your VIP card, which I think is cool. I hope you guys like that fact. I think that's nice. Look at that. Now we needed to form what? We needed to form a handle. Seemed drastic. Everybody immediately worrying, right? I give credit to TradingView's essentially their indicator here, because it was still in the blue. It stayed nice and cool, huh? Nice and cool. Now it needs to reform up. We'll see what can happen. Let's see if we can. Maybe a little better like that. Let's see. That's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to work on the screen dynamics, because I know you guys like to see a certain angle of it. So I'm trying to work on different kind of, because I'm managing the flow here. So I want to understand kind of what's going on in terms of how you guys are perceiving things. Jason's lit. Nice to see you. VIP in the house. I'd be interested to know what you guys think about. Well, first of all, hit the like button. If you guys are tuning in, today is hit the like button day. You guys hit the like button. And then let me know what you think in the comments about, let's plug in, first of all, where are you from? Where are you listening from today? The whole crowd, where are you guys listening from? Go, whatever country you're from, go ahead and tag it in on the chat if you guys can. Hey, Jason's lit saying, what's up, bro? You were spot on today. Fort Bliss, Texas. What's up? Nice. Fort Bliss, Texas. A little military in the house. Very, very nice. Appreciate all the men and women who serve in uniform, put their lives on the line. Denver, Colorado. That's interesting. Denver, Colorado is in the house. Very good. So watching the price action develop. Dogecoin, seeing if we're going to form a cup and handle. It's been a move to the downside that's cut through the entirety of that channel. And we do have from Denver, Colorado, we have Lawrence Gomez, a VIP. Nice to see you, Lawrence. Nice to have you here, brother. Appreciate you tuning in. We hope your trades are going extremely well. Hope you're plugged into, make sure you're plugged into our Twitter. Following, right? Part of this group here, the exclusive VIP access. If those of you who haven't joined in yet, we have a lot of action going on. It's nice to see. Just go ahead, type in the Kingdom, Kingdom. Scroll to the bottom. It's not any of these. I'll say go to the Kingdom. That's us, at the Kingdom. Click on that. Then you'll see the exclusive. You'll see this right here. That's my account, the Kingdom, Crypto Kingdom with a K. I'm London. And click on follow, turn on notifications. If you're new to the VIP, click on this first one. It says, hello, I'm VIP, follow me. You can go ahead and just click on the reply there and go ahead and just click on it and say, I am VIP. And that's it. And I'll plug you into the listserv, and I'll plug you into the to the different communication sources, and that will kind of perform an authentication via Twitter. We appreciate I think we'll probably have phone numbers or whatever else. We'll have some sort of a leveled check or authenticity for the accounts that join. So we'll have some. I think that's cool. Maybe you'll have a burner phone. I don't know. I hear about that on rap videos. Someone has a burner phone. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I guess that's part of the culture, huh? Don't put your crypto on your burner phone. It's funny. So. That's a nice line there. If it wants to hold that, that'd be interesting. It's gonna have to get back up quite a ways. And there it goes. Let's see what it wants to do. Interesting formation, huh? Interesting formation. That's right, Mint Skateboards. So we have you in the we have you in. I'm going to double check on the side screen. Make sure. Mint Skateboards. You surf or you just skate? I'd like to know. Big fan of. There we go. I think you may have changed a. You're with the green leaf on Mint. Let's see. Well, Mint Skateboards. You're gonna have to tell me if it is not Skateboard Mint, huh? Can you make sure it's not Skateboard Mint? I think it's Skateboard Mint. You tell me. No problem. Just confirm that it's Skateboard Mint instead of Mint Skateboard. And I will change it because that's your name, but it's not your actual handled tagline. So just watching. See if we can form this cup and handle. It doesn't necessarily need to be quite so deeply oriented. I'll say that in terms of the formation of it, but we understand that it is. Yeah, and Lawrence just confirmed that for VIP purposes that is your the Skateboard Mint is you. If you'll just confirm that in here, that'd be great. All right, great. Give me 2 more seconds on that, just on an admin basis, and you are. There you go. You're already in the DM. Now you're on the list serve. So now you're on the main feed with everybody in terms of, and you guys just know the way it works. You know, anyone who was to bother or anything else, we can immediately remove anybody from any one of these the list servers or anything else. So yeah, that's a nice functionality of it. But it's a restricted VIP zone. I just have placed you on this, on this VIP deal. So people talking about AMC, people talking about all different kinds of stuff. Kind of going wild. Little Michael Saylor. Little different stuff going on. So let's see. That's good. All right. So you are in to win, Lawrence. You have got you've got that lined out. You're all in there. Any other VIPs that are not involved in the that I have not put in yet into the DM or list serve, so you guys can communicate. You let me know in the chat, and I will fix that up. Yeah, I think we have Mixer Tunes. Hey, Mixer Tunes, welcome. You just joined yesterday. I think I sent you a direct message. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see. I did, yeah. And there you go. Parlez-vous français, monsieur? He is French. Very interesting. Where's your family from in France? I'd like to know. I love Pocquerolles in the south of France. The French Riviera is one of my favorite spots. Yeah, Mark. Let's see. Mixer tunes. Let me know. What's your? Yeah, where in France? I'd like to know. I've got some friends in France. I've spent some time in France. Nice place. Love the south of France. The French Riviera is beautiful. Nice islands. You guys look at Pocquerolles is one of the nicest islands. You have to get there by boat. You cannot get there by. There's no bridge to it. Nothing. It's a jewel in the French Riviera. Oui, Paris. Champs-Élysées, huh? Interested if you've been to the Louvre much. Have you been your artistic background? What's your very interesting. So you're in Quebec. Let's see. We're kind of making a deep dig into the handle if that is going to hold. If not, we're headed down to the retracements. Mother from South America. That's very cool. Mixer tunes. Which country? We've been all through South America. It's very nice. We will see if Elon and company are required. Chileño se dicen así, ¿no? Así que claro que sí. I speak a little bit of Spanish. Not enough to get in or out of Spain. I lived in Spain. Spain's a nice place. Marbella, very nice place. So let's kind of zoom over. Let's look at, can we form kind of the cup and the handle here? The first thing is going to be regain this pattern, right? Regain that pattern, irrespective of whether or not we're forming the cup and handle. We're just going to work off of that pattern. We have a nice ascending triangle. It'd be awful to put it to waste. We had a breakout, which we trade on confirmation. It looked like we had confirmation, didn't we? We actually did. So, that happens sometimes. Not a big deal. Real confirmation is going to be a touchdown and a push back to the upside. We had a real slight touchdown, kind of a thread the needle kind of deal. Very, very interesting. We'll see how things work out. I think a lot of you guys were out. I talked with a lot of the VIPs. And you were out of you hit our price target, which was indicated, just technically indicated. I mean, I didn't invent it. It's just a technical application, a textbook application. So a lot of you guys got out, solidified your profits at different levels. It's nice, 20%, 30% for a lot of you. I'm not sure exactly, depending upon what level you got in at. I like the way you guys are minded, because as soon as things start to kind of cook around and this and that, and show like, well, okay, it's gonna hold, right? You're gonna hold. You're gonna turn into a cup and handle, because people are gonna start looking at other trades. I know you guys like, yeah, you're gonna start looking at other trades real quickly. Let's take a quick look at let's throw on the RSI. Might throw Bollinger Bands on there too. Why not? Let's throw some Bollinger Bands on there. Oh, yeah. All right. Just wanted to see what that would do. Where are we at? RSI. Let's go to the hourly and look at the RSI. Oh, kind of high on that RSI, aren't we? On the hourly, we can definitely kick it back up. It's been done before on a big run up. It was done over here, right? Up in this time frame to get up there. It may have another run up in there, huh? Look at this. This is higher RSI in here. You see that? Those are 3 instances. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. We could, yeah, it's possible, huh? I could see that wanting to occur. We have 1, 2. 1, 2, 3 hit is a 1, 2, 3 hit. Up to the roof, right? The 1, 2, it almost indicated. I don't know if we want to back off at 2, huh? Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Clearly indicated in this level, huh? Right here. 1, 2, 3. So as we look at this, 1, 2, all we need is, you guys got it, just 3. Dropping off kind of heavily, that's okay. In terms of the RSI, but that can clearly be indicated if we want to talk about RSI. Can happen. Let's see if it can. A lot of you guys are holding. A lot of you guys want to kind of know. Let's see what we got. Would it take a tweet from Elon? Would it take something like that, or is it going to be? I know they're programmed up with the technicals. The only reason I bring that up is because I know they're programmed up with the technicals. They meet too many deadlines right on target. They have a. I know they have a control station. I mean, to think that he wouldn't have a. To think that he wouldn't have like a control desk for his trades is absurd. To think that that wouldn't exist. I know that he does. What if it's just him on an iPhone? Or you just think, who knows? Yeah, maybe it's just him on, maybe it's him on a some weird Nokia or something. He probably has a space phone, something cool. So we have the Doge going on top here, little logo you see on the screen, a little Ethereum, little, just all different types of interests that you may have or may not have. Stuck in the middle is a sheep. Make people a 2x, then you just run away, huh? So, yeah, we're going to look right at you. We want to know what you're doing. Thanks for letting us know, Mixer Tunes, about your style. That's good. I'm interested to know who has, who's done what in terms of where they're at in the trades. I don't know, because we have some people on ETC have chosen ETC, which did interestingly. I mean, it was kind of a crazy deal to do. Shiba's going down. It may hit some retracements. It hasn't been impressive. Well, it actually last. What is it? 2 trades for 50%. Yeah, it's been all right. It likes that lower level. Let's see how close is it to that lower level. I don't know. Now is it going to want to hit up? It's already picked up orders at that 618. Let's take a look at it. It's not showing that. It's already picked up, just typical 8, 9, 10%. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It broke down from this triangulation. It faked out to the upside and broke down. It looks like it came into contact with its. This would be an interesting one to watch, guys. It just came in contact with its Fibonacci. Its golden pocket, 618. At the Quadot 1809. So it just, in terms of price dynamic, it's interesting to see. Looks like it appears as if Cardano is finally, I'd like to say finally, making a move to the upside. Let's set a reminder. Let's see if we can give it like 10 cents, if that's something it wants to do. $0.10 gain Cardano. Let's do that. Let's get notified. Kind of like a limit order. And let's go back to Matic. Anything interesting on Matic? Ooh, okay. Is Matic breaking out of a bull flag? We'll have to look at this. Let's just tune in because a lot of you guys are involved. Is it trying to break out from an extended bull flag? That's quite an extended bull flag. You guys will admit that, huh? That's quite a bit of a bull flag. So that's going to have to get involved heavily on the price. It's already up 33.3%. We'll see if that can really take its range as you work in an extended bull flag like this with some variation. Essentially, you're working your way down to different Fibonacci levels. And we don't have those Fibonacci levels on, but it's we can turn them on in 2 seconds. So yeah, we'll see if that is indicated a breakout from this flag. And it's kind of going to be a dance back to, if it can get there. It's probably going to want to. I would think it's going to want to contact something more crucial now in the form of one of the Fibonacci. So nice run up. I was a part of this price action, me individually, and I exited right here. So that is where you wanted to exit. That's where I exited, was right there. Doge. There we go. There we go. Now we're okay, right? Give it a second, right? We go to something else just to kind of pay attention for a second. Lars, you may be good luck. That was nice, huh? We are looking good. Hope we get back. And yeah, a nice rocket ship. It looked like that may have worked. So now you see the cup and handle, huh? Potentially. I was like, yeah. And now we can maybe form an inverse head and shoulders. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. Complete this with an inverse head and shoulders. We break out through the ascending triangle, okay, through a drop down through the triangle. It fits the formation in terms of the cup and the potential handle that's required, and it involves a fake out on both sides. A little bit stressful unless you know kind of what's being constructed, or you give it if you give it the deference to be able to achieve what it needs to be able to achieve, whether or not it needs to achieve something on the in terms of price structure. It's just it's going to move the way it needs to move. It's to the downside. That's to the whether or not it's quote unquote negative or positive price action. Pacific Northwest, beautiful. I'm a big fan of Pebble Beach. Pacific Northwest is strong. Let's say there's a lot of strong culture there in the Pacific Northwest. I mean, a very outdoors kind of, very, should say strong culture, just a very traditionally minded with good things like the nature and like you say, it's a beautiful place, etc. It's nice to know that. Mixer Tunes, do you have any current positions? You do anything in terms of current positions you're trading? We'd like to know that. New VIP Mixer Tunes. Omar Fatih working on the rocket ships. Big shout out, special shout out to Jeff Arnett. Always nice to see. He poured in some Kool-Aid earlier on for everybody in super chat. That was nice. I like that. I'm just waiting for somebody to say, like, it's just gonna be funny, like, what was he? Captain Crypto the other day made like $5,000 in my like this is my take on this is like, yeah, just no problem, just $5,000 in 10 minutes. Hey, thank you, London. Yeah, no problem. Just $5,000 in 10 minutes. Like, I'm just waiting for, like, the notification in Twitter, like, we'd like to extend a warm welcome to, offering to buy your channel. And I'm like, well, what am I going to do then? Like, like, we're going to buy the channel. We like what's going on. We just made $15 million in the last 3 days. Like, whatever's going to happen, at some point it's going to happen. It's just funny to me because I could see that happening. I don't know. You're very business minded. Maybe you like the channel. It's like, it's not for sale. Like, what am I supposed to say at some point? You guys are doing well enough in your trades and everything else. Like, it's way to hit it out of the park. That's all I'll say. Good job. Trying to form. It's nice because we have 3 patterns going on, and this is what we do on the channel, guys. We talk about these issues. We try and educate, and we can talk about the confluence of ideas here. We have an ascending triangle, right? We have an ascending triangle. Okay, this line of support that along the retracement it is forming an ascending triangle, typically a bullish indicator. Okay, a bullish pattern. It has formed a cup, which is the level 2 of our analysis. It's formed a cup. It is trying to form the handle, okay? This cup and handle, that's the level 2 of our analysis. It's achieving that within the dynamic of the ascending triangle. And the nice third component, kind of the trifecta, that has, we hit a few of these in the past in terms of calling things out like this. Robert Garcia Jr., VIP in the house. What's up, brother? Along with Amr Fati, good to see you guys. You guys welcome Mixer Tunes. Mixer Tunes is brand new VIP as of last 24 hours. So the first component, ascending triangle. Second component is within the context of a cup and handle. The third, the trifecta that we're trying to accomplish right now, the mastery of the technicals, guys, is the inverse head and shoulders to achieve the handle right here. So that is, as we're looking at the Amor, how are you? How do you send super chats? You have to hit the $sign. I didn't know that either when I first started listening to people. You hit the $sign in your, let's see, this right here. You hit this $sign. Show your support for Crypto Kingdom. And just for the community, whatever. But just you click on that $sign and you pick some figure and you do something cool and you can chat out whatever you want to. So as we look at, actually that didn't show up, did it? I don't think it did. Interesting. Let me see if I can pull up this. That's our backdoor channel here. And let's see this. I'll show you right here. Let's do this right in this right here. You see that? That's your super chat. You can go ahead and super chat that. And then you can choose whatever you want to in terms of what you want to say or what you want to occur. Let me get back there. So the trifecta, number 1, the first hit has to be a slam dunk. Is this ascending triangle going to be bullish? Number 2 has to be a slam dunk. This cup and this handle formation. Number 3, it has to be a slam dunk, right? Is this inverse head and shoulders. Now, we won't be limited on the upside if we can achieve this necessarily to the head and shoulders on the macro of the movement. The question you're going to get into very quickly if you look at the analytics is, well, we have 3 different, this is how you come up with variability in terms of exit pricing. That's why there's always like a threshold or a tolerance. You come up with the most probable, but we have a potential breakout if we can complete this head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, right? Yes. We have the cup and handle, okay, which is going to give a different, essentially a different price target than this ascending triangle. So we have 3 components being put together. So those 3 different components are, just go into your kind of your diagnostics or whatever you're able to formulate. That goes into the derivative analysis. Does one necessarily, is it necessarily right? No. Let's look at the componentry here. We'll do the differential analysis on the way up if we can complete this trifecta. Again, all 3 slam dunks we need. We need all 3 slam dunks. Okay, let's go and draw out the inverse head and shoulders. Wouldn't this just be like the program crew somehow to set up the notion of, you know, we have a trifecta in the works, right? It's pretty significant, right? We just went through, and it's nice because we just went through the Bitcoin chart, didn't we? We did, and we had a pretty sophisticated conversation about, yeah, we did, about symmetry, didn't we? On Bitcoin. Let's look at our Bitcoin chart, what preceded this, so we can appreciate the conversation. Let's go BTC USD. All right. All right. Looks like we are maintaining. I think it's on a different time frame. We're going to have to flip around for a second. And you guys will recall we were having discussions about this channel right here, okay? And what I was discussing was, we can redraw, but was the beautiful price action in between essentially achieved during that level, was the phenomenal nature of the symmetry of that price action. So we just went through that earlier on in terms of Bitcoin and how violent of a move this seemed like, but how beautiful it is in terms of the price action. That was the original turn down to essentially kind of a fib level, guys. Everything's a fib level. But as we look at applying kind of what's going to occur here, seems like it's relatively reversed. I don't know what you guys think. It's interesting, huh? How does that work? Yeah, I don't know why. It seems like it has a different feel to it. The symmetry that it seems to be composing seems to be a little bit different. It seems to be inverted. I wonder if that's interesting to us, huh? You guys pick up on that? You see that? I'd pay attention to that. I am paying attention to that. You see how it seems like, you know, this is a strong hit down, work up, hit down and up, huh? The W formation, right? This one is hitting kind of mildly, and then it's kind of wanting to fold over, and then it's kind of wanting to, it seems like maybe form something maybe more complicated. But overall, this looks kind of like a W formation, right? W bottom. We'll see what this wants to do, but again, this just seems to be indicating the opposite. Somehow it just seems contraindicated. We were discussing the symmetry, irrespective. We were discussing the symmetry, and then we've gotten into, we're going to have to go back to, let's see, on the 3-minute. All right. Now, that's got our head and shoulder on it. That's what we wanted. Now, within the context trifecta, we got the ascending triangle right here. We had a previous one, essentially, depending on which time frame you're on. If these don't match up perfectly, we've been on all different types of time frames. So we have this ascending triangle, bullish in nature. We have this cup and handle, correct, cup and potential handle. And then we have to break it out. We have a possible head and shoulder. This needs to hold. Does it look like it's holding? Not necessarily. Can it still? Sure. Let's make sure that it still can. Let's draw out and see what it would require for this to hold. Again, they're all going to have to be slam dunks. It's not an easy task. It can. It needs to literally get back up into the channel. Do you guys see that? literally as I draw this up, do you see this exact level that needs to be accomplished? It literally, you're looking at, you need to get back up into the channel. You guys think you can do that? Everybody's like, yeah, right? All you need to do at this point is get back up into the, can you believe that? All you need to really do technically is get back up into this channel. Now, if you get back up into it, you're going to have to breach in through, let's say, this level right here and around that level. If you have a little bit more time and you're over here, you're just going to have to recapture that channel and a little bit extra, kind of put some breathing room on it. Just going to see whether or not you can form an inverse head and shoulder. It's interesting because the springboard reaction to all of this literally is going to hinge on whether or not you complete this and you go up. It could literally come down to whether or not you're able to just complete, and it'll be kind of like a domino effect, right? Yeah, it'll be like a domino effect. I would think, yeah, because you're going to break through. Hopefully, the chain reaction is you get back into the channel, you break the neckline, you get back up out of the, and this is would create kind of a momentum. It'd be nice to see you break up out of the ascending triangle, and you're breaking up out of the cup and handle. And the ascending triangle and the cup and handle would work together. So you need to get up there quick. You got to do something. Buyers need to rush in. Go down from that, it's, I don't know if you want to hit a fib or what did you want to do to regain some momentum. Andreas is a Basecamp guy. Says he's a designer. If you have any emojis, throw us some custom emojis or something in there. We'll see what those are. Anything cool for the VIP group, that'd be cool. Or the Basecamp group. If you like Basecamp, hope it's treating you well. Tried to take off, really did, got frustrated by this level. People just decided to sell. They decided maybe they weren't paying attention. I'm not sure. I don't know if they knew the value of the recalculated, the value of the recalculation of the ascending triangle. Very interesting. I'm sure they did. Technically, it's going to work out irrespectively. Now, we also know technically, unfortunately, Dogecoin has just been difficult, hasn't it? Gosh, it has not been wanting to respond perfectly. So we can do the technical indications. We can go all over the map. It's just required the help of Elon. He's been very consistent. Other things don't always require the help of Elon. I'm just going to go ahead and say, not everything has always required the help of Elon. You know that? I have to say that. Now, Matic looks like it could be going. What do you guys think? I want to bring it up. It was up 40%. What if it's up what if it can gain up to like 50%? Interested? Very interesting. Let's look at just at Matic. We got a lot of people in Matic. It's received a lot of attention. Looks like it's breaking out. Yeah, that's going to go, guys. That's going to go. Who's in Matic right now? It's up 40% earlier on. Told you where I got out. Fib levels connect on what? Orders waiting. You guys have orders waiting? It's a lot to handle, isn't it? A lot of different, in terms of the management of your accounts. Be nice to have someone kind of manage your account. Set all this stuff up for you all the time. You guys can do it. Yes, you can. Absolutely. Let's just watch this for a minute as we look at Matic. We're also trying to form the inverse head and shoulders. We have people involved in both. I know people heavily playing both. So Matic taking the 38.2 to a new level. Wanted to see what kind of momentum can be generated. The move to the upside, how strong will it be? It looks like it's just going to I mean, it could frustrate, but it just looks like it. That's a strong move, guys, for the... I mean, that's a strong move. Pay attention to Doge. I'm watching the percentage, if you guys are too. Still possible for that inverse head and shoulder. So as we look at Matic, we've been early on the train. We kind of I feel like we started the train with Matic. Beautiful, that channel, we'll never forget that channel. It's beautiful. So just watching the price develop, looks like it's going somewhere. Again, the time to get involved was down here at the 382. We already have these levels drawn out, right? We come here, we already have these levels drawn, right? You notice that, right? I didn't have to come in here and draw the levels. We already have the pricing targets together, right? So it looks like Matic's going to continue to over-impress. It's up 37%. A lot of people had huge gains on that already. Let's see who's going to make some cash on this one in the group. I want to see. Just consistent. Matic has been just producing. What a phenomenal ride, huh? That is phenomenal. So we're watching that just climb. It is positive price action right now, so we're going to take this off the map here. I want to see where that wants to go. Very nice. Checking with Doge. Doge holding on, huh? Not wanting to see that turn into... We move this in, what I don't want to see, right, is this line really, you know, really lining up this essentially with this being a reconfirmation. It's played around on the top side, it's played around on the bottom side. I wouldn't be surprised to see just a boomerang of this to the upside. I just wouldn't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised at this point if it wants to go to the downside. It's just, you guys know technically, I'll just say technically, Matic has been very, very predictable. So it's just been nice to make some money on. You guys know that you've made money on it. VIPs have done well. I bring that up because now people are starting to talk about it, right? Now today everyone wants to talk about it. Yeah, 2 days ago, well, everyone was talking about it today. Not yesterday, the day before, we're all over Matic. Like all over Matic like this, right? This is some heavy stuff, right? Like, yeah, just boom. That's information delivered to VIP. That's one of the perks, right? That's very well done. If I do say so myself. Not financial advice, it also says that, but just in terms of pricing targets, etc. It's very well done. I just know that because if I saw it, I would say that's very well done. Whew. So Matic is working. Doge getting a little attention, wanting to, again, what you need to do for that, can you still pull off an inverse head and shoulders? Let's see, I want to know. Like everybody wants to know. Can you still do an inverse head and shoulders? Yeah, of course you can. You need to get back into, everybody's like, get back into the trading channel. It's just, it's right in there. Can you do it? Can you get back into the trading channel? Can you just go up? Yes, you know, essentially, technically speaking, that's all that would be required, is literally getting back up into just this little channel. Just can you kick it up there? You can blow on your screen, thump on your computer screen. Hey guys, while you're doing thumping on a computer screen, click on the like button, please. Click on the like button. It would mean a lot. I would appreciate it. Hey, Lawrence Gomez, VIP. You do graphic design. That's great. Yeah, with just any emojis. I need them one by one. In terms of the spread differential, I need it to be 1 by 1. That's the ratio, aspect ratio that I need it to be. So if you could help with sending us emojis. Yeah, we wanted a Lambo or a Ferrari doors up, just some cool stuff, and I'll add them in. I'm the only one that can add them into the mix, but you can put them into the DM me if you have some different emojis you would want. If you have PNGs, that's fine, or if you have the white background, black background, whatever you want, that's fine as well. And that'll definitely work. So we're watching our two champs right now turn into kind of legends. We'll see if this wants to break through to a new kind of intra dynamically, like, wow, look at this price action, guys. This has been something else. Let me look at this on the 6 month. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, you have to ask, like, what are we doing? Let me get rid of some of this Matic trade. This is 40%. This is just me communicating with you guys. Okay. Let me get through all this. Let's just get rid of all this stuff. Let's clean this up. Come on. Not financial advice. We'll keep that. And let's just get through. There we go. You want to know why are we involved in Matic? You don't like Doge? No. No, we've traded the heck out of this thing, and it's been a phenomenal price event. You guys look what you're involved in. From 40 cents, guys, from 40 cents, it's gone up to $1.48. It's gone up $1 in 19 days. Hello, right? It's gone from 5 cents. Guys, Matic has gone from 5 cents to $1.50 in 100 days. Oh, that Matic. Everyone's like, oh, that Matic. Yeah, that Matic has gone from, guys, it gone from 5 cents, from a nickel to $1.50. All right. That's nice, huh? So that's a 30x in 100 days. Not bad. Hey, that's not bad, right? And it's continuing to kind of work here. Now, it may be on the macro, it looks like, is it maybe generating one of these situations like this? I don't know. Maybe. It seems like it has a pretty good habit of doing what? Of kind of going like that and then going like that, doesn't it? This doesn't have much else to it. I mean, maybe there's a macro limitation here at some point, theoretically. Just, wow. Nice price action. Doge, what are you doing? What do we got going on? We have a request for Harmony One. I gave out some good vibes to Harmony One earlier on today. I hope everyone heard that. Just good vibes because they're doing a good job in their community. I'd like to see them clean it up because there's some people that are causing some problems. And they know what I'm talking about. And so do you guys. And any problems, we don't deal with problems. We drop problems off with the IC3. You guys know what the IC3 is? Yeah, it's cool. IC3 is the FBI division of internet criminality. And we drop it off right there. Protect the community. I don't deal with people who want to ransack anything. You guys want to misbehave, you will be on the list with the IC3 FBI in 2 seconds. We run a clean shop. We don't put up with trash. If you're not here for the right reasons, your DNS, your system, everything will be, just tell you, hopefully on the radar very soon. Very soon. And if you don't like that, then yeah, just just don't like it. Just explain to the IC3 and FBI that you don't like that. I'm sure they'll be happy to listen to you. That's the one problem. The crypto sphere has some people that just go find something else to do with your lives, guys. Go find something else. So, yeah, but Harmony One is seeming like they want to clean some of that stuff up, and they've had some issues with people like that who have been poaching on their well-intentioned crowd. So, those guys went to Harvard. They went to Harvard Business School, Stanford. They went to a bunch of different places, and a lot of other people just don't have the best of intentions. So, I don't know. I've got nothing but the best intentions in mind for our community. And part of that is just kind of being respectful. Really easy. Look at this thing. What are you trying to do? Matic, what are you trying to do? Let's go back to a different time frame here. Okay. Seriously, the pre-existing line that we have drawn? Very interesting. That's all right. All right. We'll see what Matic wants to do. And they want to form a huge new bull. I'm not sure what it's going to do. It's a highly technical trade instrument. So as we look at the different let's see the different zones, etc. This is what needs to occur. We're outside. I have on a different time zone, the different time interval. Let me look real quickly. Let's just kind of watch this play out. Can you form this handle? It's just shot up there. You're going to have to do it. Suto in the house. Look at that. Dogecoin developers say they've been working with Elon since 2019. They are working with him to make cryptocurrency a cheaper, greener alternative to Bitcoin. Yes. I don't know if you heard Suto from earlier on, my opinion piece that I stated to the crowd on Bitcoin, but it was definitely there, definitely supporting Elon and this community, etc. Definitely supporting the community and Elon, without a doubt. Barry, you might want to rewind at some point in the future, make a note, because I think it was a good talk. I'd like to know your opinions on what I said. And let's see. Boom, 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 boom. What are we going to look at? I think Andreas was the first guy to join Basecamp. That's very, very nice. Andreas, that was a more than a week ago, bro. Like a week and a half ago. Surprised you're not VIP. You've been seeing how well they've been doing, huh? It's been impressive. They've been doing well. So watching and see if we can if we can complete this handle for the cup and handle. Auntie Ling from Basecamp wants to see Harmony 1. Maybe in a bit, maybe after a while, we can get into that. You're just down in the fibs. You're down in the root of the fibs, and you need some a huge injection of cash. You need it to roll over from Binance's standpoint. Binance has not been nice to Harmony 1. They interrupted the positive price action around 22 cents. So you're just on those lower level fibs now. You just need some action. You know, it's not easy to come up with it. It's not easy to establish this kind of a routine. It takes a lot of cash. It takes a rollover on the system. So let's look at Matic again, see what it's doing. It might be. Looks like it's kind of frustrating there. Kind of. Close. We'll see. Does it want to run? You can kind of tell when it wants to frustrate, huh? It's interesting, huh? Based on that move, it's interesting, huh? I'm not sure if that's one of these moves. A straight move up. Trying to find where that kind of replicates. Straight move up. A hit. Yeah, looking for a retracement. It could be, huh? Just forming some sort of consolidated channel for a further kind of ride over. That could happen. It reaches tolerance and it'll decide to go up. If it's done, I mean, it's up 37%. Maybe it could be up 50%. That'd be nice. I mean, you did hit the 382 pretty solidly, you know. You'd had just hit the 382 and go up that much for nothing. I mean, that's a good, what's this off the 382? It's not much, 10%, you know. People trading that heavily, I'd say within the VIP, you guys are hitting that heavily. It's nice to see that. Way to go, you're making money. I like to see that because means you guys are gonna be happy campers. You're doing well. No more FUD. 1.6 billion volume in Doge, average of 2.03 billion. Trying to form this kind of a W formation. That's nice. Could also be seen as a W formation here. I'm not big into W formations and all these different things that other channels will talk about. I get into them a little bit, but as you look at kind of an abbreviated, you know, diagram of what just occurred, it's literally, you know, a W formation down to another W formation. W formation is supposed to be what? It's supposed to be bullish, right? So as you look at that, W formation, boom, break to the downside. What are you into now? A break to the downside. So, not that that will occur. It can achieve the positive price action. It's going to need to achieve that. Otherwise, we're going to look at this just a, you know, an upward diagonal channel. Essentially, is a bearish pattern. It's a continuation channel, and it falls out from that. So, that's just the that's the nature of the price action and what's putting together right now. We'd like to see that go ahead and turn into the, and it can just take a little effort, right? We'd like to see this cup, this handle, and blast off. Be nice. Big shout out to Mixer Tunes. new member. Mixer Tunes, what's up with the icon, man? What's up with the imagery? Just curious. I don't know what that is. You got a cool photo of you or something? I don't know what you got. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not familiar with your icon. Interesting. Maybe you could let us know what that is. Michael Gonzalez, new restricted VIP zone, B1 Life. Restricted VIP zone. We have a lot of people that have their pictures, nice stuff. Good, positive, clean, healthy images, good things. Boom, boom, boom. Jason's lit. Maybe some humor thrown in. Retash VIP. Oh, you guys VIP. All the way back to Bent Frog. What's up, Bent Frog? What's up, Jay? What's up, Suave, Amor, Daryl, Suto? Where's Bond, Wowk, Marcus, Dude Abides, Keon Doyle, Crypto HQ, Emily. All types, guys. AJ Crypto, Lars, Kent, Gifford, Jellica. I know you guys by name, huh? Soho, Trader X, Jeff Arnett, David Sweet. J Bags, Longo, Daniel Arendt, and J. Keon. I want to know who from the Basecamp is going to join up with the rest of the crew at. You spend enough time at Basecamp, you want to join up with everybody in the. Yeah, I know where Hamill is. I'm not sure. He's probably around. Yeah, who's going to show up in the VIP today from Basecamp? Probably somebody. I'd imagine somebody will show up in the VIP. Let's see. Trying to find that cup and handle. Maybe frustrating to the downside here. We'll see. That's odd, huh? It's going to be definitely a good acceleration to it. There's a one hole. Let's go to Matic. Let's go to RSI. Let's look at on the 3 minute. Let's go to the 1 hour on the RSI. Let me just look here. Yeah, anything is possible, huh? We'll just have to say that. Be a weird secondary retracement and give people the opportunity to get back in, I guess. It's been so consistent. The price has just been ridiculous on this. It's gone from a nickel to. It's just, I mean, we were just at a nickel on Doge, right? It's gone from a nickel to $1.50. It's all right. That's okay. Nakaya, good to see you. VIP, Nakaya. I hope your trades are going well. Everyone should have done well. We've been focusing on Doge and Matic. Matic was up 40%. It's a nice day for Matic and Doge. That's good. Almor is noticing a big difference in using the line for price action instead of candles. Yeah, it helps. I think it's crucial. They're both built to kind of work in tandem. So Doge still showing a buy signal from TradingView. Let's see. What's up, Jason's lit? Do I do this full time for myself? Good question. Good question. I don't know what you consider full time. Do I have to do it? No. But do I do it most of the time? Good question, huh? Good question. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's what I enjoy doing. It's kind of my passion. It's what I enjoy doing. So I don't have to do it. It's not something that I necessarily need to do. It's not like I don't look at it like a job in terms of trading, etc. Visual learner, Amor Fati, you're a visual learner, so I noticed it immediately. Yeah, that's good. Let's see. Maybe good time for a like 5-minute break. I may need I normally take a break and like get a power bar or something like that. Let's check out what's happening. So it looks kind of like Doge and Matic. You guys may also be in ETC. ETC is doing pretty well. This ETC. Yeah. What a wild ride from that. If you got picked up, anyone who held that, I'm very impressed. If you're holding it lightly, it's easy to do, but it'd be interesting to see what Matic forms here, huh? Knowing Matic, it may try and form another bull flag. Who knows? I have no idea. Very strange, huh? Very, very solid in terms of fundamentals. Nice to watch. Nice to be a part of. I enjoy it. See how far down Sheeb is. Picking up all kinds of levels. Double swing down, straight up to the point again. Look at this on Sheeb. It's trying to get back up into that channel, huh? Trying to get back into the triangulation. It's going to try until it's a negative. Until it's in the negative, it'll still try and get back up to that one. Look, it's just funny, huh? This triangulation that we had drawn out. Look at it. It's like, please let me back up in there, please. Please. It's funny because that would be last critical juncture at which it could possibly technically break out of that. This is why it's a bearish. It turns into a bearish pattern if you're underneath it because you can't yet. At some point, you have no recovery left. You just can't recover. So it's showing some strength to hang on. But now with Doge, hit kind of a. What do we have here? We have, all right, we have a notification. Someone has popped up. Let's see what we have. We have a new member, looks like. That's exciting. Nell Sarik, I haven't said hi to you in a while. Just as we review that, let's check out. Oh, very cool. What's up, Ryan from Wyoming? What is going on, brother? Welcome to Crypto Kingdom VIP. You guys check out Ryan. Very cool. Very, very cool. And let's do, let me plug him real quickly in here if we can. Take a look. This is Ryan from Wyoming. Check it out. We are big fans of Jackson Hole. What's up, Ryan? Welcome to VIP. You're going to really enjoy the space. If you would like to go while we're waiting on potential cup and handle formation, we're falling down to additional Fibonacci levels. Okay, every day we set up trades. We've been heavily involved in and experienced some great profits on Matic and Doge. Matic was up about 40% earlier today. Doge in the mid 30s through the last say 24 to 48 hours. Both doing very well. Ryan, you'll have the backdoor access now to the kind of the charts here. This was 2 days ago. Just so you know, 2 days ago I was, well, no one else really talking about it. I got into Matic 2 days ago and was giving out all the patterns, all the different investment levels, etc., to kind of increase ownership at a lower cost basis. So we do a lot of this projecting out different strategies on, new hot action coins. Is what you'll get into this under the community tab of the channel. So if you go to the channel, we got a Doge on there. We like that. A little VIP action. Click under community, and that's where you'll see you will have access immediately right now to this channel. We brought you this. It never really confirmed and wanted to get up above its confirmation. Technically bullish pattern, which it's been bad. We're almost going to get to the point where it's like Doge is just going to operate on tweets momentum and buy low, sell high. But also, if you can drop in the comments, go ahead and go to the Kingdom, THEKINGDOM, the Kingdom. Scroll all the way to the bottom, okay? Scroll to the bottom where it says the Kingdom. Click on go to the Kingdom. Click on follow. Click on alerts or notifications. And if you will put in the chat right now, if you'll go ahead and put in the chat your Twitter ID. If you don't have one, just get one. And if you don't want one, you're going to have a VIP one. Just choose VIP something. A VIP trader. You'd be a VIP trader. Whatever your call sign if you want to. Or numerical. Whatever you want. Ryan, VIP, whatever you want to. Just get something in so you can communicate with everybody in the messages. We have a exclusive VIP access, only VIP individuals, talking about news, talking about trade notifications, alerts, what's going on, breakout here, potential. There's a lot of savvy investors doing very well. Everyone, welcome Ryan in the chat. Jump in. You guys jump in right now and jump in, and everyone just welcome Ryan in the chats. Let's do welcome Ryan to VIP. With your Twitter handle. That's great. That's great news. You see these charts, different stuff. You're going to be interacting with some really great guys. Some are having really phenomenal results. So it's great. That'll work. Oh, great. Big fans of Jackson Hole. One of my friends has, I think, one of the largest ranches in Jackson Hole, outside of Jackson Hole. You can float on a river on that thing for like an hour and a half, and you're still in his land. It's a nice place. Believe it or not, that's the truth. Big piece of property. I think the government tried to acquire it for purposes of reestablishing the national parks, and his grandfather told the government, no thank you. So they still have a really phenomenal piece of land up in Jackson Hole. Shout out to Jackson Hole and Wyoming. Love the Tetons. Beautiful, dramatic mountainscape. Just really nice. Probably ski, probably hike, probably do all kinds of good stuff. Nothing like Wyoming. Beautiful place. Amor Fati got involved in Matic and did well. So we're watching Doge at 54 cents, 9.11. All right. Waiting for Ryan to jump in on we have Jason that has jumped up. VIP Jason. And looking for Jason. Jason, what's your let me know what your YouTube handle. That will help us kind of do a two-factor authentication. interested to know, kind of, Ryan, what's your trading background? What are you interested in? Crystal ball would make it easier. Robert, Senior Garcia. Well, we do through strategy. That's how it does make it easier because, I don't know, it frustrates people. Sometimes the lack of capital will make it a problem for people. If people understood that what you need to do to be a successful investor is to go make more money, if we could just get that, what if that were the solution? It's like, well, you could be a successful investor. You just have to make more money. You have to start with a larger amount of capital. Then it becomes very peaceful, enjoyable, no problem. It's like, I always like the golf analogy. It's like with me with a golf club, I'm going to get out there every time. I'm going to try and hit the heck out of it, right? I just need to spend time out there enough on the course, and yeah, okay. And it just kind of comes natural, no big deal. If that's any time, the hard work, the sweat equity is making money elsewhere, having the capital funds. If you have the capital funds, the backup resource cash, there's nothing difficult about the investment model with retracements, with hitting your investment, your pricing targets. We focus heavily on pricing targets. And there's always variation, There's just always variation. There is with an ascending triangle. There is with all types of things. With anything that's standard bullish trajectory. With they just variation is a part of the game. We started off with a bullish pattern here that broke out into a potential cup and handle that tried to recover with an inverse head and shoulder. So we have a seemingly inexhaustive list of options to cover in terms of risk exposure and to maximize profits. We have that. The question is whether or not we can follow that, whether or not people want to follow what makes sense to them. And I always say it's not me, just not me, but what do you guys think? What's your calculatives? I learn from you guys. You guys learn from each other. That's dynamic, right? What's your how have you calculated out things in terms of verifying your risk exposure? It's not just making the right moves. It's boiling down to technology, your interface that you have, right? Your ability to set limit orders, your approach in terms of what types of trades you want to involve yourself in, choosing the trades with the proper price action, doing kind of correlative analysis, looking at comparisons, negative, positive correlation or neutral correlation, random movement. So they're going to move together or against each other. They're going to move randomly. If they move together, which one has the greatest percentage gain? For instance, as we're enjoying Doge, we love the community on Doge. Nothing touches it. So as we look at Doge, what we like also is Matic. We've been heavy on Matic, right? Matic has been there, right? And what we like about it is the fact in the last, how many days? It's gone from, let's just pull back on it. On Matic, what were our stats? On Matic, we've gone to $1.50 from, let's say right here. In 21 days, we've gone from 35 cents to $1.50. So it's been a 5x in 3 weeks. That's all right. That's good. That's real good. Victor DJ in the house. What's up, Victor? Nice to have you. Nice to have you. Let's go back to Doge real quickly. Trying to formulate that. Trying to. Let me look that up real quickly. let me see if I can find that Victor. Victor is a great VIP member, very involved, very intelligent guy, willing to spend the time. Definitely. Just favorable. Everything, just real pleasant member of the community. Pleasure to have you, always. Let me look at... okay, dollar cost average allocation of fibs. Can you DM me, Victor, on Twitter, please? And ask me that. Give me a second to figure that out. I would appreciate that very much. I do have it. Let me get that information for you. So the top 3 guys right now, let's just see. Well, the RARI, R-A-R-I is one of them too. But the top 3 for the most part in the market right now, Ave's doing good. For the most part, there's a few other outliers, but more or less we're in with Matic is leading the bunch and the punch. That's the guys that we've been all over that for the last 2 days. Heavily got into that. Heavily got into, you know, showing this is Matic 2 days ago. Everybody get into Matic, like period, right? You know, in terms of just because of the price action. That was the idea, you know. It was just like clearly, I always say not financial advice because you guys know that. But in terms of like the price action, literally when it has like 100% indicated, you know, it's like I have to go on a trip. I have to get there fast. You have the option between a Ferrari and I don't know, you know, a bicycle, and you have to get there fast. Jump on in. We're getting in the Ferrari. That's just the bottom line. Jump on in. We're getting in the Ferrari. You can still take the bicycle. That's it's interesting because then a lot of other stations will talk about, hey, look at what we're showing you today. If you need to take a trip, you know, look at the Ferrari. Like, man, we've driven that thing so hard. You want to go drive the thing? I mean, almost, because you see that and other things like that's ours. Like we've been, you know, we did that. Like, you know, almost like, well, now they want to drive our car almost too, huh? Because you get like that. It's interesting. You have that feeling when we've been heavily involved in stuff like that, spent a lot of time with something. Now they want to talk about like, okay, good. And that's a good thing because it reinforces your position, reinforces the technicals if they can do the technicals correctly. Some of them can. Some of them can, some of them can't. So a lot of you can, and I think most of you can tell the difference. There's not always a right or wrong, right? And sometimes there's just the degree of probability and variation that you can deal with. With unlimited time, I was going to say, if you had unlimited time, would your technicals lead? Could you, you know, how high of a degree of accuracy could you plan things? This is where strategy comes into play. Okay, you're not going to lose. All right, if you're not going to lose, how do you ensure that? What strategy can you come up with? They exist. We've covered a lot of the risk mitigation strategies, just in general, you know. Have you guys ever played craps? I'm sorry, my grandfather played craps a lot. He was big in Vegas. I don't make gambling analogies, right? But I feel like the other stations that I watch and everything else, like with the I'll make one about them with like the Bitcoin and going into options and doing all this other stuff. But the you know, they want you to get involved in I don't know, in all the different options and everything else on whatever they've done. And I just feel like, have you guys ever played craps? You've been out there on the table, et cetera. You got like all these different positions you cover. You kind of have to, you know, put this money here, put it there. It's all over the table, and you wind up like everybody's rolling. You're on a roll. Everything's going real well. And then what happens? You hit, oh crap! And what happened? You crap out. And you know, it's just like the dealer takes that stick and just wham, clears the table, right? And you're like, huh. So, okay. It's just like, that's it, right? So you guys have probably been to Vegas. But that's how I feel some of these other stations. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Some people, this is, if it's play money, that's one thing. Like, play fast and dangerous, like have fun and enjoy it. But if it's like, it's real money for us. If you feel like, hold on, this is real money. We have to do this the right way. It's not just, it's not, I don't know. It's just not like a joyride. It's just not, it's not designed to be an irresponsible experience, I'd say. Yeah, Andreas, you were first into the market. You learned so much through the streams. That's great. Highly educational. You are welcome. You love sharks and crypto crocs and all this stuff. Maybe you like nature. I'm not sure what's going on. That's okay. It's interesting. What do we got? Looks like we have a donation. Very cool. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Someone donated, I think, $5. What do we have here? What the yodel? What the yodel? I'm not sure. I almost speak Nahuatl. Not really, but I know that that's a language in indigenous, like almost like Oaxaca. Like I speak a lot of. I have a variability of different languages that I can somewhat converse in, and so that's kind of what I would attribute that language to, a differentiation of that dialect. I've worked on some analytics in terms of studying intelligence, et cetera, into languages. So. Yeah, it's very interesting that the name there, but it's a super chat. I guess a donation of $5. Appreciate that. It's very nice. That's very nice. Appreciate all of that. It's very very good. Follow us on Twitter. Plug in. Start to plug in. Not sure if you'd like to be a VIP member or whatnot, but it's a good group of people that are involved, have kind of backdoor access to everything, like exclusive VIP access. Very cool. Yeah, we love our group. Lawrence from YouTube is in the house. You see immediate, just people welcome. And guys, these are people from all over the world. You're thrown into a dynamic where you've got immediate, people from Marion's from Belgium, right? So Belgium, just we got from Australia, just people involved in technicals, good traders, really really positive traders, people cranking down some cash. So always, you guys know what a protective stop loss is, right? That's just technical analysis. That's in a book. I mean, get the book. Get the, you guys read it. You tell me what you think. I'd like to know what you think. I don't know, guys. It looks nice, huh? It's starting to look kind of nice, huh? You guys, you kind of see what this looks like? Because we've been working on this for a minute, huh? With this cup and handle. You have to kind of admit it kind of looks nice, huh? We have to kind of, let's see, do this. You see that? It doesn't look bad, huh? I don't know. All it needs to do is kind of, was like, can you kick up? You just need to throw some cash into it, right? But someone does. That's all you need to do, and then you'd be off to the races, huh? It's so close. It just needs to work its way up. And the thing is, it's predictive within the element of your ultimate trajectory, right? So that's the not anything that goes up will get you up, but it's like, where can you? Everyone wants to know the exit prices. Like, I'm big on entry prices. My deal is, I don't know what else you're looking at. You know, I don't know what your your whole book looks like. And to the extent, I don't know what your budgets look like. That's where you get into different stuff with like like a financial planner, a money manager, like yeah, let's sit down with Fidelity or a Schwab or and not so much with like E-Trade or something like that. I don't know if you guys started off with like E-Trade or something, but it's like you can do a lot of stuff on your own for a long time. I think Robinhood's the new kind of E-Trade. So we do a big shout out to Ryan from Wyoming, okay, who's plugging in. Let me see if, Ryan, if you put your, Jason's lit, what's up? Cool. All right, Jason, I've got you. Ryan, can you drop in the deal? Can you drop in the chat your Twitter handle, and I will set you up. You can jump in there right now if you want to. Look at that. Watch the Yalto. Okay. Yeah, now Flower Prince is cool. That's cool. I appreciate you're welcome for the TA. No problem. Appreciate the expression of gratitude. We'd appreciate having you as a member of the Basecamp. Very cool. Let me type this in. So I've put in for Ryan, who is from Wyoming. I have subscribed to your channel on YouTube, Ryan. I've turned on notifications. And please let us know what your Twitter handle is. You have to form a new one, that's okay. We're going to make it. Incidentally, you guys will see on, when you go to the kingdom here, you'll see, if you click under, you'll go to the kingdom, search for people, go home, first of all, main page, then click on the kingdom, right? Then you'll scroll down to the bottom. It's not going to be any of these people listed. We're not, we don't promo. We're kind of exclusive. We're in the background. Then, you'll see this Spaceman. That's us, right? Laser eyes. You'll see professional financial analyst for years, guys. Former U.S. presidential advisor, just the truth, and former hedge fund expertise, private hedge fund, just the truth. Doge, SHIB, Bitcoin, not financial advice. SHIB, we made our first 2x on. First 10 days, we made a 2x on SHIB. That's nice for the group. That's the way we start. So click on subscriptions and notifications and drop me a comment here if you're new on this first pinned tweet. I am VIP. That's it. And I'll plug you in to the list serve that we have with all the information. I control this, so we determine who's on, who's out. You mess up, you're out. That's it. Just be cool. We have nice people, so it's pretty easy. In terms of the message DM as well, it's very strictly regulated, and there's kind of an enterprise level of security and a control desk with Twitter, which is very nice. So that's it's not like out there with what is it? It's not like out there with Discord or something else like that. It's not what we're into. So we'll just shout out to Jason, and I'm gonna go and put you into the serve. Looks like Matic is moving, huh? Oh yeah, it wants to move. Can you get up there? Look at that. It's like determined. What do you think, guys? What the heck is going? I mean, he just doesn't want to quit. This thing's gone from a nickel. In the last 90 days, it's gone from a nickel. You guys remember in Doge when we were at a nickel? It's gone from a nickel to $1.50. It's got a 30x in 90 days. We like it. All right, that's just it. Yeah, we love Doge. We were at the point we like Matic, right? A 30x, and it's a real coin on a real market. Everything else, beautiful. I hate to say this. Huh? What did we'll have to look at the market cap. What did well, we're gonna have to look before I get that with BNB. I don't know. I just know the story that BNB and probably some market cap limitations on Polygon or not if they decide to burn coins. Those guys know what they're doing. They're also affiliated with Sheeb. I'm just gonna say that. The Polygon guy was talking about the founder was talking about Sheeb and the $1 billion. The $1 billion. Look at that. Wow. The $1 billion. Donation to India. You want to know what it looks like to hold a fib channel? Good heavens. Look at this. Someone's literally just pressing the on button with the orders. Look at this. Right on this 50%. That's just what it looks like, guys. You know, just laser drilling into that. Look at that. That is something else, huh? That's on Sheeb, trying to hold that, holding that 50% line, but just like solidly engraved into, you can't even see our price target. It's Quadot 1900, right? That's pretty serious, huh? The next level is a golden pocket. We'll see what happens. It's hit a few times at this lower level. It's hit at the few times at the 100% already 2 times in the last 2 days for 50%. So it's been fun for people. They've made some cash. A quarter to $1.50, huh? We've been playing it since 75 cents, heavily, right? I brought it to you guys at 75 cents. It was already 7x at that point. At least we really got into it and found it, yeah? Those days before anybody, it went from 75 cents to $1.20, really quickly just flew up, huh? Very nice price action. Kind of off the radar till then. I mean, it had, but you expect something like that to kind of cool down. It's gone up 7x. You're like, okay, maybe it'll go through retracement. It doesn't go. All right, I'm going to add in, what am I going to do? I'm going to add Jason to the list serve. I want to follow you, Jason. Ryan from Wyoming and everybody else who's new, I need you to put into the deal. Okay, I need you to, I just followed you, Jason. Jason's lit. I need you to put into the chat your Twitter handle. We're going to have conference calls, all kinds of stuff. So that's just the way it goes. Jason, you're getting put into the restricted VIP zone. Right now, I'm going to put you on the list here with the restricted VIP. You'll get all the access to all of the individuals here. There you go. You're on it. Some really great traders. You guys who are in, update your, this guy I haven't seen in a while. David Sweet, what's up, brother? Gold Winter, how are you? Just the facts. Jay, Laura Warden, Marcos Queros, Michael Gonzalez, Kent Gifford, Longo Nikaya, Marcus, Victor DJ. These are the people, huh? Emily Pugh, Mint Skateboards, Jay, Crypto Noobs, huh? Bond, Mary Daniel, Nico, Omer, Aussie, Onyx, Financial Consulting, Jesse, Daniel Iceman, Jeremy, Jeff, Crypto HQ. Look at this. C. Doyle, Fernando Cejas. What's up? Fernando, put a nice image on there for us, huh? Everybody's got pictures of themselves. Shannon, Doge, Skywalker also, in addition to Shannon. Amor Fati and Jason. That's our very, very nice VIP zone that covers a lot of good stuff, guys. A lot of good stuff. Also, I'm putting you on the, Jason, I'm putting you on. I need to put you on too, Ryan. And everybody else who joined recently. Yeah, from Mixed Tunes and everybody else that just joined up. I need to put you on this list. I'm also going to put you on the exclusive DM chat, so you get a notification that you're on that. This is full of charts, just heavy charts. Nice, like, you know, we got a worldwide focus. We got over 50, I think 55 total people. Maybe more than that. We're working on like 60. I think soon we'll have 100, 150. Just, you know, some of the best technical guys that are attracted to this space. We'll be cooking, guys. We'll be doing a good job. You know, I think you'll see how you'll be able to reinforce each other in terms of, you know, just reinforcing each other. I think it's going to be nice for you guys to be able to do that. It'd be nice if they wanted to just say, okay, little retracement, move to the upside. Little retracement, move to the upside. Yeah, we miss the real simple sometimes, don't we? Can this just, you know, grab a channel? Just, you know, grab a, you know, please prepare your trade tables in the full and upright position. You can, yeah, almost. That's nice, that works. Something like that would work. If we can't achieve this handle, it's kind of the secondary notion of what could occur. Looks like someone's accumulating. You know, there's buyer support in the market, right? Yeah, there's buyer support in the market. All right. All right, so Jason's lit. You're now into the list serve, and you're into the Jason. If you put a picture on some, whatever you want to on your profile, just so we have it on Twitter, I can identify you guys more easily. Kind of some visual recognition. And the only thing I say, if you got anything at all, it's the boot, the big boot. Twitter has enterprise security, which is nice. You guys ever work with like systems, like tech systems? Like some of the servers out there, they're great to talk on, everything else like that, but they attract just, you know, whatever they attract is not good. So we're big on, we're supporters of law enforcement, things like that. We're also supporter of individual rights. You know, we believe in like history being made on every different kind of a good, excellent level, period. You know, it fails like the excellence test. Like, that's all right. Can you pick yourself up and do good, right? That's what it makes it easy for Doge. We believe in do only good every day. That's easy. That's easy. Let's just focus on that. Let's focus on the market. Not have CNN telling us what to do every day, or Fox News telling us what to do every day. Let's just why don't we let Dogecoin tell us what to do for a minute, huh? Doge or Matic or who knows, whatever it is. Let's look at Matic real quickly. It just hit nothing, right? It just hit an invisible wall and decided to kind of move up. I guess it hit an intra-fib. You want to be honest? You want to know? Yeah, about. Did it get down 2? Yeah, it did. It just hit your 38.2. So you guys know that's how you determine this stuff. Is it just went down from the price action, hit your 38.2, and it's up to run again. All right. So that's very bullish. That's people deploying at the 38.2, possibly on like a scheduled basis, deploying cash bull pressure, right? At the $141 of the 38.2 to establish a bullish trend. People need to become more aggressive like that and deploy more capital at those levels. Someone is aggressively going after Matic for whatever reason. Someone is aggressively, without trying to overpay for it. They are still paying a premium, but they want to acquire Matic. I'm just going to tell you that that's what's going on from the 5 cents to the, and Dogecoin is, I guess, a better return, don't they? I think, yeah, on the annual or whatnot. So that's just on the local here that we've been able to pick up on. It's been fun to trade. So is Doge. It's just Matic is a little bit more technical. Understand, you know? I can point out a perfect textbook. You know, this is it. I mean, because Doge, it gets you with the face, right? It just gets you with, it's the dog, right? But, you know, it's a perfect technical breakout. What is the dog going to do? It needs to be trained, right? It's just, come on. So everything else in here other than Doge, essentially on all of our perks, I guess this is the perk too, is just look at the dog and understand it's, you know, always look for that extreme confirmation. On confirmation, let's go through that real quickly. Confirmation means we're going to blast through the upside. All right. We're going to retrace, use the previous resistance as support, and then we're going to achieve above the previous intra high right here, this interim high. That right there is a confirmation. Or that's after the breakthrough, that's the confirmation. Using the previous resistance as support and breaking out through to the new interim high. Okay? You guys get that? Because we'll send something out, and I want you guys to watch it. I want you to look at it and say, hey, this is indicated, and it's like this. Right? What do you need? You need this. As soon as you break through this. Essentially, that's textbook. Still variations? Yes. Still allowed to get upset because, well, it didn't do it? Yeah. Right? Because sometimes it will just straight up. That's it. And take off. The smart way to do it is as soon as you get through, you know, all hands on deck, we got something, right? Yeah. Then you wait for that confirmation, and you're up and out. The retouch, previous resistance as support, and achieve the new interim high. This just won't quit, huh? Ferrari, what are you doing? I don't know what Rari's doing. Just, good gosh. I guess it knows what it's doing. Let's go to the, that's the line. That's some program trading there, huh? Wow. Okay. Have you guys traded at all in Rari? It's up 50% today. It's up enough to where you don't want to trade it, right? Very expensive. We'll look at its all-time high. Let's do a little diagnostics on it. Ouch. Ouch. Now you see why it's up 50%, huh? Because people have gotten hammered on it. Great trading vehicle, right? Ouch. A lot of gains, huh? What is this? It would have been great for us to play our fibs on it. We didn't. 100%, right? What else looks like this that we looked at yesterday? You guys know? Does that ring a bell at all? What else looks like this? You guys remember anything that looks like this? What did we trade yesterday for 20%? Nano? Yeah, Nano. I think Nano, right? Anybody get that right? I don't think so. That's okay. The more you work on your charts, the better you'll be at choosing your trades, because you'll have pattern recognition, and you'll be able to do your correlative analysis and your essentially your gain differentiation. I'd say, okay, your gain analysis, your profit analysis. Which one's going to outperform? This is Rari, right? Yeah. Let's look at Nano. I think this is what we're looking at. Yeah, because look. We've got Nano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll make sure this is Nano that I'm looking at. What did we trade yesterday for the swing on you guys recall the swing on, this is predicative of what this could essentially do. We were up on this yesterday. Let's look at Nano in terms of what it's done today. It's up 50%, right? It's only showing it's up 6.25, right? So we know, what does this look like? Looks like Nano. What's the 6.52 hiding down here? It's not 6.52. It's up, the thing hadn't even reset it. I mean, it's up 50%. Bam. So you know your charts. We know this, right? Are you making the 50%? Maybe. But you know the chart before we don't even have to look at it, right? Oh, we do for purpose of discussion, etc. But that's where this is at. So that's what you want to get to, is you don't have to necessarily bring it up. You just kind of, you know where the price is, you know where things are moving, you know what's going on. So, and it also has the Elliott wave theory would indicate another wave, right? Yesterday we were involved in this, right? We made, what, 20% yesterday on this, right? Yeah, so this was yesterday. Correctamundo. So we look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really? Huh. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe. Looks like it's indicated. What we know for sure is that based upon the price movement in this area, that it reminds us, and it seems to be very well correlated in spite of what it's telling us, the 6% and the 50%, Rari is up 50%, and it looks like that. You see that? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, now you see it. We're talking about symmetrical pattern formations on Bitcoin, right? Exactly. And, whoa, hold on. Where is my... So what we're talking about, let's look at a giant M pattern, symmetrical M pattern, right? It's on Rari. Boom, you're up from the bottom level. The further you go down on your fibs, the higher percentage gain you will have, because essentially a move, if it has a tolerance of, let's say what if this is 10, if it's say it's $5 on Rari, right? If on Rarible or whatever it is, yeah, Rarible, that's right. If it's $5, right? $5 up at $50 is 10%. $5 at 5%, right, is 100%, right? So that's the way thresholds work a lot of the times, you know. So we move this around. As you get down in here, it's a bigger percentage. You get a bigger move. You captured. You'd probably want to do a percentage differential on this as well, because it looks like you have a higher percentage up here that's covering for the fact that your kind of nominal difference, your value difference, stated value difference, not your percentage, your stated value difference up at the top level is still kind of being achieved in spite of, there's some sort of proportionality in terms of your returns here, which is nice. So we're seeing that proportionality in terms of the returns, along with the symmetry, which is kind of being, it looks like it's being potentially, if we roll into a double top here, this kind of same structure. You guys see that, huh? You do, huh? You see the same structure of an M pattern formation, and we want to know what could happen to this. Doesn't have to be this, but it's something that reminds us of what we're looking at. We've got that M pattern formation with the lead up, the M pattern formation, so we're going to want to look at these to see how they differentiate, if at all. We see Rarible, that bam, right like that. Same kind of structure as Nano. Well, we made a trade yesterday with Nano, just something easy, something light. It was 10 minutes, 20%, no problem. Yeah, so we've got the same kind of dynamic. We like to draw those inferences and group things together that move well. Right now, both of these are up 50% on the day. We played around with this yesterday, right, with Nano yesterday. No, that's not Nano. This is Nano. Yeah. Where I was like, where's the Elliott wave? Yeah, because I brought that up to you guys. First thing in the morning, like, what did you didn't say that as trade. I was like, well, I wanted to know if anyone was interested in Elliott waves. Like, you know, if you're interested in Elliott waves, like, you know, what do you guys think about this from an Elliott wave standpoint? Well, it worked out pretty well from an Elliott wave standpoint. Just a small trade, just 10 minutes, just bam, bam, no problem. Just something quick. Just get the day started. Just make a 20% gain. Do that 4 times, and you are going to multiply your money by 2. So just something easy. You can do it. Let's pull back into a reasonable time frame. All right. Making us hold on. Just waiting. Let's go into the candles. Candles always give us a better picture of the retracements. Candle being formed into the 23.6. All right, pretty aggressively down into that. Look at the price action. You'll see it hitting. Look at it hit every time. People just making money. Market maker picking up, literally picking up orders and delivering them at higher prices. Boom, money. Boom, money. Watch this. It's just money, right? Cyclical trade orders, just bam, 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 bam. Okay, people putting in orders here, getting picked up to the previous level. Large trades going through. Matic, very popular investment vehicle right now. Yeah, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Money, right? Program trades. Boom, boom. That's cash, guys. Yeah, look at that. You got your orders ready? Some people do, huh? They're playing this first level fib strongly. You want to know the interest level right now? Like why we talk about fibs all the time. You see this? You see this playing out? I'm talking about just money real quick. Just boom, boom. Just click it along. Just you make that cash, right? You're in and out of the trade in flat. These are flash trades, right? When I had my private hedge fund, we sometimes we'd say in trades, at least 7-figure plus trades. You're in and out of a position literally this quickly. Now I've talked about flash trades quite a bit, and just you're in and out of a position in what, like 8 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. You're like, well, no. You tell that to someone, like, no, that's impossible. No, this is right here. What you're looking at, this is like a flash trade. Bam, bam. That's just it. Predetermined. Once you reach the new high, you set up your fib, you got your level together, and boom, you're gone. So that's what I'm talking about when I talk about flash trades. You guys got that? Yeah. B1 Life in the house. The DOT, what's up, Marion? It was slow, wasn't it? Wasn't DOT slow? Amor Fati. Was it slow on Marion? You've got your fib levels. Look at this money just flying back and forth, huh? These orders, people just putting in orders. Boom, 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 boom. Because we've gotten at the cyclical different kinds of levels, right? We've gone into the overall Fibonacci's, right? Now you're seeing bam, 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 bam. You're seeing that like fly off the shelf, right? So that's a different level of trading technique you guys probably haven't really considered to do maybe aggressively on, probably larger amounts of cash are going to make sense there. Otherwise, you're going to run into exchange fees or issues or etc. And that's okay. Yeah, Matic entry is 143. And what do you have on the level down at the 141? Huh? What would you have at the lower level to cover yourself if this trade doesn't pick up at the 143? That's the 23.6% retracement. What do you have at your 38.2% retracement at the 41.5 just to statistically, just to mathematically cover yourself at the higher level? What do you have to achieve at this level, at this cost basis, as you put the computationals in it to make sure you're covered at the higher level? So that's part of the answer. That's the entry target, absolutely. But the question is not what your entry price is. It's what do you have to enter at to not be overexposed. So then when it goes down to the next level, you're always prepared for that. You guys got that? Well, $5 is my entry price. Okay, great. Cool. No problem. Well, this is my entry price. I absolutely agree. That's your entry price. Boom. Entry price. Then what's it going to do? It's going to go, whoops, it went down. So that's your next entry price. What do you have to do to compute to cover yourself down here? You have to have more capital, right? Yeah. You have to double down or triple down. You have to do some calculative, just speaking, not advice, guys, just in terms of mathematics. This is a car, okay? I'm going to tell you that this right here is a car. This level is a vehicle. You're going to drop it, bam, right here. Your only car, your only mode of transportation, bam, right here with no tires on it. It's got rims and no tires. Or no wheels at all. And you're going to sit there in it. And you're going to sit there in it until you potentially get down to here. And you're going to say, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Right? Yeah. So the idea is to kind of have a strategy to say, what do we do so we don't get stuck? Because I talk to people all the time that just are stuck. You know, they're just stuck. Like I parked my car up here. Like there's no strategy. It's just you're immobile. You're literally, people just say all the time, I'm stuck. Like that's just my analogy. So as we look at that, you conquer that by having greater amounts of cash at the lower levels, and not just this lower level, right here, all the lower levels. All the lower levels. You're willing to double and triple down. That's the strategy followed by the big guys on the streets. The streets, plural, not just Wall Street, international. Double and triple down. Increasing, setting orders up in line with, this is the pricing chart, guys. The Fibonacci, you draw that. New pricing action, low to high, bring it over. And what do you have? You have pricing targets. We always draw them in the line, right? There you go. Draw them on the lines. You see a new pricing action, boom. You think someone's doing this with that price action you're seeing? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, absolutely. Program trades. Program trades. So the capital is heavier at the lower. All that is a demand curve, right? At lower prices, you'll have more demand, right? That's it. That's it. That's the truth. It's nice to watch that crawl along. Let's look at Doge. Oh. Come on, Doge. Can you turn into a, can you turn into that Doge? Maybe. Kind of spread this out. The trajectory should be a bit more like this. It needs to kind of kick up. It's all right. Still technically indicated if it can get pulled off. When I talk basic strategy, I like to hear your own ideas about strategy. There's Joy right in the house. Joy, you've been a few days. What's up? You gonna join today? What you got going on? Your fellow traders would like to know. We need to pick up a little bit on Doge price. If it wants to be slow and methodical, we won't be upset at all. That'd be cool. You'd be honored to be part of the VIP army. That's cool. You'll meet a lot of different strategies in the group. Like I have my own strategy. I adopted from the key guys on the planet. Like Elon does space. Cool. If I'm into space, I follow Elon. If I'm into investing, I follow these other key investors. Marion, let me look at that US DOT USD. And I assume that you like that, right? I assume that you like DOT USD because you're not gonna like my pricing targets. You're not gonna. You're gonna think that they're kind of out there. which is okay. Let's look at, let me see what I can put together. There's nothing wrong with that. They're not going to be what you're exactly looking for, but I think that they're very important. Extremely important. I'm going to draw up a fib for you. Did I put that in there yesterday? Did I put that in the, I didn't draw one up for you, did I? Nope. Well, let's take care of that. I'm going to do that now for you and put it in the VIP room for you so you can have that. All right. Now for it's good you like the price action. That's good. Let's see. It's cool, guys. We have almost 60 VIP guys. Very cool. 57. You guys need to step up. We got 89 members total. I want you guys to have some more people to interact with. I mean, it's good now. It's gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be cool. Everybody's like, yeah, what's up? 60 traders. Like, yeah, very intelligent, sophisticated, well put together. Very good. Good job, guys. And it's I mean, it speaks volumes about what's been going on because we've been phenomenally accurate, right? We have been on it. Y'all have been doing well. Y'all made good money yesterday, right? Yep. Everybody, yeah, it was all right. A little late, huh? Everybody, yeah. Because Doge cooled off and Matic blew up, right? But I think it was about the way it worked. So that was interesting. And then Doge, you were back and forth on them. And hopefully you had exposure in both of them. We've been talking about both of them. We woke up today, and I just woke up. It was nice because I woke up and looked at the, my Matic was up like, what it was, ticker was like 40% on that. That was nice. Still at 35. It's nice. It's fun. Takes a little bit of patience, right? Can it form the cup and handle? Looks like it may be trying. Okay. That is me typing clearly. You guys had to wait for just 1 second. Give me about 2 seconds, okay? I'm going to get a Cliff Bar. Hold on 1 second. Very good. We just, sorry if I interrupted, but we have a delivery of Amazon equipment. Studio stuff, so that'll help. What do we got? It's trying, guys. You see this? It's trying. Would have been nice, you know, a classical formation here, but you still have this, huh? If it can pull this off, we're going to have a good day, huh? Like, man, Doge made us wait again, huh? Made us go through it again. Trying to look up something for somebody. What do I got? All right. If anyone's interested, there's a race between Matic and Dogecoin and a few other ones to see what's going on. Rari has been interesting, up 50% today. Nice move. Let's make sure that's accurate. And yeah, actually 69% backed off at 56. Yeah, nice move. Nano. Yeah, we got in right in this level, I think. Yeah, we did. Right in here, I call that, before it fell out and spilled yesterday. Quick 20%. We have to kind of say it looks like Matic is maybe doing something like this too, huh? What do you guys think? I don't know. It would be uncharacteristic of it. Look at this M pattern formation, etc. You wouldn't want to see that necessarily, would you? That's kind of staring us in the face, isn't it? It kind of seems like if it wants to do that, maybe it'll just do that. It'll go down to $1.10, and then it'll try and move up based upon its previous history, right? If it wants to do that. You just don't want to catch it on the top, right? All this move up, all this move up, all this move up here. What you don't want to do is catch this sucker on the move, which is the M pattern formation of all time, right? You don't necessarily want to catch it like that. It's just not. But it has a habit of getting up and closing out, getting up, and you know it's done that before, right? It's just it hasn't done quite like, you know. Those fibs are going to be important, and this is a great example of having backup cash at lower levels, right? As you're exposed at all these fib levels, and here it doesn't really catch. Now it's caught essentially at every one, right? You've been okay on this for the past 19 days. I guess before then you were slow. That's just a solid base, isn't it? That's a solid base. Solid base through here. Very interesting. What a chart. Love this chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be top. Could be. Anything could be. Don't ever be overexposed. Always have your backup resource cache. Let's go back to the 3-minute. And there we go. We're trying, huh? Yeah, we're trying. Let's get into this. We're trying to do something that looks kind of like that. Let's see what we have in the chat. We have, is Hamill the Mammal here? Yes. Joyride, you need to join. That's for you. That's just a primer on the strategy. Just of not becoming overexposed. It's just a program on economic theory, essentially. How would you do all this according to economic theory? How would it make sense to not become overexposed at higher levels, right? Is Doge wanting to move? It just seems like it is wanting to move. Matic on the move. This feels like a contest. Feels like a horse race, huh? So that's the video I gave to you, Joyride. But yeah, you want to be part of the VIP Army. That's great, brother. We welcome that, bro. Definitely. Join up. You go to a PC. Turn your computer on. Not an Apple or a iPhone doesn't work. Per the terms of service of YouTube. I think for purposes of, I'm not sure how they have that plugged in with YouTube. Is very strong with, I think, Microsoft. There's some liaison relationships in terms of making sure that your experience is protected. And I think, I'm not sure, maybe Apple is more exposed or not sure, but I'm not sure. I think that's in the terms of service. If you wanted to read that, there's a reason why people join via desktop, and it's a good reason. Don't worry about it. I think it's a good deal. We have a good group. So that's Matic. It's up 36%. Doge, seeming kind of like it's a slow, methodical rise. Huh? Not really looking forward to like jumping the gun on something. Just well, now it's time to change. That's not strategy, huh? That's just not strategy. My dog's barking. My dog's name is Everett. Have you seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? You guys seen that? The dog that, or the guy who won't stop talking. That's Everett is my dog. He likes to bark. He won't stop talking, so we call him Everett. We like that movie. It's a good movie. So Doge up 14%, Matic 36%, ETC. Those are the three dogs that we have had in the hunt recently. So you're up 15%. You've got a little over 30 minutes, and then you're going to reset on your percentages. Reset to a new trading day. Boy, this has been a long process. This is what Doge has been doing, a long process to get through. What do we have? We have a triangulation, right? That ascending triangle, working into the cup and handle, working into the inverse head and shoulders, right? Wow, huh? The trifecta, right? Hamill, we were asking about you earlier on. We didn't know what you were doing. We were wondering how Basecamp was. Maybe you got lost there. They were saying that they wanted you to join. Someone was expecting. I said I was expecting you to join VIP, but then they said you weren't even here. I said, well, he can't be in VIP then. He can't be in VIP because he's not even here. Yesterday we gave you a monkey and a hammer. You earned that. I normally don't joke around too much, but he made some joke. So anyway, then someone gave him some bananas. I think Emily or was it Lars gave him bananas. That was nice. That was funny. It was good to laugh for a second. He demonstrated a sense of humor, the ability to engage functionally with a sense of humor, so we took it to a new level. Let's see what Hamill wants to know about the cup and the handle. It's been so tedious to build this out. I think I'd like to just see and make sure that this wants to operate like a cup and handle before we get into additional pricing. Kind of see this thing scoop up. Huh? That's nice. As we look at the pricing, we still have, darn it, these levels. Huh? I'm just going to say darn it because this is the problem. It's not my fault, huh? I'm going to tell you it's not my fault. But this right here, This was indicated yesterday, right? So we knew about this. So I'm like, dang it. Maybe if we wouldn't have drawn the line, no one would have sold. We could have gone up here. But that's not the truth, because whether or not I had demonstrated it, it was already technically indicated. So that technical indication was that this was kind of a resistance level, and you were within 59 cents. You're at 58.7 to 59.1. You're at 0.003 differential here, included on the candles. Now you hit my pricing target exactly, and you hit the target exactly here. As you guys look at this in terms of the information, look at this price. Look at that. That's a dead-on hit pricing target, right? That was yesterday. Boom, perfect on the pricing target. This one, you're within 0.59023, 0.59177. You're 001, right? Essentially 001, something like that, guys. So extremely accurate on the targets. You guys want to know like where to get out, what are you going to do? Everyone flips out about that. It just, it's just all it is a threshold analysis of what, some people want to wait it out. Some people have a different need for their cash. That's why I don't manage finances like that. I'm not into recommending people buy something. I want to look at the price action. I want to get into like what makes sense from a economic standpoint. What would Adam Smith or Keynesian theory or some other kind of developed mind think about in concert with like John J. Morgan? What would the scholars say about it? That's kind of my approach. Not the hype and not even always the fundamentals. I want to know something about the fundamentals. They've got a management team. They've got a dev team, maybe, or they have a very interesting use case. Like Sheeb. I'm still interested in Sheeb because they have $1 billion to India. I like that. To me, I like that. I just say I like that. Look at that. That's just wild. You guys see that hold on the, look at that. On that, right on, you can't see because it's completely covered up. That's the 50%. Look at that. Wow. That is some program trading. That's some consolidation. You get something wound that tightly, it's going to do what? What do you guys think it's going to do? Very interesting. Very rare that you get a look like that. You guys agree? Very rare that you get some sort of consolidation that tightly wound. Just beautiful. Beautiful price action. I like price action. Doge gaining, Matic kicking up, starting to kick up. What is Matic doing? Kicking up a little bit, kicking back up. Okay. I'm kind of a cross differential there. Just working the fibs. All that's happening is working the fibs. Higher high, higher low. Lower high. Lower low. Always having cash at the bottom. Cash underneath. Not only at this level on the fibs, but way down here. Just to remind people, don't get stuck. Always have cash down here. Just a reminder. If you want to get stuck, go get stuck. It's not advice. It's just an idea so that you don't have to come talk to me about being stuck. Because people always say, I got stuck. I'm like, well, the easy answer, so no one has to ask me that, is I just kind of tell everybody in advance that that's a problem. So why don't you not get stuck? It's not a popular opinion because everybody likes to play hard, but Someone's asking about Doge finance. I don't deal with Doge finance at all because they have a Doge crypto mafia, and I just don't deal with mafia. I don't care if it's a joke. I don't care what it is, but that's not the culture that I work into. I just don't do that. So yeah, that's not my cup of tea. I don't deal with those types of terminologies. I don't think it's productive to even joke about it. Just not. What's up, brother? Soldier in the house. Very nice. That's phenomenal. We're going to pull up and feature one of our heroes. Let's take a look at. Glad to have you, sir. Appreciate your fine service to the country, sir. Pleasure and an honor, sir. Thank you very much, Jason. We appreciate you very much. Everything you've done and everything you've sacrificed and that your family has sacrificed. And we look forward to having you as a member of the VIP. Feel at home. Everyone welcome. Jason. And when Jason's lit, right? Like different kind of lit, huh? Copy that. Very nice. You are into the, what do we got? Make sure I've already put you into the listserv. You seem pretty active there, I gotta tell you. Just from a standpoint of just kind of the deployment rationale syndrome, whatever it might be. Just the 2 cents. You seem pretty active there, bro. Nice word. Very impressive. You get a kick out of one of my, probably my best friend here in town. He's former Coronado commander for 3 years. A lot of other interesting stuff he's done. He was the commander over SEAL camp for 3 years. He's my best friend here in town. He's heavy trader. A lot of people in the military heavily into trading. Heavy into options. Him. Me trying to make sure he has a good time and can chill. He kind of gets pissed. So pardon the expression on YouTube, but yeah, believe it or not, the former commander of Coronado, he kind of has a temper. Nice guy, but he just, I don't know, he got a temper. He's controllable, but he's no softy at all. His deal, he can turn anybody into a Navy SEAL. I like to hear that. I like the positivity from that. Not everybody you hear say that who can do it, huh? He can turn anybody into a Navy SEAL. So shout out to Big H. I mean that in two contexts, dual context. Big H in the house. And let's see. Can we form that like a Doge cup and handle? Looks like we're trying, guys. Can happen. Can occur. Matic's just static. So we have you have to get into cup and handles, and it just, we would have liked to have seen this like this. It's the only thing. It's just, we wanted this like this. We just wanted that. It may help on our projections. We still have overhead price targets. This is kind of an extended handle, but it's yeah, it's indicated, still technically indicated. So all right. So Jason, our military power is in the list and is on the, let's see, make sure on the, hold up, dun, dun, dun. There we go, make sure. There you go, you're also on the DM group. All right, now trying to complete the cup and handle. Handle is a little bit attenuated. Hoping everyone from a technical standpoint is doing well today. We've been following the action for Matic and for Dogecoin. Both have been doing well, have been presenting an opportunity for you to capitalize on your trades. The timing has been essential. Buy low, sell high. Engage in rational market behavior. So to the extent that people have engaged in irrational market behavior, you've probably experienced loss. That is not the intention of anybody, is to lose their money, to become impatient. We discuss standardized market theory, educationally geared towards what a rational investor might do, or a rational, say, a textbook approach would be. John J. Murphy, all right, a big, kind of guy we look into, like Keynesian theory, like, basic, you guys have studied business, economics, etc. That's what we focus on, is like market theory. You've had, Binance had just gotten investigated, DOJ notification investigation, right? So what happened with that? We had him recently, calling someone out publicly saying they were irrationally behaving. They didn't even get customer service anymore. Very brutal stuff. So we try and make sure that your market theory and approach, I'll tell you, first of all, it's not going to be natural. Naturally speaking, people don't grow up being very good at the market. You learn when you lose money. Typically, when you lose money, you'll learn something, because the emotion or the impatience, all the other drives that you're into, and well, right now it needs to happen. Your decision versus the market kind of theory or rationale, how you think it needs to happen as opposed to how it really happens. All of those little lessons that you learn along the way, that's what can make you money. That's what can turn you into a good trader. And until you gain that knowledge, if you can be around individuals like in the kind of back rooms that we have, etc., we've got people, top shelf people who are doing well, exhibiting discipline, following market principles. They have their own approach. I talk about an approach. It's just a good group dynamic, talking about pricing targets. What does that get you? The idea, buy low, sell high. So the pricing target isn't up here, which means you don't buy up here. The entry's down here. It's low. Why? Because that's a pricing target. On retracement, pricing target. You see, every single retracement that begins, it's an opportunity for a pricing target. So when we see a new high, we immediately get involved with, we can work it on the micro fib, we can work it on the macro. Okay? If we go, let's say this on the macro, intermittent macro, we can get more detailed. Okay? Always covering yourself on the downside. Right? What did that hit right now? That has hit your golden pocket. This right here has hit your golden pocket. So you have a cup and handle that is hit off a golden pocket, trying to form an inverse head and shoulders within the context of a ascending triangle, which is necessarily bullish. Okay, but by textbook definition is bullish. You have one indicator, triangulation. You have another indication, which is inverse head and shoulders that we were trying to form, right? Then you have another indication, which is now the golden pocket on the fibs. So that has changed up slightly, but not much. That's a nice set of indicators to work with. See, now you can kind of divorce yourself from the cup and handle if you want to. If we just work on the fibs, you see how things kind of change around, and it looks like you got a little deeper. As we zoom in, the more you zoom in, the more analytics you'll get into. Not necessarily all the way down. You passed your golden pocket a bit. I guess it played in the middle of it. May have achieved a full retracement. Yeah, you hit your bottom level with the candlesticks. You effectuated your bottom level. You would have had to watch it live, which we can do. We're going for the cup and handle just because it's not a pattern we have dealt with previously. Now things start to change a little bit. You know, now it's like, okay, you've gone down deeply into this. Where do you think you're going to go? Let's look at the preceding. Let's look at the preceding events. Let's look at the preceding price history. Let's start to do this. Let's figure out where you were at on these other levels and what got you up and above. Why do we keep increasing in price from 5 cents to $1.50 on that's on Matic, huh? But we want to look more recently. This is representative of like what's this bullish trend that we can recapitalize to get into that mode. Essentially, we hit a recent, and let's look at the when's the reversal that we want to get into. Where's the pivot that we want to turn to a reversal at this 50%, the 37 point. What is that? No, the 0.37. Excuse me. I cannot see. I forgot to hold on 1 second. There. That's better. I cannot see this thing. Excuse me. You guys let me know if you need to see more of the screen or less. Okay, the 50% retracement, okay? 50% of the overall initiation of the price trend to the peak around the beginning of May and around 74 cents, right? Preceding peak was mid-April around 45 cents when Binance shut it down, right? So to the top, we've got a retracement giving up 50% of the value in line to this 37.5. So that 37.5 is picked up. All right, that's a 50%. Essentially, that's the 50% retracement. Our question is, can we keep it out of this level here? This level here is that's the biggest question of the day. Can we keep this out of this level? Because people don't want to lose the difference between where you're at now and the 61.8. What would that be? It'd be significant, guys. It's that'd be a 48% drop in your value. You guys got that? If you went from here down to the 61.8, you would lose half your money. That registered with you guys, huh? Yeah, if you went from the current price down to your golden pocket, you'd lose half your money. You're awake, right? Yeah. Okay. So you lose if you went down there, which is a natural level to hit. Okay, it's a golden ratio. People want you to hit that level. This is how crucial it is that this thing go up. We continue to experience positive price action. So we're spending a lot of time. You know, we're getting into things. We want to know if we can prevent people from losing half the value of their investment. Pretty reasonably, geared kind of conversation. That's kind of what we want to look at. Is there a way that we can look at this to try and, I don't know, maybe talk about, not the exact amount invested, nor if we talk about a rationale or a strategy is to try and encompass something to you that you can do thereafter, do your own calculations on. That's the goal, is to get you to the point where you understand that, okay, yeah, I got it, and now I want to do my own calculations. This makes sense for me. I follow, like, seriously, the word on the street, like some of the top guys in the world in terms of investments. That's the rationale that I have deployed. That's what I like to use. So, everyone has their own deal. Your strategy is going to be your strategy. It's you have different thresholds. You have different ways of considering things. We'd like to make this into this pivot into a reversal. Okay. We certainly don't want to see people lose half the value of their investment, of their accounts, right? We just don't want to see it. So if it can be avoided. So let's do a shout out to some new VIP guys. Yeah, Emily, good question. The reason it would drop that low at this point, just because it's indicated. It's already a pre-delegated price. The golden pocket, the 61.8 to the 65th percentile, it may have nothing to do with, if you look at the fundamentals, a preventative fundamental that you would want to put into play, like, well, we're going to make sure there's good news. We're going to make sure there's, the community's healthy. We're going to make sure that, essentially, excuse me, let me delete this. You guys don't shill stuff in the chat. Go somewhere else and shill it somewhere else. Hey, Ryan, what's up, brother? I need your Twitter handle. Sorry. Ryan, what is your Twitter handle? I need to add you to the group. DM, VIP, analyst. Here. So, the reason it would go down, in spite of everything you could do positively, would literally include, like, some phenomenal events that you would say there's no way you could have predicted that. All right, and I'm just going to go out there with whatever that idea might be. Let's say that half of the coins in some product, and it's not necessarily Doge, half of the coins just disappear. For some reason, I don't know what happens. They just disappeared. They're just gone. But there's a speculation that somehow someone found a way to divide them and to redistribute them. They hacked them. Now there's going to be a redivision and redistribution of the something crazy. Something, hack, phenomenon, something else. Let's say a news event like that. Well, no one could have predicted that. What you'll find is that any major occurrence like that can bring it down to this level. This will be the floor. This is kind of like the bad news syndrome, kick in. Let's say at times the kick in zone, right? So the whole house falls down. Bam! Here's the foundation. That's one instance where that occurs. How do we know that? It happened right here. Emily, as you asked that question, right? Well, what happened there? Well, that's when Elon dumped all of his. Remember that? He essentially dumped his. Let's see. Elon dumped his. Tesla dumped some major. This is what you say. Well, it can't be predicted. There's no way to come up with this. No, it can. It is the foundation becomes the Fibonacci levels, the pre-existing, pre-calculated levels here, that when Elon sold out his, and tried to test the liquidity, what happened? What got hit? Exactly our Fibonacci. Exactly your golden pocket. Boom. That's the macro fib all the way. So wham. What supports? It doesn't even go below that. Just wham. That's it. So something you cannot anticipate, something that you're not going to plan for. What comes in? right there, okay? Your 61.8 golden pocket. That's your 61.8 to the 65th percentile. That's your golden pocket. So that's what comes into play. The same way what would cause it to come into play here, because, now we've already dealt with the golden pocket. No. As you watch this golden pocket, and I'm going to put this arrow right to it right now. Okay? Let's do that. And I'm going to create a copy of this, of the arrow. I'm going to put one on standby. Copy, paste. Now, watch this right here, and I'm even going to put a horizontal line to make this just very clear. As this raises up, I'm going to go up and redraw the Fibonacci all the way. Look what's happening. You see? Look at the departure between the arrow. Hold on. The arrow, this arrow, and this level right here, which is the Fibonacci, which is essentially hit right here. Okay? You need to go to the candles, but you hit right here. What happens when I readjust this? Watch the departure. You see the price go up? You see that level go up? All the way the level's going up. Yeah. So the notion that you completely left it behind, you certainly have. But what happened to it? Well, it's down here still. Well, it's not down there. Now it's up here. So you think it's all doom and gloom, right? Well, look at it. I mean, that's a big difference, right? That's, believe it or not, Emily, that is the equivalent of, on this price chart right now, that is 80% higher. That's what you're not going to compute. That's what you don't understand right now. That is 80% higher. Do you get that? It looks like we're hitting the handle. Do you guys understand that before I go back in the price action? You guys got that? Yeah. Okay? That's 80% higher now that you've reached your new high. It doesn't seem like that, right? It's still way down there. Yeah, but it's 80% higher. That's 80% of a difference, 80% higher once you go to the new all-time high. Jason, wondering if I send notifications when price targets are reached. Yeah, I'm a real big whatever is indicated here, and I want to make sure you understand well how to draw Fibonacci's for yourself. We'll go through some customization videos, everything else. There's different videos you can roll into and learn that stuff. I don't know how developed you are on TradingView, what you have, what version you have. It's highly technical. I assume you have some technical skills and background. The notion is limit orders allow you to essentially engage in, kind of a programmed trade. You're going to become proficient, if you're not already, in drawing Fibonacci's, which is just using the trading program. That's all this is a trading program. This is the pro edition of TradingView. I recommend you go through tradingview.com, either the pro or the premium edition, just because it's nice to use. It's the standard software built into, let's say, BNB, right? Or into Binance, not BNB. Probably Binance too, and BSC, Binance Smart Chain. But like Binance, the largest exchange in the world, has TradingView built in. This is the externalized kind of website. So this has all the bells and whistles. The Binance program doesn't have it. All right. Now we're at the point, of course, right when we decide, can we just get away from the cup and handle? What? We go back and we have the cup and handle. So the answer to your question, Jason, is that you should be able to deal with your limit orders, and we can approach things that, if you agree with the strategy, I want to hear your own strategy. You're probably a very strategic guy. And understanding that strategy and how this software can work to your advantage. For instance, if I want to set up an alert system, let's say I want to trade this on the breakout. I just decide I want to trade this on the breakout. I don't know why. For whatever strategy, Cup and handle. Breakout. That's what I want to do. Cup and handle breakout. Boom. All right. Now I have an alert set up, a little alarm bell. Cup and handle. Okay, breakout here. Yeah, we have a ton. You guys are saying you need a tutorial on Fibonacci's or something. We have them. They're in the mix. We need to find out which one. If you guys want to dig through, I can try and dig through as well. But yeah, we've discussed it probably. I know you haven't been around, but we've discussed it as I've drawn the thousands of Fibonacci's, because it's not everyone's going to be intuitive or understand how to be accurate with them. There's just certain principles and guidelines. I grew up literally studying technical analysis. I was just in high school, etc. I had a technical analysis book with me. I just loved the market when I was younger. That was all I really liked. So that, and sports and going to dances, having fun, just being a kid, service, whatever you want to call it, organizations, all that good stuff. So normal, I wasn't like, bifocals. I think that is a word, huh? Anyway, I don't know if I can say that at all. Bifocals. I didn't have like examination reading glasses. I wasn't like I was a cool dude. That's just it. Probably have to make a bad joke. I wasn't like that. Pardon the lack of decorum. Anyway, I would, I was chill dude, but I wanted to capitalize on the market. Definitely wanted to capitalize on the market. That's all I wanted to do. That and, I don't know, just have a good time. Work hard, be at the top of my class, succeed, and everything, and try and just maintain, whatever degree of success that we absolutely could. I think it's important. So let me look at the arc. Let's do a curve. Is that going to let us do this? Here we go. That's fine. All right, so that is a line right there. This is a better look at your... I'm going to do it red just because it's the only... I can do it in green. Yeah, I think you'll see it better in red. All right, let's do red. I can't stand pink. There you go. All right, now you can see that. Definitely. So, as we look at this... Yeah, I'm gonna find to you, everybody. I'll find you the information. And yeah, Jason, you just want to make sure whatever trading software you really get engaged in, you want to make sure that you are able to essentially maximize the utility of the execution of your orders, however that is. So the strategy that you come up with in terms of protecting and holding back whatever your cash is, never become overexposed. Some people start to try and trade breakouts. The biggest complaint that I hear from people is not investment advice at all. It's just the biggest complaint that I hear. I'm certified in markets, from Duke, econ degree, and I was offered a position at Morgan Stanley. Decided not to do that. Started up a private hedge fund after that. Just whatever, just doing business, doing life. Got into. I don't know if I've told you if you've been here, but was a lead analyst on like $1 billion equity fund right out of college. Across the table, we worked across the table from Harvard Foundation, which is one of the bigger cats in terms of their presence and in terms of what all they require. So a very strict. All the information has to be highly precise and refined. It was just. You've qualified up in what you've done, definitely in your line of work. I know that, and yeah, it's one of those deals from a financial standpoint. I had to really qualify up with for that position. So I was chosen for that position. I'm sure you understand the idea of qualifying up. So that's just where I come from. So I just say all that. It's not financial advice. It's just like what can we throw at this in terms of strategy? How can we create a community that is that I can facilitate some discussions on strategy that we can all look at and say, yeah, this is the right way to find pricing targets based upon this program that we have. And this is used by all, I mean, not all, but I'd say 99% of the investment houses are going to use Fibonacci's. They're going to use things like technical patterns. You may have some different, kind of robotic, different things now in terms of like, speed trading rooms with, you've got the kind of tech meeting, old world finance. I don't know what has been developed to absolutely just change things, other than like bot trading, which, things probably become, if they become like virtual in that regard. That's just, that is just a kind of a fact. The more I look at this, the more this just turns into a channel, doesn't it? It really does. It's been slow and methodical. It has kind of failed at what we wanted it to achieve, which was kind of like right in here, and it didn't want to do it. So I think we just go ahead and say, from a cup and handle standpoint, it should have busted through around here. It didn't. We kept giving it time. Maybe it wants to pick up. It's gotten too far out there. It's still been positive for the price trajectory, but it should have broken through and gone through up here. So it didn't. So that's what a cup and handle would look like. Okay, would it take the, essentially you take the distance here, and that would have just been kind of your preemptive kind of strike price, which would have given us up to, this is our threshold level from yesterday. So it would have worked perfectly, so we kept kind of saying, okay, fine, let's do it. It didn't want to work. You guys will look at your technicals, make sure you use a good book. Jason and everybody else, is a good book from the New York Institute of Finance. Okay, the New York Institute of Finance. The book is called The Principles of Technical Analysis by John J. Murphy, M-U-R-P-H-Y. The New York Institute of Finance, it's kind of like the primer and the go-to book for individuals who are studying that on an academic graduate level. Like a master's in finance. For people in Wall Street, go to the New York Institute of Finance. It's right there in New York. So it's very well respected. That book, it covers, it'll cover a cup and handle. It'll cover a bull flag, a pennant. It'll cover all the dynamics, and it will train your mind to think the right way. It's just, in terms of market exposure, in terms of the dynamics of the market, you'll like that book. So pick up that book. When people send me like a picture and they picked up that book, I'm like, absolutely wonderful. I love that. This is that slow, methodical kind of, guys, we're getting into this a little bit. We needed to get into this. Let's just appreciate this. Aside from this, let's take a step back. Let's rewind. What do we need to achieve? We needed to achieve, we're still kind of on the upward angle of this, so it's good for us to run the kind of diagnostics on this. What we need to achieve is kind of this, it just looks like it's starting to do it. If it can keep this up, it'd be great. After we, in mid-April, we had this move to the upside, 45 cents. Okay, a retest, a kind of the all-time high, a failure, but a retracement to this golden pocket. At the time, it was a golden pocket. Okay, so this M pattern formation, which was replicated here in early May, the same M pattern formation. If we took it step by step, you guys would not believe how on these two are in terms of being replicated. Same pattern formation. Okay, you've got a bull flag, bam. Here, bull flag. Traded both of these. Boom. Great profits. These are studied by like the New York Institute of Finance. Literally, what is this? What does it mean? Okay, so traders on the street know how to work that stuff. Now anyone can order the book from Amazon. Just get it, you'll love it. Take the cover off of it and make it yours. You'll enjoy it. Doesn't mean you have to be a full-time trader. It's just it's one thing to look at. Now, after this retracement, after the M pattern formation in early April, we had a retracement and a slow, methodical move to the upside. Boom, boom. Just walking the stairs up, all right? Like a beautiful, staircase up. We slammed down through. People want to know, well, do we have to hit the golden pocket? Look what the golden pocket really did for you. Look at it at the price action afterwards. Everyone's happy. Well, we hit that up. Perfect. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Here we've been in some chaotic kind of, circumstance. It's like they didn't want to, no one wanted to experience that level of drop. I understand that. It's the same percentage drop as you experienced here. And look at what we did afterwards. So everyone's like, oh, we don't want to do that. I know it wasn't necessarily fun, but look what happened afterwards. And we called this. We called this perfectly within the internal group. Like literally, I shot out message to everybody like, here you go, wham. So that's okay. It's not ideal that it went on, but at least we're able to handle that. Sorry about the screen there. Sorry about that. As this M replicated from the previous pricing action over there, it replicated, we achieved a double hit down, triple hit down, taking too much time, essentially. We got into this 50% retracement. Now, we've kicked up since that time. Elon has released news about the dev team. Fantastic, right? Good news. Now, it looks like we're starting to achieve, maybe, we're starting to achieve, I don't know. Could this be like a slow, methodical move to the upside? Could we get into something that starts to look kind of like this? Could we smooth out and try and get into something that looks like this? I bring it up because if we're to take a snapshot of this right here, I don't know, it kind of feels like this. It just kind of feels like this area right in here. And I want to just bring this up here. It's just starting to kind of feel like that. And you'll see with the application of this, it's maybe not right on. Oop, hold on. It may not be right on. But it's starting to kind of feel like maybe something that would like to move like that. It may be kind of too technical. It may continue to retrace. But as you look at that, it just kind of has the same feeling, because I know that previous feeling pretty well because we were involved in it, okay? We were heavily involved in all of that, the previous nature of that. So it's got a little bit of a different dynamic, but it just kind of feels like that. If we could start stacking these like this, that would be very positive for everybody who has a position, right? That'd be a nice way to kind of crawl up. Say the 50% met the threshold. We're happy. We met the threshold. It's good. It's time to start working our way up to a new high. Then we count this not just as a pivot, but as a reversal. The language that we use is important because it allows you to communicate with each other in the VIP, okay? It allows you to communicate. So the retracement, the pivot, a basketball court, right? You pivot. Shuffle back, pivot, you turn, right? That's it. A turn from the retracement, or from the downside to the upside. Negative price action, positive price action. There's a pivot here, pivot here. Every one of these instances where you change direction is a pivot. On the top and on the bottom, right? The retracement is what you're giving up. What you're giving up from each incremental or on the aggregate high, either an all-time high or an incremental high. All right? And that's the percentage you're giving back of what you've gained. Each individual price frequency or impulse to the upside has an equivalent interim retracement. Each impulse, each price frequency, okay, this is a frequency impulse, bam, to the upside. This here is a pivot. The level of support it finds is a pivot. This here is a support, it's a pivot. These right here, it's pivoting. This is a level of support it's finding. Multiple levels of support, okay, along the same line is going to be indicative of, we hope, typically a change in direction. It'll prevent us from going down. We don't, however, mind if we go down. Unless we're just holding, unless we're limited somehow in the market. We've chosen to limit our ability to function in the market. We like to achieve alpha. What is alpha for us? Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. The market's up 40%. Okay, I want to be up 140%. Right now, as I look at this, and pay attention to this as I'm talking about alpha, just look at this. I know it's zoomed in. The market as a whole right now may be up 1%. What am I in? Matic. I'm up 4.5%. I've chosen something that's up 4.5% as opposed to, say, the average of the market right now. I'm beating the market. That's my alpha because of what I've chosen. You can also look at the dynamic within alpha, or you could subdivide essentially. Let's say within your alpha, you could have different. How would you say it? You could have a more microscopic approach than the whole, let's say, the macro of the market to what you've chosen, your specific investment. You could go into that investment. Essentially, what I'm trying to get at. I could go into that investment and now just not beat the market, but now I want to beat. Okay, now I want to beat Matic. I've chosen the alpha product. Now I want to beat the market on the alpha product. So I'm more aggressive. I've won, period. I'm number one right now. Boom. Matic has moved. We've been following it. You have had in your possession in the VIP room, period, you have had this. All right? 2 days ago, heavy accumulations. Truth, right? 2 days ago. 2 days ago, Matic trade levels. I've been bringing it up all the time. Everyone knows that. Who's in Matic? Who's in Matic? Who just experienced that? I'd like to know. All right, this is what I've sent out. Boom, 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 boom. Increasing your position at a lower level, right? Decreasing your cost basis, which is your cost per coin or cost per it could be an option, it could be cost per stock, cost per bar of gold, your cost basis, your unit cost per unit. That's what the Fibonacci's give you, is these pricing levels. As you work your way down, you double, you triple down. Now, what was the thing about this? This went all the way down. So how do I know that people work their Fibonacci's? Because the market maker came down here and picked up every single one of these. Didn't he? I think close, huh? It was something else, huh? Maybe it is this one we did. I have to look at the, I will look at that to see. This one may have been the one where he worked all the way back down to it. I think maybe that was the one. Irrespective, we'll see what we picked up here. In addition to what you held, if you wanted to go more heavily, I don't know. You make the decision. You pick up your own strategy. And let me look at the market. Let me look at this. No, he got to the ballpark. Let's look at this. Okay, at this point, he got back down to the full completion, essentially. Let's look at the candlesticks. He did almost. He got past that was the first level. Yeah, there. Right in here, you got past the 0.78, probably to like an 80% retracement on this one, on this frequency. Huge opportunity for accumulation before what? Before you shot up that much. That was what was that? Yeah, 3 or 4 things in here. Okay, we got 50% profit on that. Had multiple 50% profit. Let's see, moves. Hold on one second. Okay, so let's turn this over. Hold on. Let me see. You guys are counting visuals. What do you have? Let me make sure you can see. It's 125. Okay, so Matic has gone up. What is your position? Where are you guys at on Matic? I want to know. Doge is slightly, it's just what it is. Matic is up 7%. What's your position on Matic? Let me look in the deal real quickly. I'm a little distracted. I got something else going on. I have a position in Matic. I'm happy about that. It's good. Okay, yeah, Jason, you wouldn't have it. Absolutely, you wouldn't have had it at all. We just been talking about it. So, but that's the type of information we try and find something. Amor needs to. I appreciate that, Amor. You want to increase your alpha exponentially? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you wouldn't have had this, Jason. This is we go. I tell people that I have a session with, like, it's time to hunt. Like we hunt. Like I literally go on the hunt and I look for what has the most positive price action. What has the best price action, period. That's what I try and develop. So when I'm into Matic and I'm talking about it, and other people will jump on the train probably a week or 2 weeks, into, or a number of days after we've been into it, like it's because I hunt it down. Like I want to find it. I want to know what's the best price action out here in the market so I can bring it to you guys and we can discuss it. Sometimes we're not right on. Sometimes things surprise us. but when they surprise us, you know, typically it's you know, something we can apply our skill set to very quickly. Like, without a doubt, we can apply our skill set to extremely quickly. Now, where's this thing going? Are you guys interested in this? I know you want to talk about Doge. Let's check in on Doge. I love Doge. What I talk about? Slow, methodical move, right? Yeah, just slow, methodical move. Why don't we try and get into something just like this? All right, we just hit that 50%. That's a nice little deal. 50%. Let's try and let's see if wouldn't that be nice? There you go. Something that looks like that. If it could do something like that, that'd be beautiful. That would follow the line. That get you a new all-time high. That's about what this did too, didn't it? Yeah. From the previous high of the 45. Yeah. Then the retest, it failed. Retracement, slow, methodical move to the upside. Right in here, yeah, you beat that all-time high. Then boom, it was off to the races once you broke through the new territory. So that would give you on up to. I've already done this. You're going to get up to $1 if that happens. Now, Matic, as much as you cannot get through the culture on Doge. I'm sold. I love it. It's great culture. I love it. Matic, okay, we were at 75 on Doge, right? I brought Matic to the attention of the group. This is Jason, how you wouldn't have known it. I brought it to the attention of the group at 75. Right here. What did it go to $1? It went to $1 within 2 days. It went to $1 within 2 days from 75. So that's how I was able to catch this. I had to find the right angle to get at it right. I mean, I had to do you want to know research? You want to know, like, well, how do you find that? Sing's asking. Santi Lang is asking. Basecamp is asking. Yeah, we hunt. You want to talk about, like, how you hunt? Like, you go after it. You know, you get busy with it. You dig through the availables. You look at the differentials. You hustle, brother. You work. you know that, yeah. Like, yeah, you go after it. You decide you're gonna find the number one out there, and then you find it, and you get in early on it, and then everybody else finds it. And you're like, that's how you feel like it's yours. And you don't care if there's 50 people, 100 people, or 80 people, or 20 people with your group right now or listening right now. It's like, no, because we know we found it first. And the people who stay, okay, and who hang around here, they know, no, we know that not everyone has all day to spend on live stream, but the ones who are in here while they're in here and they're dedicated to this channel, they know how accurate we are. Like, without a doubt, people understand this place is highly accurate. We have people with great returns. Now, it would be uncharacteristic of this to do anything but, I guess, what it's doing right now. Look at this. Because what can we? I'm just trying to come up with something that's a differential or a comparison on the fly, and I'm like, well, I don't think we've ever done this with Matic. We've broken new ground. I don't. What really happened on this? Let's look up to here. Kind of here, but not really. I don't know. I'd like to throw in a differential. I don't think that we can. No, this is setting new. This is a big deal, guys. I told you what I told you guys earlier on. Somebody's going after Matic. What's up, Overkill Marine in the house? VIP. Hey, brother, you check out Jason. We got a coalition going on. We got let's see. Jason's lit. Look up. No, Matic exit. Just, Are you in, Matic? Or are you in? If you're in, you need to decide how much cash you're going to be happy with. I'm just going to tell you that in terms of an exit right now on the fly like this, because I'd rather discuss the fact that we just talked about someone wants to acquire this. Someone wants this badly. Someone is on this. They're on it. To have this kind of price action consistently, it's just somebody's on this. I mean, are you going to wind up with $5 Matic? You've gone from 75 cents to $1.50. Yeah. in I really appreciate that. I'm the most. That is awesome. That is awesome. Overkill Marine plugging in with Jason's lit. Good people. Amor, thank you so much, brother. That means a lot. I just don't tolerate within myself. I just have a hard time tolerating information that's not accurate. Anything inaccurate, I just don't like it. It's just not. There's plenty of things to focus on other than kind of having a tolerance for inaccurate information. Yeah, I'm glad you guys joined this group too, because we've just been hitting out of the park, and you guys have been in the last few weeks. We have X number of the last 10 days we probably have 50 plus, probably borderline 60, right? 60 VIPs. What the cool thing is those are all people who understand that. Yeah, we have 57 VIPs, restricted zone. Those are all people who know, like, they want to be in the right kind of crowd that's highly technical. There's not another group like you guys, just period. Just get rid of the whole notion that there's a whole nother, nah. You guys have been around on the net. It's not a, no, it's not a, I have a respect for like enterprise software. Like, I enjoy like high levels of security. I like precision. I don't like being overexposed to risk or seeing anybody lose money. There's just some, very basic things. I enjoy research. I enjoy finding, and I love the market, as the bottom line. This thing is just cranking up, huh? It's at $1.60. It is just cranking up. When someone wants to buy this thing, what do you guys think, huh? How do you get into this, huh? How do you get into? How do you wind up with this kind of a price chart? This is the kind of price chart everybody wants to be involved in. Congratulations, VIP, huh? Because you've had exposure to this. I'd like to know honestly. You're cool, Overkill Marine. Yeah, Jason, you're gonna have a completely different. You'll have a completely different approach. You'll that book I told you, John J. Murphy. This is for you. No, we don't do Discord. No, VIP is on Twitter with enterprise level of security, and it is stout, and it is straight up, and it's straightforward, and we don't do nothing shifty. We don't tolerate much on Discord. I'm not a fan of Discord, so just no. I don't deal with that. I don't do Patreon. I'm not into the arts and Patreons or whatever they do. I'm not into that. But yeah, Ben, nice to have you here. Ben, I haven't seen you. You have a nice profile, by the way. I just saw that. I moved over to the microphone. Nice to see your profile picture. No, it is something that deals with perks, and it's the limited kind of joint edition. Where like Matic, this is 2 days ago. Me on Matic right here. Part of the perk, VIP perk, new Matic trade levels. Well, no one else is talking about it at all. I'm pointing out the technicals on it. I'm pointing out the Matic Polygon US breaking out of the sideways channel. Boom, 50%. Retracement, acquisition, boom. Acquisition mode begins. I'm saying acquisition mode begins on Matic. Okay, 2 days ago. Now you're looking at Matic literally going ballistically crazy. Me, I'm where? I'm right here talking about buying the holy heck out of this crap, okay? Look at this. Look at this. Everybody pay attention if you're not paying attention. Right here I'm talking about acquiring the holy heck out of this thing, right? Acquisition mode begins after this trade. Boom, we're out at the high. We're out at the high. Bam. All right, live. Most of the time, we spend enough time on screen here because when there's price action, I can normally state back and refer back. We're out. I'll let you know when it frustrates, etc. On the original trades, I'm like, okay, everything's slowing down. We're frustrating sideways. Let's see what we got. So yeah, that acquisition mode begins here. On a full exposure level, you want all your cash into this right now? No, you don't. Realistically, you don't. It would seem like it is going ballistically crazy right now, right? It's really achieving new highs now. Yeah, but you're still we're not it's not an all-in approach on anything. It's a measured, understandable, reasonable approach. It's in line with the demand curve. High demand at lower levels of price. At higher levels, not much demand. Like chasing a runaway bullet, probably not. Trading a breakout that's a classical technical pattern, sure. Of course. Can Matic go up another 30? Let's say, can it be up 30 to 40% today? It'd be nice. I'm in, and I'm in like this. Like, let's see, what is this? This is Doge. Who's into Doge? Who flipped from Doge to Matic and when? Today, who flipped from Doge to Matic and when? Anybody? Now? That's not the time to do it. You guys aren't going to like me if I tell you the answer of when for me. I won't say you won't like me, but I don't want to call out people's trades like everybody buy here, everybody sell here. You have to make your own moves. You have to get used to that. You have to understand you got 1, 2, or 3. You're still in Doge. Beautiful. Doge loves to surprise. Doge may beat Matic. Doge and give it an hour, brother. Let's have this. Let's reconvene. It's one of these times to be like on the, let's talk next weekend. It is one of those deals, huh? All right, you won the first round. It was a nice boxing match. I'll meet you next Saturday. All right, your Binance account just got approved. Way to go, Overkill Marine. You're gonna have the limit orders. Beautiful done. Beautifully well done. That's nice. Oh, it's so nice to be on the 2 hour. Isn't that nice? Just on the 2 hour. 2 hour time frame, a larger dynamic, just to be able to appreciate the pricing is important enough that we can appreciate on the 2 hour dynamic. It's just nice. We've been on the 3 minute trying to go through all the, redoing everything every 15, 20 minutes. It's just understand when you're on a bigger time frame, it's just nice. Now, this is the deal. You want to talk about alpha? Everybody's like, yeah, let's talk about alpha. Yo. Ouch. Look at this, guys. Wow. Look at all this red. You see that? What's on top, Matic? Look at all this red. Ouch. Everything, guys. Everything is in the red. Everything. What's on top? Matic. Right? So if Matic can stay impressive and be a go-to, that'd be great. That'd be great. I'd love to see it stay positive. I'd love to see it be the go-to for everybody right now. What are the escape dogs right now? Now, this will be interesting because everything is down. What's up? Matic's up. So how much can Matic run? I don't know. I switched to Matic about 2 hours ago. Just FYI. I put some extra holdings into Matic. Just so you know what I did. Was it 2 hours? I can look at it. Things were just frustrated. I like the... I can't, you guys understand, I cannot always, I just can't, let's talk in 20 minutes or 30 minutes because watch things change. Don't say, well, London should have told us this, he should have told us that, I'm upset. Don't do me like that, guys. Unless you want me to just us to have a show and everybody buy now. That's not the point, guys. If I flip over some extra holdings into Matic right now, it's because I am frustrated as much as you're frustrated with maybe Doge. All right. A small move. You always make your own moves. Big lesson, you always make your own moves. In the VIP and everything else, make your own moves. You won't be asking people, you know, what exact price, what are your price targets, this and that, everything else. But in terms of like your money manager, you are going to learn to be your money manager. And the more you learn about that, the better you're going to be of service to yourself and anybody else in the community. So buy the book, John J. Murphy, Principles of Technical Analysis. I will be here to guide you through, but I'm not going to predict the future. I'm not going to eliminate the variability of the market. There's no way, guys, that I'm going to eliminate the variability of the market. I get close sometimes. I get very close. But I can't, I can't tell you as a matter of fact, and you guys have to understand this from my standpoint, okay? Right now, everything's killing it into Matic. The whole thing is tanking, right? Okay. But I can't, on the consistent, literally just always deliver exactly the 1 in a 1,000. You know, I'm going to bat a 1 in 1,000 every single day. Can I bat like I'm going to bat a 350 from the plate consistently? Yeah. Now, have we been talking about Matic? Absolutely. Absolutely. Without a doubt. My nuance move 2 hours ago, bam. Okay? That's me. That's me. All right? That's me. But what have we been doing? I've been talking about Matic. Like so much so I've been talking in this specific stream about the fact when other people are talking about it, I'm like, oh, you finally woke up. And I've asked people, I'm like, so you guys are into Matic. Where are you at on this? Right? Yeah, I've been asking you. Those of you who have paid attention, and this is where I hate to say it, pays attention to pay attention. Or it pays to pay attention, I guess. Right? Yeah, it pays to pay attention. It's not easy to pay attention like that. It just pays to pay attention. And how much? What, 10%? Is that a big deal? No. You can make that up in like 10 seconds somewhere else. We made more than that in 10 minutes yesterday. We were more time talking about this and recognized the phenomenal event that it is. But I like it because it's alpha, right? That's the best thing about it. This is alpha, right? This is alpha. Everybody's looking at this, wanting to chase this sucker down. This is the hot squad right here. Let's look over at Coin Market Cap. You guys forgive the Coin Market Cap here. Let's go into. Let's see. It's just bright. I know people don't like it. That's fine. But I want to look at it if we can look at the. I don't even want to sort it correctly. It's too variable right now, I guess. There we go. Polygon Matic. All right. Is big. It's on the top. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the biggest primary coin that's doing well. Apparently HT is next. And I'm gonna line these out because this is a new. You want to talk about how you find things, right? I'm gonna write down HT. I'm gonna write down YFI. I'm gonna write down Leo. What's up, Leo? We like Leo. H bar Hedera, right? I'm gonna write down Ave. We got Ave on the list, right? I'm gonna write down KLAY. All right, I'm gonna write down KSM. I'm gonna write down Nano. I've got Nano. I've got ADA. I've got ETH. I've got CEL. SNX, near, comp, and XLM, CRV. Okay, I'll come back and I'll look at these in a minute. I want to see how it differentiates with where I'm at. What's on bottom? Sheev, taking a hit. Taking a big hit. Only what? Down 10%? That's all right. KSM, waves down. Doge, it was what? Down 1%. It's holding up extremely well. It's holding up extremely well. Let's take a look at Doge. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautifully well done. That's it. That's within the context of what we wanted to see, believe it or not, isn't it? It's almost exactly what we said we wanted to see. Now, what's cool about Doge? Well, it's kind of got like the whole Elon thing, you know? It's kind of got like the whole, I guess it's going to be like maybe the currency of the earth. Everyone loves it. It's like a cool crowd to be with. It's, you know, it's nice. We like that. Just the truth, right? It's a nice culture. It's just the truth. So, you know, it is great that we have been discussing this. This is how your VIP can pay off, right? Bruner, are you into Matic? Have you been following the posts at all? And VIP, if not, it's okay. If you're into Doge and you love Doge and you use Doge VIP, then roll with it, brother. Get the champagne bottles ready for the dollar. Just go with it. Roll with it. Own that VIP for Doge. Nothing wrong with it. Bruner, I want you to welcome Bruner Samuel. I want you to welcome Jason into the VIP. Go ahead in there if you haven't and welcome him. If you wouldn't mind, it would mean a lot. We'd appreciate you welcoming him. Overkill Marine, are you in the exclusive VIP access? Please let me know. Ben, on whether or not something's a Discord group. I've had a bad experience. Discord's, it's on the way out. You know, just, it's gone. It's unfortunate. So we don't deal with that at all. I don't deal with that. I deal with them. I deal with the IC3 FBI office afterwards normally, just because I've run into somebody that I shouldn't have run into, and I should have known the feeling I get when I deal with something like that, you know? Yep. There you go. That's that feeling. Moderation. Everything in moderation. We have moderators. So that's that. I don't even want to deal with anyone who's been on Discord, etc. If that's into what people, thanks Overkill Marine. Make sure you guys have profile pics, something cool, something that identifies you individually with the community, something that you identify with. If it's, you know, you with a Ferrari, a cool house. We got, you know, people in, check this out. Let's take a look at, I'm going to profile somebody important because I have a good, let's see something fun. Let's do something fun, right? Let's have a fun moment, right? Let's look down. We got stuff on our listserv. Look, Ape, Bananas, AMC, everybody wanting to make cash. Space Cars, The Office. Okay, it's happening. It's happening for Matic, right? Everyone, it's happening, right? Oh my God, it's happening. This is so funny. That dude's funny. The Cavalry. We have our Fibonacci Cavalry, right? Boom. We have Sailor. What's going on, Sailor? You got anything good to say?
Entitled rich white male that wants to deprive billions of poor women and children and men in Africa, Asia, and South America of the basic human right of economic self-preservation so he can generate some laughs. The world generates 160,000 terawatt hours of energy a year. Of that, 50,000 terawatt hours of energy is wasted, like 30%. Of that, 120 terawatt hours is used to run the entire Bitcoin network. To put that in perspective, that's 7.5 basis points of all the energy in the world. If you take all the energy used in the Bitcoin network, it amounts to 25 basis points of all the wasted energy. So 1/4% of the wasted energy in the world offers the hope of a decent life to 8 billion people and solves an economic problem. And
all right. Saylor and company. Since it offers a unique opportunity and such a favor to the world, we'd like to see that on your balance sheet, brother, Mr. Extraordinaire. We'd like to see that on your comportment with world, your benefit. I mean, the benefit, the global planetary social benefit argument. If you're gonna sell it, like, do it, Saylor. I mean, smart guy. Appreciate his analytics. Appreciate your mind. Has a degree, master's degree in astronautics. Beautiful. Get with it. It offers a future potential to all of Africa. Show up, brother. You have a master's degree in astronautics. You're a very intelligent guy, Michael Saylor. Bring it. That sounds like a real snake oil argument for someone who might be overeducated and you're smarter than that. Get busy with delivering that and change everybody's view of that. Just do something nice. Sorry, it's not a big glowing orange ball of fiber. It's not a financial orange glowing ball in cyberspace. Bitcoin. All these different things. I'm going to point you guys back to, I'll tell you this much. I'll point you guys back to, you a little harsh on Michael Saylor, isn't he? Yeah, I am. Why? You want me to show you in the last 24 hours how many times this dude right here has told people to buy Bitcoin and it has cost them severely? Okay? How many times in the last 24 hours have you told people to buy Bitcoin on social media and it has plummeted them? 48 hours, 72 hours, back it up. How many times have you told people to buy and it has cost them money? Some people resource amount of money. Some people thinking they're getting a great deal and they're down right now. So back it up. Me, here, we, this group. I talk about what? Lower levels of cash, ready to double and triple down. Just so you guys know, the strategy is not from this guy. I want you to know that. He has a good trader mind. He has a good mind in terms of investments. You have to be capable and intelligent to listen to him and to be able to differentiate between what goes on. I don't pick people apart all the time. Do the research. Look at where he has invited people and told them that the stamina of courage and prosperity and success is making decisions to move forward in spite of whatever adversity within the last 48 hours, within the last 72 hours, right? Understand. He's having people invest in things and they're losing money. And he's not approaching anything, which he could. He's in a position to approach things logically with people, and he's not. And I would like to see him try to do that. So that's my critique on Michael Saylor. I'm sure he'd have nothing to critique me on. He'd have plenty. But I'm not in his position, but I don't like people losing money. I don't like seeing people over invested. And that's his MO. He'll continually get involved with pushing something, with pushing, an agenda. He's selling. That's a nice picture. Look at that Falcon 9. That's phenomenal, huh? Look at that, huh? Y'all see that? We're just going to go through this. Look at this. This is the Falcon 9. Look at that. That's pretty cool, huh? That's beautiful, huh? Beautiful trajectory. Look at that. Boom, boom. That is awesome, huh? I want to bring that up. Just some different things. What is up, James Bond? That's James Bond from Down Under. Total stud, huh? VIP in the house. Understands rational market behavior, right? Look at that dog. What's up, dog? We'll get back to the market in 1 second. You see the charts? We got charts. This is just a part of the charts. Doge, take over. Love that. Tesla, love you guys. Hey, who's this cat? Doge Skywalker. How are you? We like Doge Skywalker. Look at this. Who are these people? VIPs in the house. Hey, nice ride, huh? Beautiful ride. What's up? Beautiful, huh? Love that. VIPs. Doge Skywalker. What? When I talk about putting a profile pics up, it doesn't have to be all this. These are like postcard. Postcard. Beautiful. Dynamic. Beautiful. Love it. Nice suit, by the way. You're like, what? His or hers? I don't know. I go with the pinstripes, brother. Looks nice. Looks nice. Looks handmade. Hand-tailored made. Nice. So when you guys put a profile pic up, these are the people we're interacting with. This is what's going on. So it's nice. What was it? Doge Skywalker made, or crypto, yeah. Made, let's see, what was that? $5,000 in 10 minutes. $5,000 in 10 minutes. That was nice. Yeah, that was a nice move. That was a real move. $5,000 in 10 minutes. Very nice. I just bring that up. I bring it up. Because people that have phenomenal gains, they're the ones that are making the moves, right? They're making the moves. They get the hot hand. That's what they do. Nothing's guaranteed. Nothing about what they've done to achieve, to make $5,000 in 10 minutes. All right. It was a pricing target. It was a breakout. It was a this or that. I mean, if you made 100% on the whatever trade I gave, or 50% on two others from yesterday pricing targets, it's all your deal. Those are your moves. That's what gives the character of kind of the individuality of everything, right? Yeah, you get your own individuality. You understand kind of what to do. It's not it's not it's not an orchestrated event, right? It's not a buy 10 hours, exactly 10 hours expiration, everyone sell. It's not orchestrated. It's based on market principles. So Matic is up. We like that. It's beautiful. Busting through different levels. Nice. Now, how's Doge? Well, maybe Doge wants to kind of loop it up and slowly work its way through. Let's see. Excuse me. We need to get this slow, methodical rise to the upside. Slow, methodical rise to the upside. After this major M pattern formation, we have the retracement. Boom. It looks like an inflection point to me, huh? Wham. The angle of it, huh? It looks like a pretty nice. I got to get into this. Y'all aren't going to like this. Is interesting. What I'm going to tell you, it almost looks like you have an indication for something which could be real interesting. I'm just going to bring this up because I see it. Now, no one's going to draw that, all right? And it might be out here, all right? But that's an idea, because it looks like you have a head and shoulders that could be indicated because you've walked down and walked up just the way you've done this. You could have a head and shoulders that looks kind of like that and brings you up to some other point out kind of like that. And it would lead you up in line with however deep this would be your target strike. So when I draw this up, that's the direction you're going to go. You would go maybe to a new all-time high, depending on whether or not it's been slow and deliberate. If it starts to retrace and it does kick back up, just remember we drew this, because it's a possibility. Yeah, it's a possibility. It may get you to a new, it could be one way. I always just kind of think outside the box. What can we come up with that be kind of outside the box? In line with, want to go vertical distances, etc. Get us back to about an all-time high. If you can hit kind of an angular head and shoulders, that'd be cool. We haven't hit one that we paid attention to, have we? I don't think so. But it kind of you see that from an angle. It's like we're almost trying to do that. If we decide to come back down and touch on this fib level, it wouldn't be great, but you'd almost be in the position where you could justify if you got a good hit on it. And now what would be real nice if we could, if we could crawl back up on top of, and that may be what we're trying to do, is crawl back up on top of, yeah, look, exactly, huh? Nice. You see that action? Now that's what needs to hold. Let's see if it's going to hit it. That's what needs to hold. Is this right here and pick up on top of that 23.6, which is the first level of retracement. Fibonacci's are just levels of it's a percentage of the price that's given back up, okay, from the low to a high on the micro event or the macro, applicable to either. As this is drawn out, let's look at the entirety of it, and it's the percentage that is given back from the rise in price, right? Very easy, very simple, very doable, huh? And this is the macro fib since time eternal for Doge. All right? Is anybody else in Matic? Yeah, the head and shoulders would be nice. Would love that. Yeah, Bond does look like the Crocodile Hunter. He's a good guy. I'm going to tell you guys, I've known him for a while now. He, in terms of he's just been around, a true kind of guy. I want to tell you that much. True guy. Just legit, very legitimate. So he does not cast stones. I'll tell you that much. He just good guy. That's nice. Says a lot about someone. Just that statement right there. Does not cast stones. That's cool. Someone could be so simply spoken of in such a context at all. Just isn't that a nice thing to say? To say about someone. Does not cast stones. All right. Now this is going to be the question. How many candles are you going to have in this run? I have to bring that up from a differential analysis, is how many candles are we going to have in this run? This is one candle. It's establishing one candle. Could that be it? It could be. Would that be normal? No. Where we had to find another. Yeah, that's a big, good heavens. Huh? Look at this. Huh? I think you guys understand what this looks like, huh? We're going to have to go into at least the hourly. All right. Let's go on the hourly and let's just draw. Let's just draw what makes sense to us that we're looking at. And we'll have to get in to see whether or not it's a proper breakout. Right? Let's just look at the proper breakout of what we would expect from the application of normal principles of technical analysis. Easy for me to say. I was trying to read that as I was saying it. This green zone was our acquisition. So the green zone was our acquisition. Now look at this, guys. People who want to chase the bullet, understand. You probably have acquisition. You have some sort of transaction fee. You have a cost in getting your circumstance out. If this maxes out and goes all the way up to this line, what, another 12%? You're going to chase something, get out, compromise your loss, your position, be anxious and impatient, and chase something for 12%. By the time it happens, it's almost over. Most people who try and chase something, it's not. It's unless maybe you want to throw some large amounts of cash at it, maybe don't. If you're at that point, you probably have done it. If you're playing around with that, it's just chasing a bullet. I just tell you, because you will watch as sure as you can do this. As sure as you can do this, right? Yeah. What happens? As sure as you can do this, you will watch this price go up and then go down, and go up and go down. This is not necessarily an investor-friendly, kind of. It's not an investor-friendly, it's not built to necessarily make you money. You have to understand the dynamics of TradingView. You have to understand the dynamics of the market. you have to be able to predict a little bit, and you may have 2 or 3 plays, and Doge is still in your back pocket, right? It's still sitting right where you are. Matic is beating everything right now. Why am I talking about it? Because I've been talking about it the last several days, and I've been wanting to know who's involved, why. Because if you like Doge that much, what should you do? At some point, why haven't you? I'm just going to ask this to propose it to you. If you like Doge that much, why haven't you tried to increase your position on Doge? Because this went from, let's just say a ballpark, and a lot of different opportunities, but this has gone from 75 cents. Yeah. Really? Let's see this. All right, guys. I brought this to everyone's attention in the VIP at what point? Let's cut through all the crap. Let's get to it. Sorry to be blunt. I'm going to bring this up to you. When did I bring this up to your attention? Everybody pay attention. Watch the screen. If it's difficult to see, just take a picture. Do whatever. Not financial advice. Look at this. When did I bring this to your attention? I brought this to your attention right here. Okay? I brought this to everyone's attention right here. Right? Yes. Since that time, it has gone up. If you said, you know what, I think it might be a good investment, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Not that much, huh? Only 111%, huh? That's okay. That's not incredible. That's 111% over a period of time. So it's just another investment to look at. It's just another opportunity to say what you could have done or what you want to do. 108% over 8 days. That's it. It just happens to be beating everything, so the opportunity cost is a little bit tough right now because a lot of things are down. So 110%, I'm just going to say, hey, that's okay, huh? So I'm in Matic. That's okay. I'm not pushing Matic at all. I'm telling you guys, by now it's not going to make much sense. And it starts to back off. That's fine. Whatever it wants to do, it's going to do. I'm not in a rush. I'm just not in a rush. Like it's not my deal is to be in some sort of rush or panic with anything. The guys who survive in the market and do well are the guys who are kind of calm and cool and collective and everything else. Who understand that, like, the losses of today may be the gains of tomorrow kind of deal, right? Jason, I don't know how long we'll be on tonight. What you got going on? What's the phrase? Did you look up that book, John J. Murphy, Principles of Technical Analysis, from an educational standpoint? That's the one to look at. Just so you know, hey, everyone, shout out to Jason. Big shout out. Great to see Jason. Jason is scoped in fully, new VIP. That's nice training, huh? Yeah, that's nice training. I like that door, huh? That'll work. There you go. That's fun. So those of you who would like to join into VIP, like Jason, we appreciate it. Just bring it like he's lit, right? That's cool. I like that a lot. Guns up. Military, very nice. I got a lot of respect for military. Always. Military intelligence, one of my hobbies at the graduate master's level. Certified. James Bond in the house. Hey James, what's going on, brother? James just brought up Jason. He's a new member to VIP. So say hello to our new member there. We also have, let me bring up, who else has joined in recent? He's into technicals. He's into trading. We've been talking you up. I showed the pictures of you. I just went and showed some pictures of you in the restricted zone. And yeah, we just went through your profile. Not much, but I was scrolling through, looking at stuff. What's this up here? Well, what are you going to do, huh? I don't know. Just, you You must have it rough, James. He's not kidding, huh? James Bond, huh? Very nice. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ryan? Tell me shoot me your Twitter. This is James in the house. What's up? What's up? Very cool. Like this truck too. Very nice. Someone tells me that gets where you need to go. We also have just people for you guys to tune into and meet. Hey, Doge Skywalker. Very nice. Look at this. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. Choice. Very choice, huh? Very nice. Like that. Keep it off the radar, huh? We don't want to hit it with a radar gun. We don't want to mess up the paint job, huh? You know, that's a cool comment, huh? Make sure you don't we don't want to hit that thing with a radar gun. Don't mess up the paint job. I don't know. I'm sure you drive it very well. So we're looking at Matic. We're looking at Doge. This is so great. So many of your targets are getting worked down to. You guys realize that? You have pricing targets. We haven't talked about that. What happens when everything's down? Well, you're getting down to your pricing targets, right? So it's good. It's like congratulations are in order, right? Because, yeah, you're getting down to your pricing targets. And you're like, well, what happens if it goes through our pricing target all the way to the floor? I mean, if it goes all the way down, what's going to happen? Yeah, if it goes all the way down, what are we talking about, huh? If it goes down and it goes down more, what do? You double down. Right? You double down. You double or triple down at the lower levels. It goes down to the next level, you double or triple down. That's how you cover your upside position. That's the whole theory of you know, like insurance. Like you're going to give yourself insurance, kind of? Yeah. So you guys, you understand that. Where did Doge go? Hey, Doge, get up here. Let's bring you up to the top. I want to bring you up to the top. We're not standing for this. I ain't going to have you down there. I want to see you have a good day. I want you up 20% today. How about that? I want to see Doge up 20% today. I want to see it crank back through to the top of this level. It can happen. And I would like to see Doge complete the entirety of this within the next 24 to 48 hours. That's just it. That's what I would personally like to see. Is that going to happen? I don't know. It's completely non-technical. I just want you guys to know, in terms of me having said that I'm in Matic, because I've been talking about it for days, just due to the price action. You're like, what does that mean? That means when the whole market is down, everything's down, it's up. What else have we been involved in? You guys are looking. ETC. Now you're going to start talking, okay? Now you guys who are looking at this channel, who are looking at what you're going to do here, now not only do you have Matic, what's my other one? What's my other one? ETC. Ding, 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 bingo, right? Yep. Okay, what's the other one we've been bringing up? The other one we've been bringing up is ETC. We have to go and look for ETC. It's not in here. Let's see if we can find. Here it is. 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Yep. 2 days ago. ETC. All right, now there's not 5,000 like posts here, guys. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 of them. Well, 1, 2, 3. One of them is Matic. Beautiful, guys. One of them is Matic right here. Right, yeah, Matic. Matic is one of them. This is in your community section here. Your VIP membership, your exclusive VIP perks are in the community section. So 2 days ago, within the last 2 days, you have Matic and you have ETC. Okay, this is ETC right here. All right. It looks like a diamond in the rough, quote unquote. And let's pull this up. And what do we have? Look at this. VIP perk inside. Look at gains. Awesome. Before they happen, holy crud, huh? Hold on, I want to know. VIP perk to inside, look at your gains before they happen. What's that going to look like? I don't know. Why don't you guys look at the post? But maybe now we see it a little bit. And I don't mean to be, standoffish, but we have to look at this. What's up? What's up is amidst all these, we have Matic and ETC. Boom. Top level. You see that? That's how we make some differences, opportunities. And they may float around. They could wind up completely underside. Now, if they're up, Maybe it's a great time to sell. Maybe it's a great time to buy. I'm not going to tell you when to buy or sell. I give you generalities. I'm going to give you different kind of things to work with. And I just tell you, people wanted to know. No, I asked earlier today, who has stayed through this move? I don't know. What do you think? That's a 5x level. 5x here, 10x here, 25x here. Price action indicated. So 5x, whatever your x is, right? 10x and 25x, your x is your investment level, right? Yeah. So this golden pocket was 5x. What's up, Keon Doyle? So you're at 5x here. Okay. It's your golden pocket. You hate to say this in retrospect because it's like, okay, we understand it's the golden pocket, but how long are you supposed to wait? Hey, you have to figure out your tolerance. You're not in a very big hurry. If you're at 5x and you got your downside potential, that's the one thing I'll say. People get stressed out. People get anxious. They have to have their returns right now. It's part of the, I will honest to goodness say, it's part of the culture. You guys know that. It's part of the culture. Isn't that the truth, huh? It's just you got to move, you got to work, I mean everything about it, you got to get it done, right? Consistently. Constant show of force. Okay, so how many candles are we going to have? I'm glad it answered. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we do? We frustrate sideways and we go up. Now, I guess this could really decide to bleed down. It could do that, huh? Maddox's been very strong. What would you do? Well, we have a new high price, don't we? Yeah, we do. So what would you do? I would draw up a Fibonacci, just like that. Right? Very simple. No big deal. Right? Because on the previous price action, right, we hit this 50% retracement. Hold on. Ah, there. We hit the 38.2. Okay, we hit that 38.2. So what would I do now? Well, I would just draw this up like that. If I wanted to do this, let me just see what I'd wind up with if I did this. Not much good. What's this? That doesn't do us much good either. Does us some good. Huh. Hold on one second. Give me a second with this. Let's see kind of the tolerance level this thing has got. It's got interesting tolerance. Now, this. Hold on. Let me do a little bit of diagnosis on this. Okay. That's the 50% retracement. Ooh, that's a tough one there. 7.8, huh? 7.8. The next level had up to a 50% retracement. The next level had a 23.6% retracement. The next, is this done? How many run-ups to a new all-time high? How many run-ups to the new all-time high? Here. Or to it, yeah, new high, because all of these are new highs. All of these are new highs, right? Yeah. So how many run-ups in these hills that are formed? How many of them have... hold on. Let me count through. I did this earlier. Just give me 1 second. Let me think about the analysis I had done on this. I had grabbed a polyline, and I wanted to know what was the wave pattern like, essentially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How did that fit in? Now you've got ETC outperforming. That's why I say just give it 10 minutes. Give it 5 minutes. You'll make it. We start retracing. What else you guys seeing on the board right now that's telling you things are moving? Anything else that you guys want us to look at? Anything else you want to bring into the table? What I want to do right now is I want to bring a fib on into this, just in terms of light work. I want to bring in a fib on this, and I want to see when this holds, at what level, and because it has proven people who have been out of it so drastically wrong in the last 6 days or 7 days, I just want to experience this right here, assuming that these are the fib levels and the levels of investment, just for me, just personally. I'm involved, okay? That's just what I want to do. I have no interest in you guys. The framework was laid out days ago, right? The whole idea of Matic being the winner, right? Yeah, of it being like, acquisition mode begins, right? Yeah, acquisition mode began on Polymatic 2 days ago. Boom, right? You guys look that up on the community tab, you VIP guys. The VIP perk inside look at gains before they happen, 5x indicated on the golden pocket. For what? For ETC, right? What an incredible lesson kind of thing to look at, right? In terms of ETC right now, because you wanted to, is it a good trade now? Right in here was unbelievable because you also had to wait through all this. Unbelievable. So it really would have paid, as you hear me talk about. Well, you just have to be able to double and triple down, or triple and whatever your X factor is down below, right? Just, things don't move overnight. Things aren't always the rocket ship to jump onto. I'm just into this right now. I just want to say. All right. This is technically indicated. I don't think it is necessarily perfectly structured. I'm going to say that for the record. I don't think it's perfectly structured. Clearly, I don't think it's perfectly structured. But I'm going to say it's technically indicated that you have a head and shoulders, and that you have broken that head and shoulders. And they don't have to be, unfortunately, guys, because you always look at them like, well, it needs to be, right? When it really needs to be perfect. It needs to look like a perfect. Well, it really doesn't. So it's technically indicated. Will it happen? I don't know. Does it have to? Absolutely not. Could it? Definitely. It definitely could. To the extent there's program behavior here. It's broken through the neckline. Could it turn around right now? Sure. What's the estimated increase? 28.5%. From the golden pocket, anyone who made that move, even with $100, guys, if you had thrown $100 onto this, it would be interesting just for purposes of, well, maybe we kind of agree. That's kind of interesting. You're up 26%. I'm sorry, you're up 31%. People making moves all day long. It just is what it is. So we killed this. It's nice, huh? Of everything right now. ETC, Matic. Way to go, VIPs. At least you know you have the options in front of you. Literally, guys, you have the options in front of you. While everything's down, bam, you're up. That's been what I've accustomed myself to for a while. Okay, since high school. I always wanted to know the short side of things. I always want to know I always want to know how to profit in a down market. I've structured myself around that, right? That's what I built my knowledge base on. That's what I love. Contrarian thought, kind of the outlier event. That's what I love. That's what I want. That's what I want to occur. Everything is down. I want to pull out of the market, go to cash right before everything goes to, what it, you understand, when it's about to fall apart. And I've got a history of doing that. 2008, you don't even want to know. 4 days before the stock market lost 10 years of gains, 4 days before it lost 10 years of gains, I moved my entire everything that could be consolidated to cash. 4 days, and it was a significant position, guys. A significant position, okay? I'm not going to tell you how much. It was a significant position. 4 days before the market tanked. I moved everything to cash. Having people, look at me like, you're doing what? I'm like, we're going to cash. And we're like, okay, you were going to cash. Good. I'm like, yes, we're going to cash. Within 4 days, boom, 10 years. Literally, it began the journey, and heavily, you guys remember that day, 777 points were lost. So that's the way, I don't know, that's the truth. So, of all the accolades we all have, you guys have made some great moves too. Equally impressive what you guys have done recently. I got it, some of you have made awesome moves. So, we're seeing Pirate and Trios also up on the top. It has been for a while. So we understand the dynamics. Just pay attention to the other coins so we understand what's going on amidst kind of the meltdown. We have BCH, Bitcoin Cash, okay, which is receiving some degree of positivity. Why is that important? Because normally it's lumped in with Bitcoin. So it's nice that it's getting a little bit of a bump instead of, and now look, Bitcoin is trying to, juggernaut up back above 50. So that's 50,000. No problem, right? Let's get into ETH. Is looking like it's about to formulate a little bit of a bull pennant, right? Maybe it's about to run, huh? Maybe it can do that, right? That's on the 1 hour, so that's probably pretty predictable. If you wanted to trade something on ETH, I'm not going to tell you with options ever. Like, that is not ever what I'm going to invite anyone to ever even consider. But you also may have, as we draw this formation, you also may have really long time to get in here. Let's look at how long this pattern may play out for. That could be another 14 hours to play that out, all right? So maybe that's forming. We'll see if it wants to. It could turn into a flag at any point in time. When you draw these early, just understand it could turn into a bull flag. It could turn into anything real early. I start off with a pennant, and I see where it wants to go. Now, good on Sheeb. Sheeb's down. Way down. No problem. Get on down there. Let's see what you got down there. I want to see you get down to here again and hit another 50%. That's what I'd like to see. You get down here and hit another 50%. If you bounce halfway, it's fine. You'll probably bounce less this time. No problem. Get on down here. Get on down here. You probably go half of what you went last time. You'll probably go to right here. I'll just draw that right there and around there. It has good price action. Just something to practice on. Let's see. Nano. Let me get up to Mana. Good. You're still in your channel. Nice channel trade. All right. Look at that channel trade. Beautiful. Measured move. Mana's holding in nicely. It's regaining its channel. Where's it going to go from there? Yeah, it likes to go up here. Why is that nice? Because the moves on it are impressive. That's 45% in a move in a channel. Very, very beautiful pattern. This could be on the front cover of a technical analysis book, guys. Y'all see that? That's beautiful, huh? You see the levels of, the differentiation, the internal lines of the channel. The top level, which is what, guys? Top level is the resistance. The bottom level, multiple contacts line, is going to be the support. What's supporting it, keeping it up, what's preventing it from going further, okay, further. That's resistance, support, internal channel, trading dynamics, right? How many times did this hit, man? I mean, just, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, how many times did this hit? Well, the tighter you go, it's going to depend, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the type of moves you'd like to consider. It's a representative. It represents very well what a measured move is. So we saw a big move down, and then we see things that have decided to just kind of a redistribution. Where did Doge go? I just saw Doge. Come here, Doge. Come here, come here. And guys, I bring up real heavy stuff like this on what's on top. I talk about that because I want to reinforce with you guys what alpha is. Not necessarily even choosing the right one outlier, the outlying event that's just going to be the star-studded affair there for a number of hours. That's not as important to me as reinforcing you guys learning what alpha is. Because then you can apply it to Doge. It's beating the market. So everyone's doing what the market's doing on Doge. You want to trade, you want to beat the market. Yeah. Let me see. All right, all right. So we'd like to see this. I just put this here. I'd love to see this clear that first channel. I just would like to. At some point it's going to. I'll put it right there. That's my intention with Doge. Matic's back on top. Matic, what you going to do? I know you have people looking at you all the time, wondering if you're going to go any higher. You're just going to play around, or what are you going to do? I don't know. May take a while, right? May become impatient. May seem like it's not moving at all, May draw like one of three. You guys want to see the different type of analysis I would put into this? You want to see? We did this yesterday on ETH. Okay, Ethereum. This applies to all your holdings, right? Let's do this. Let's get involved in all these differentials, okay? Let's copy this. There you go. Let's put that right there. All right, let's clone this right here. All right, let's do that. Looking forward to you, Basecamp, guys. I want to see who wants to upgrade into VIP and get this information. I want to see who's in Basecamp wants to upgrade, because I want you to get the information like you did on Matic. Why? Because it's on top of the game right now. I want you to be sitting in the shoes and say, I have a small position. That's right. I did take out a small position. Hey, hey, hey. We got Ryan in the house from Wyoming. I like that. Very, very nice. Very nicely done. Go ahead and break through that high. Get busy out there, Matic. Go do something interesting. Quit messing around. Get busy. All right, let me see with Ryan. You guys want to watch Doge, huh? Y'all see the differential analysis that I do? I can't even do it right now because it wants to reset. I can. I have zero problem in doing it. There is no fear. Absolutely no fear. And applying the technicals. Zero. Understand your technicals, apply them, and go for it. And that's it. That's exactly the levels, okay, that are indicated by the previous price action, period. Can it deviate? You betcha. Without a doubt. At any point in time, it can deviate. That's no problem. It would be happy to deviate for you. It would be happy to let you know that maybe you missed something, or, yeah, no problem. So we really don't even need these, right? They kind of show you, I show you where they come from. That one is a little off. To redo that one, hold on. That's a big deal, hold on. It is off. Nope. Not easy to do that. All right, come here. All right, this is up slightly. That's right there. All right. That's fine. All right, ballpark, that's already been shot through, right? So we can eliminate this right here. I look at each previous point. Maybe it's finding price in a formulated way that it needs to experience that or go back and that just be the high. But it's already busted through. There should be nothing stopping it between here and here. There should be nothing stopping it. Okay, if it is, it's people who don't want to make enough money. People who just say, well, I want my 10% and that's it. So many people, they get involved in this stuff and they're just like happy with 10%. They have no patience. 20%, okay. 20%. But people just don't have patience. Like, you know, that they run out of patience. They don't know what they're doing. So, let's see. Not that they don't know what they're doing. I guess they're scheduled, you know. Ryan from Wyoming. Fantastic. Tetons. The Grand Tetons. Big fan. I know some guys with big ranches up there. Grew up kind of playing around at ranches up there. Was it Roosevelt tried to buy out my friend's ranch, he and his family's ranch. We landed on the tarmac and the jet, etc. I think the Air Force One was next to us. It was an interesting little high school jaunt. But the ranch is like you spend like 2 hours on the river, you're still in the ranch. It's like, well, it could have been. They tried to acquire it as part of the government tried to acquire it as part of a natural park, and I guess the family just kept it. So anyway, it's a nice place. I love Wyoming. Very cool. Jackson Hole's got a lot of crazy stuff like that. It certainly does. Yeah, the Wyoming crowd's like, yeah, it certainly does. What do we have? Okay, I'm going to put in, this is going to be fun. I cannot wait to welcome in. It's going to be awesome. Let me put adding additional members to, there we go. I'm adding in additional members. You guys are going to have to watch this because we are going into the exclusive VIP zone. Oh yeah, this is going to be good. And now we're going to we just added in a warrior, Ryan. Hold on, Ryan. Where are you, Ryan? Hold on. Right there. There you are. All right. Ryan is now a part of the VIP exclusive restricted zone. Now we're going to add him to the messages board. This is getting exciting. This is cool. You guys are going to have a lot of good people. I'm going to add him to this message board here. And we're going to welcome Ryan. Huh. Well, Ryan, I'm not sure if I can message you. All right. There you go. Took you a second. It took the whole thing a second. So let's go into the messages. I'm going to put everybody. Welcome, Ryan from Wyoming to the VIP. I'll put the exclusive VIP zone. All right, and then I'm going to follow Ryan. I'm going to put this on here, and we're going to do this real quickly. And now we're talking. What's up, Cat? What is going on, brother? We have a trader in the house, huh? Love that. Great photo, brother. That is so cool. Welcome. You guys make Ryan welcome. That is just phenomenal. How great. I'm following you, brother. Can't wait to see what you have to say. Let me like some of your tweets if you got some stuff going on. Well, it's a new account. That's fine. That's real cool. All right. There we go. All right. And so the newer guys we have, Jason, fantastic. We have as we go back, we have Ryan. So we got good people joining up with the VIP zone. A bunch of traders going to get into it. They're going to be trading, making some cash. We're going to hear some good stories. It's going to be fun, huh? Yes, sir. It's going to be a good group. We like that. We're going to add that. Ryan from Wyoming. New VIP. This is awesome. This is cool. You guys hop in the chat, hop in the exclusive access deal, and welcome, definitely welcome Ryan. So we're looking at the threshold gain derivative analysis is what I look at. A gain, G-A-I-N, gain or profit derivative analysis is what I derive from previous events, multiple technical details that are imputed essentially that I want to know what can I derive from the previous events so that I can apply it to the current situation to project what's going to occur. That's a derivative analysis. It can include, like from a calculable level, it can include variables that are not necessarily within the analytics that you're putting forth, right? If you get into variable, discussion on variables, okay, derivative, not just like what's a derivative of gold? You don't have to go there, but in terms of how something's formed, okay, it's formed from something else, right? Yeah. So that's kind of the basic idea. I'll read down these one or two times. That's fine. They've just been perfectly on. We've been perfectly on in a few different scenarios. They're just technically indicated. You guys will read John J. Murphy's book. You're gonna be like, "Yep, it's not too difficult. It's not easy. It may take." There we go. It can take kind of years to really master it. That doesn't sound like fun, does it? But that's why I like to do charts, so we don't have to worry about too much. Huh? I enjoy doing charts. I enjoy picking out the stocks that are doing real well. This is fun. Now, you don't always get it right. It's not, nothing is, you're going to find the golden goose, hear all the lore and everything else, and there's no egg. Yeah, there's no golden egg. So where are we at on this? Oh, yeah. We should be fine on that. Oh, wow. Yeah, You guys want to do a little analysis on this, huh? Well, we may need to do some analysis. Let's look at this. This is reasonable. That's one. That's two, huh? That's two. That's one. That's two. That's three, huh? That's one. That's two. That's three. That's one. That's two, huh? Well, anyway, I'm glad I'm in Matic. That's me personally. I'm just glad I'm in it. That's it. I don't like to buy anything high worth anything. I cannot stand buying anything up high. I can't. So I'm glad that I'm in it at a lower price. That's nice. I'll just be happy about that. Forget the money that's made or anything else. I'm just glad that I'm in it at a lower price. That's nice. It's profit. Doge. All right, Doge. Slow, methodical move to the upside. Yes, that's nice. Just logged in, so my account just go. I like that. That'll work, huh? I just log in, I hit my button, just that'll work. Good. That's a good deal. Yes, yes, yes. It's a rocket launch with Matic. It just is. That's just fantastic. Just log in your account and just it literally, you just watch the whole of your account just, yes, it's on, huh? You got the information earlier on. If you decide to dabble, well, London says it's a good idea 2 days ago. Why don't I dabble? Why don't we decide we'll dabble, just dabble in your investments, right? Yeah, we dabble in Matic. We dabble in, I don't know why that word just comes to mind. The VIP perks, inside look at gains before they happen. What is an inside look at the gains before they happen? Well, I guess that would kind of be like this right here, like like the leaderboard of Matic and ETC. Yes, the gains before they happen. It's kind of funny, but you got the impressionability of it. It's just like, that's the whole idea. Like, let's take a look at the gains before they happen. We can do that. So I like that. I like looking at that account and just bam. Yes, huh? Leaderboard. That's the way you make the leaderboard. It's good. Hey, you guys have hit it last several days. A lot of you just, out of the park. Some of you telling me stories like, yeah, I told you. I mean, it's just, I learned a lot from you. Would like to know what you guys have going on right now. What do you guys have going on right now? Take a look at ETC. Last Hope, you've been around a few days. We'd like to put we need to put a badge next to you. That's nice. Everybody here needs a badge. You see all those green things? Yeah, everybody here likes badges. That's just it. YouTube offers it, and we insist. We honestly do. If you're going to hang out here, we insist you have a badge next to your name. It's nice. So you can join the Basecamp, or you can join anything else. If you hang out here too long, we're going to wonder, you're supposed to have a badge around here. You know, YouTube offers it, and you know, we just insist. We insist you get that badge. If you'd like to join VIP, you know, we suggested this ETC and this Matic was maybe something that you'd want to, you know, research on your own 2 days ago, right? Yeah, like 2 days ago. Bam, 2 days ago, right here. Yeah, there you go. Last Hope, huh? You know, they just like bam to the top, 15-16% up. Beautiful, right? Run through that. Don't do that. Run through that. You need to run through that. They don't know what they're talking about. That's indicated down here. These people are trading the wrong levels. You need to get up through that. Good. They don't respect that. Get through that. They don't know what they're talking about, Matic. I'm just telling you they don't. That's the right line right here. I wouldn't go back here. That's unreasonable. This line is reasonable. I'll tell you, this is reasonable for you to reset and go up again. That's just what I'll tell you. That's technically indicated. This right here is a much better line for you, Matic, to blow through this crud, because this is halfway through. This is the real, you want to get like this, get real laser on it. Now there's zero question. That's your top. These people are, you're going to get out, they're not going to make enough money. So that's just me talking to you, Matic. Appreciate the opportunity to converse with you. These people don't have enough, they don't have enough money in their account or something. I don't know what they're doing, but that would be my impression of them. In reality, they probably have what? Exactly, they have more money in their account right now. So I'll give them a hard time. But I just think the more macro you get on this, I'll talk some, you know, this and that. But yeah, the more macro you get on this, the more you zoom out, the clearer it becomes, because this becomes a bull flag. This whole entirety of this, if you look at this right here, that's a bull flag indicated, okay, with a direct line parameter up to where? You stop dealing with all of these micro events and what level is it, because you just start dealing with this. Boom, right? And you're going to put this up right here beautifully, right? And what you're going to get to about up there, right? And you don't have to deal with, I don't have to deal with all these different little levels. Not really. Look at it. It's just about indicated. You see that? So on the whole of it, this is indicated here, you know? And it's just the fact that it helps a lot. So, and I mean, that goes right in here. All right? I mean, you even out kind of performed it a little bit. So that's what I'm talking about. What's going to be indicated up there? This is going to be indicated up there. You may even outperform it a little bit. Does the fact that I drew this line here affect things? I don't know. You know? Maybe people use it as a reference to where, you know, they're able to reasonably predict something in kind of like a conservative manner to where they're able to like trade or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just a strategy point. Maybe it's I don't know. Maybe people actually were in Matic, and maybe they're doing the same kind of analytics like all over the world. That's what I would anticipate. The guys who know what they're doing, like people on the during the evening or on the weekend or away from their Morgan Stanley trading desk. Yeah. They're probably, I'd say, yeah, they're probably doing the same exact thing that I'm doing if they're on this. Same type of thing, talking probably the same kind of trash to Matic. And whatever level this is, wherever those people are, if it's a program trade or whatever it is. So, can it back off? Sure, no problem. Does it have time to get up there? You bet it. You know, you betcha it does. Could it nook and cranny and do whatever it wants to? Yeah. Could it dog leg up and resurface? Yeah. What are we on, the 1 hour? Is it looking good? Heck yeah. We glad we brought it up to you a couple days ago? You bet, huh? VIP perks right here. big time VIP perks, restricted level access on these 2 days ago, right? You want this information? Yeah, our members get this information. Our join. You can't do it on Apple. You can't do it on cell phone. You have to go to a PC. YouTube gets you dialed in. YouTube doesn't play around, guys. They do verification on pretty much everything. It's a legit space. They qualify you in terms of the channel, in terms of your content, everything. They make sure there's no hate speech, no discrimination, all types of like good going on. Right? So that's what we focus on. Let's see, what'd he do? Green cryptocurrency, Chai. Elon Musk's Bitcoin U-turn and the rise of green cryptocurrency, Chai. Chai is described as green money for the digital world because it uses far less energy. Oh. All right. You guys know what Chai is? Well, let's look it up. You guys want to look up Chai? Chai. Oops. All right, that didn't work. Okay, who knows anything about Chai? Peer-to-peer BitTorrent protocol. Many have compared Chai to Ethereum and Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin and Ethereum, the Chai network has its own on-chain programming language known as Chai Lisp. Chai Lisp operates similar to Ethereum's Solidity. Ethereum Solidity. My microphone's in the way. I have multiple screens. I have this microphone in front of me. So anyway, CHAI is currently the 5,282nd most important. What is this? Ooh. Right. Its all-time high is $1.26. Doesn't look like it's being traded worth much there. Let me try and bring you guys a price chart so you can check it out. It's something that's being marketed, clearly, so we'll take a look at... Ooh. Yeah. It looks like a money pit. I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't even touch it. I think Twitter should be liable for allowing people to discuss it. You're not going to find me very appreciative of little small projects that have a potential to rip people off. I'm not into it. So, well, here's actually a ticker. Well, this looks more reasonable. That was a different one. Let's see what this is. Well, let's try that. All right, we do have... I need to bring that up to you guys at some point. Yeah. I can try and do that. I sure can. I had an idea, and I can share it with you. I think you'll like the idea. Let me try and bring it up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're watching... Matic is up 16%. We're watching Doge. It's just off by a bit. We are focusing on fundamentals and technical analysis. Profit. We're trying to, we're trying to ensure that we respect market psychology and everybody's individual right to communicate with each other and benefit while not guiding or managing their portfolios. Fair enough. And let me see here. All right. Let's get in here real quickly. I want to bring something up to everybody. And we're going to bring this up to here. All right. want to show you guys something. See if you do like it. Come on. This may take forever, huh? This is not good. There's VIP. All right, we have a coin. We have a coin market cap issue, or what is it, a contest or something. We want to do a contest. I want to do a 1000x contest. All right, that's my idea, is to do a 1000x contest. We came up with around the time of, here it goes, here it goes. Hold on. All right, all right. Okay, micro cap project. All right. This is my idea. I want our group to establish a micro cap project for 2021, and it's going to be called the 1000x challenge. All right. I think everybody likes that idea. That's what I'm going to be putting some time into. I want to bring you a 1000x coin. Is that okay? Let's see what I just downloaded. Pictures. Let's see if I can do this. I just want to be able to save image as in documents, downloads. That's fine. There we go. And we want to get into, we just repost this here. It's still not going to do it. Downloads. I don't know, maybe we don't want to do it. Oh, there it is. Up. I just want to post this right now to our group, the 1000x. There it is. Copy. There you go. Boom. Okay. Microcap project. You guys, as you look at this, I'll remind you every now and then about this microcap project. 1000x challenge. What's the worst question you can ask? What do you get if you win? You guys get that? We're having a contest for a 1000x challenge, and someone's literally going to ask, what do you get if you win, right? Really? Well, you know, 1000x challenge. You're going to be dubbed the king of the hill, I'll tell you that much. Deal? I think you can figure out, do the math on it. See what you figure out. We're not into pancake swapping and unit swapping and all this different stuff. I don't push things that people are going to lose 90% of their money. That's not what I'm into. It's not a pump and dump routine. I'm just not into that stuff. Yeah, let's go hunting. There you go, Amor. Yeah, there you go, Ryan. We'll pick it up. And let's see. I guess it did have, okay, I'm back and caught up on the chats. We're just watching Matic because it's got some price action. Again, also, I'm into price action because it's good to make money. I mean, it works to make money. You know, it's good. You experience like price action to the upside or the downside to go pick up your pricing targets. So it's also good to watch. You know, we're watching. We have a video on, so it is functional in that regard as well. You see what these people are doing right here? Everyone gets it. You understand. I mean, it's like, really? Do you want to hang out here for 30 minutes and be like, I'm the reason that you're not seeing this go up here, huh? Almost makes me want to just buy more just to show people, huh? You know, I'm going to get it up here. Watch this. Just, you know, determined to get it up there. That's a joke. What do we got? Okie dokie. More fati. Okay, good. The VIP crew is in the house. Very nice. DOT, I talked about that earlier on. We had some pricing interest. It was slow pricing. I'll leave that up, and if my Belgian friends need that, I will deliver them a chart, because I told them that I would do that, I believe. So I have that up. So anytime I see a small micro cap like Chai, I begin to think, or I begin to ask, could that fit within the framework of my first question? I want to know, could that fit within the framework of my micro cap project? Right? Yeah, I want to know. Let's look up XCH. Here's Chai Network on Huobi, OKEX. All right. Now they just advertised, right? Today they advertised. Oh boy. All right. 1,644. All right. That's the chart right now. So the only thing we can do on this is what? We're going to take a fib and we're going to draw it backwards. Anything that you have price action like this, you guys pay attention on this. You're going to take a fib and you're going to draw it backwards. You're going to scale out until you get to the 0 mark. Try and find it as close to 0 as you can. All right. What is it going to give you? I want to know. I don't even know the high. I just know from this standpoint, that's a fib for me to start working on until I figure out previous pricing action. Now, if I look at historical price charts, if I can try and find something where there's a high, I'll try and find some indication of the all-time high. Like let's see. Do you guys see any kind of high on that? Well, we'll have to do some research, probably off the map. That's all right. We'll move it up. We'll see what we want to do. It's probably, it's a micro cap. Micro cap. So they're coming out with articles now, like as of last week, where to buy this stuff. So they're pushing it. They want people to buy into it. It's too expensive. You don't have any pricing history on it. I just don't, I'm not real crazy about it. I like to know what I'm getting into. Prices dropped steadily throughout the week, reaching a low of $561. But with the announcement of Amazon offering mining on its AWS cloud, prices have begun skyrocketing upwards. Price predictions in the wake of rapid upswing have investors clamoring to get their hands on their own XCH coins. So now we have Chai, XCH, Amazon. Amazon offers mining in the cloud for new Chai. Amazon offers mining in the cloud for new Chai cryptocurrency. The recently launched Chai currency can now be mined in the cloud computing platform Amazon Web Services. All right. All the news is about Chai mining in. I just did a search for, can you mine crypto in the Amazon cloud? And everyone seems like it's, I'm not sure. I'd like to know, is it, you know, what do we got? I want to know the degree of exclusivity that we have with Chai and Amazon. Maybe it's something to look at. We'll continue to look at it. Let's check in with Doge. Doge just not moving. That's okay. We still love it just the way it is. Because when it moves, it decides to get up and move. That's what's nice about it. It'll surprise you at any point in time, huh? At XCH, yeah. You can't tell whether or not you're at a high, whether or not you're at a low. I'm not real crazy about that. Looking like a top level fib, though. That's drawn from the entirety of the low. You see how that works out? That's literally me drawing it backwards to this. And look at it. It's just like, it's perfectly completing this top level. Not exciting. That's a lot of, I don't know. It's okay. I just need some price action. It's going to have to develop. What else? What's really off? Shibu coin is down. I have it right in the middle of the screen. I'm constantly just looking at it. It's not happy looking at it. Yeah, it's fine. We called that perfectly. You guys know that? We gave that to you. The backdoor access. We gave it to you. Where was it? We gave it to you on in here. Right here. Alert possible breakdown from Shiba triangulation to what? Beware of fake out while understanding the magnitude of the move potentially to the downside to what? To zero. Okay? Literally to zero. So as this was doing what it was after we made the move for the 100 for the 2x. All right, we made the move for the 2x. Here's some videos I got. You guys watch those videos. Pricing targets, Matic, different stuff. All right. What do we got with, where is that? Here you go. The Sheeb. Over 100% correct, right? What did it get? 119, 134%. How'd you know it was going there? Because of this. I sent that to you beforehand 5 days ago, which is a day before. Bam, 119%. Possible triangulation gains, possible in excess of 100%. Excess of 100%. So there you go. That was good. So you see the derivative analysis, what we're deriving or extracting from the previous price actions here and here to build this up here or here. Why this makes sense that it would go, and it's indicated in previous, it's highly indicated. I'm just going to tell you it's highly indicated, right? Now what reminds you guys of this? Anything that reminds you of this? We looked at Soul. Now we gotta go find it. We looked at Nano, right? Yeah, we did. We looked at Nano, and then we looked at yes, but no. That hit real well along that, what is that on the bottom level? Just because that's the initiation. That's interesting. I had that drawn out that way. That was before that hit, huh? That's okay. What is that, 13th? Huh, that's good. A game of inches, isn't it? Just with the spending time. Hey, you made it, Cardano. What's up? Welcome to the crew. What's up, Cardano people? So Cardano is broken out. We know immediately it's broken out, right? There you go. Welcome to the club. You made a move. Good job. Go ahead and take our alarm off this. Let's go ahead and delete that. Sure. What'd you do? You finally broke out of this darn thing we were talking about forever, right? Talking about this forever yesterday. It just takes time, guys. These things just take time. We were dealing with this just for a long time. Huh? How high you guys gonna go, right? Cardano. That's one of two, right? Let's do this. Hope. Yeah, okay. Conservatively speaking, that's where you're going. Aggressively speaking, this is where you're going. People will play both levels. I drop down a little bit, be more conservative, and hit it below. Or hit it above. Those are 2 yard markers. Conservative people want to sell here. Other people, you know, they don't mind. They're going to hold on to it. If they make it, it's fine. If not, it's not a big deal. It's just what they choose to do. So that's good. We set those alerts up. They let us know what's going on, right? They remind us. All different types of stuff can be programmed in TradingView. Take advantage of the technology to maximize your gains, minimize your losses. What's been hot last couple of days, oddly enough, Trios has been very hot. Is it? Yeah, it's trying to get up there, huh? That's a nice move, huh? From your golden pocket, look at that. Sweet. Nice move from your golden pocket. Look at this. That's going to work. What's that? Nice move. 82% from your golden pocket. There's a reason I've been hanging around watching it. It's nice. Very, very nice. Deliberate, kind of chiseled, frameworked. Just beautiful. I mean, what do y'all think? It's going to go up? What do you think is what's going to happen, guys? You think it's going to double top from here to the top? What do you got? What percentage do you have? You got 20% from here to the challenge of a top. You guys like this? You like this trade? To the top here, what do you got? I'm just going to say this. I want to put in this here. 20% plus to challenge to the top. New all-time high. NFA TRIAS. Okay. Now we're going to do this, this, and I just want to know what. Let's do this. Here we go with that. Well, come here. I wake up very early, guys, to try and do these for you. So that you know, I try to do these for you, and I want them to be interesting for you. All right. Let's tweak this. Will Trios reach a new all-time high? Public chart. Non-VIP. There you go. There's a public chart, non-VIP. There you go. VIPs get the Maddox on time to days before they're the outlying event. All right. People listening right now can also get it if they've listened the whole time. You're stuck around. Basecamp, definitely. You know, you guys are listening. I know you're paying more attention. You're picking up a lot of stuff that the VIP is getting. I still think it'd be worth your time to be VIP, don't you think? You gotta think about that, huh? I'm just telling you, like, I value your time. I think, along those lines. I just do. I value your time like that. So 13. All right. All right. What do you got? You guys think there's any stopping Matic? I mean, you think it's going to be like a $5 or $6 deal? What do you think? You think it's going to go 5x from here? Let's go ahead and throw this up. Let's do 10x. And then let's look at what we need to do in terms of the analytics on it. All right. What would it have to be to get to 10x? All right. 10x would be crypto market cap. Let's look up Polygon. Matic 10 would be 60 billion. It's 27th right now. You guys think Polygon could get to 60 billion? Somebody wants it, huh? Matic Network announced they're rebranding to Polygon. Whoa. Wow, huh? That's cool. That's fine. When did I bring it to you guys? This is cool. You guys will like this. We didn't get it in the very beginning. We had to hunt this down. We found it when? We found it right here. That's okay, huh? Look at this. We found it right in here. Right in this area. That's nice, huh? That's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's all right. We found it right in here. And it's just busted through an Elliott wave, all right? And it's just told Elliott to get gone. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is showing zero regard for normalized conventions. It is just a programmed beast right now. It's just the truth. Let's get this back to normal view height. So, total value locked. Total market cap is 10 billion. Fully diluted market cap. Okay. Trending coins, tokens. Yeah. I'm not into all this craziness out there. I like price action. I can deal with price action. All right. It's $1.70. We've ridden it up from 70, more or less. That's nice. That's nice. That's a good job. Good job, crew. Way to go. If nothing more, you have Nikaya. What's up, Nikaya? I like that. VIP is really great, isn't it? It's cool. And we chill. Like, the thing, like, people who aren't really into, what's going on, like, you guys need to watch your investments anyway. You guys, it's just, it's just kind of the way it goes. We need to kind of pay attention to what's going on, right? We're going to be doing it anyway. We need to check in. So if you have time, it's just good to be able to be involved. Yeah, VIP Lawrence, you don't need to worry about shilling. What's going on? You're VIP, bro. You can talk about anything like that. What is it, microcap? You see that? The microcap project? Boom, microcap project, 1000x challenge, Crypto Kingdom 2021 VIP. So yeah, you're not. There's no problem. Whatever you got, let's get into it. Now it looks like maybe it wants to try. Wants to try and get up here, huh? That'd be easy, huh? Question is, you want to dog leg up again? You're gonna. What are you gonna get, like $5? What is it gonna try and do? The best thing in the world is to try and talk something up to where it won't happen. Because a lot of times when you say stuff like that, it just won't happen. It's like, I knew it right when I started talking about it, going to $5, and then it just went, to nothing. Most of the time you just go ahead and just rail into it. See if you can make that occur. People have the wrong kind of reverse psychology. It's like every time I buy, things go down. Every time I sell, things go up. Well, just try and attack it differently. Try and make the opposite thing happen while doing what you want not to happen. Whatever you can do, reverse psychology. I don't know a better way to talk to people that just don't. Literally every time they buy something, it goes down. How is that coordinated market activity? But that story is everywhere. It's like a group herd mentality. So if you typically buy at the top, what should you try and do? You should literally go after things that are completely down. You should literally do an analysis, and you should go to the very bottom and just buy this. It's at the very bottom, so I'm going to buy this. I'm trying to find the things that have just lost the most value. I'm really into losing value. I want to just buy things that have lost value. What do you think will happen? Oh, you're always looking at things that are real high, and you're having a problem. You're always, what do? You're supposed to buy low, supposed to sell high. So Matic is the outlier here because it's kept going up. It's hello. Right? So has what? So has Doge. That's right. Where did Matic start? Let's put them right next to each other. Matic started, you know, look at that. In February, guys, in February, Matic was 3 cents, 4 cents. Yeah, so was Doge, huh? It was 7 cents. Doge was 7 cents, right? So, yeah, a lot of things have outperformed or not with Doge or not. It's 4,217%. It is what it is. So can you get to 10x? Let's park it down. I wish we could park it down there in the RSI. We can't. Let's just park it right here. Just see if that whatever that wants to do. Because I'd like to know if it can get to 10x. Can it get to 60 billion? I don't know. I don't know. What would that be? That's a long way up, huh? It hadn't even started moving like that, you see? It's a long way up. Wow. Watch this. You guys will get a kick out of this. Watch this. From the current point in time to 10, right? Or from the current price to 10. Watch this. As I expand this back out, look at what you would need to do to get to 10. You literally would have to go up on that trajectory to schedule out another in the next month to get to it. You guys see that? Next month and a half to get to, about the next month. I've got that reading. About the next month to get to $10, you would literally have to continually go in that along that line. That's not going to happen, is it? No, that's okay. I do that just to show you kind of the nature of when people say it's got to multiply by this and that by whatever date. You got to really keep in the frame of mind, you know, what the plausibility is of that, what the nature is of that. So where's Doge? We know what Doge is doing. It's just I know visually exactly where it's at. You know, it's nice to get involved in. These lines start looking really nice. They start looking really smoothly. You know, they start. It just looks like they have a little bit of extra dressing on them or something. I don't know, an extra, what do you call it? Like, I don't know. Just a little bit of extra shine on it. It's a good pattern. Let's get into like something a little bit more stout as I get into, let's see, maybe not 3, 5. Yeah, they start to, let's get into, If I get into the 1 month. Let's go 3 month. Let's get a good time frame. Let's see if we can. I don't know where these really start to look good. Yeah, that's okay. I like more of a consolidated look to it. I like to see what's like the 30 minute. Yeah, that's okay. I like that. I like them to look like they're kind of lit up a little bit. You see that? I like when I hover over my lines, I like them to light up a little bit like that. That's nice, huh? It's not a bad effect. That way when you're moving over it, it just kind of has a little bit of action to it, you know? That's kind of smooth, huh? I like that. That keeps it alive for me a little bit more. It just brings it to, yeah, it lights up. When I talk about it and I point to it, it's got a little light up kind of factor to it. That's cool. Nice program, huh? Pretty interesting. So what else have we looked at that we're kind of, you know, not into right now? Everything is, hey, Bitcoin's up over 50. Good for them. I really laid into those guys today. I just want it to be a good space, yeah. And hey, you know, I'll accept all the I don't know. I just all the heat. I defend Elon, etc. Just defend good people. I mean, Elon seems like pretty good people. A good guy. Let's look up. Well, I don't know what you guys want to look up. Chai is a kind of unique, and it's minded in hard drives rather than CPU or GPU. That's cool. On a hard drive. Huh? You're interested in which tokens fib, Lawrence? Oh, PDEX. Alrighty. Since you're interested in it, we will make ourselves interested in it on KuCoin. Let's see what we have. You're up 1.23%. You just hit a fib, huh? Yeah. That's all you got, huh? I'm not touching this thing until, if I were forced to touch it, you know what? You want to know where I would touch it? You're going to laugh at this. I would touch it right, literally right here. And I know it's up here. This is 0.02 because I have no idea with this price action where I would want to get in. I don't want to define a channel. I definitely don't want to get in at this level. I could theoretically trade something up in here. I could try and turn this into a monumental bull flag on the 3 minute. Five minute. 1 minute. I'll tell you what I'll do. Just like we did on Cardano. So I can see this. There we go. 15 minutes, the one to look at. On the 15-minute chart, you're going to get enough of a consolidated view to where you can somewhat justify starting to spread this out as if it were trying to do something. I'm going to say trying. Remember I said this because trying to do something like this, it's gonna not cooperate with this in all likelihood. So we'll put X, all right? And we will try to have this like this. And we'll put X because we don't believe that to be and that's perfect, huh? That's a good line. So the 15-minute gives you something along the lines of that. If you can take that, and if you want to put in an alert system here, that I'll just do even right here. If you break through this, just start taking a look at this. And you'll do this. We'll go to add an alert. And I'll do, since you're looking at it, brother. All right. Alert Lawrence. Alert Lawrence. Because I don't want to play around in the middle of this thing and double and triple down. I certainly can from this level of fib. If I know enough about it and it's interesting enough to me, I can re-engage as this decides to go down. I don't have a problem necessarily doing that. You know, that would be the strategy, is getting involved. If you were determined to get into it and you really you love the story for whatever reason, and it's something you decided you're going to get involved in, and you just don't care, and you want to get involved in it heavily, and you're willing to double and triple down at different levels, you know how it goes, right? Yeah, that's what we let's do this. Let's see what it wants to tell us about that. And this is good practice for us because we're beginning to deal with things that don't have much of a price history. So we'll start to do that because we'll deal with ICOs and all kinds of stuff. All right, so that's cool. I'm just not real big on cash into things that don't have a value, right? They have a value when you can buy them at a low price, right? So this tells me that this fib is correct. Why? Because you've completed the 23.6% retracement. All right. If you can make this jive, right? If you want to do this, if it tells you that you can, then you're looking at this and this, like this, wherever that does break out at. And you look at one of two scenarios. You'll stutter step while everyone decides to sell. While if you just hold on, you'll get up to your level, right? And you can talk about people selling too early, like I was earlier on, and tell it to go ahead and get up there, and then you can sell it at the higher level. And people who want to sell, they can sell or not, or you could go down or anything. But when it's clearly indicated, technologically indicated, you're going to know. You can sit there and talk about it. It'll be annoying to people, but just to prove a point, it's going to go up to where it's going to go up to. And maybe within a threshold limit, you decide, right? You decide. Now, you're what's the next level? What's the next step of this? Is it going to go to $10? It's almost at $2. It's gone from 75 cents to like $2. It's almost a triple in like what, 5 days? So it's kind of reasonable to kind of ask what you guys think it would do reasonably. That's reasonable. In a week, it's gone from 75 cents. It's almost pulled a triple in a week. That's cool. We brought it to you right here. So we've been bringing you stuff to work it up, right? 2 days ago, we've been real heavy on this before other people started talking about it. Now it's caught fire, it's doing well. So you want to sell it, right? I guess that's the next question you're going to get into. You want to sell? Huh? You can buy low, sell high. You want to do that with this? It's fun to trade, right? I mean, you got to enjoy trading. So that's fun. But I mean, do you want to sell? I don't know. It's doing pretty well, right? People like hold Cardano, right? You know how long it took Cardano to get from $1.20 or $1.10 to where it's at now to get a double? It took them like 3 or 4 months. This has done it in like a number of hours. Yeah, you guys with Cardano, like, yeah, unfortunately, it took a long time. All right, literally, it took that $1.12, that dollar time frame with Cardano it was awful. I just remember it. I was just like, it was difficult because it didn't want to move. Everyone was talking about it. It had good upside potential. But you've done about that in 18 hours. Now, not all the way, right? But ballpark and in about 18 hours, right? So that's nice that you haven't had to wait if you were involved in this as opposed to Cardano. Though I love the story of Cardano, and you're going to get into this stuff like, well, I really, we believe in the story of Cardano. That's good. We can sit around and talk about that while you could have been doing something like this for 18 hours, which is cool. Because then if you really like Cardano, you can go back and buy Cardano, and you can buy more of it, right? In all reasonable probability. That kind of philosophy, maybe that makes sense, right? If you really love that stuff so much, whatever it is, and it really is so important and everything else is valued out the roof, well, then you can go, and after you make money on something else, you can buy more of it. If you love it that much, you definitely go and trade something else to increase your position in Cardano. And if you wouldn't, then you're not making any sense. Unless you just feel good because you're holding it and you like the story and you're able to repeat it to yourself and other people, and you just feel good being associated with it and associated with people who also like that story. And as part of the culture of investing, I guess, is sharing the story, being able to be, and there is an aspect to that, being fluent in the technology, in the application of it, understanding what it is. I'm a price guy. I like price action. I can show you how the Fibonacci's run straight through the Japanese stock exchange in the 1970s, literally on par with this chart right now. The entirety of the Japanese stock exchange. I can show you frequency charts and cycles from that have to deal with sunspots and sun activity over the preceding 150 years. And it's going to look somewhat similar to this right here. The RSI. Fit within a dynamic of this exactly. I can show you charts on warfare and battle cycles. And I can lay it over this right here. I guarantee you I can lay it over this right here. Of warfare and battle cycles. And I can get it to lay over. And I can extend this out, and I can literally just lay this over here of warfare and battle cycles, and it'll lay over just perfectly. We'll look at it and be like, that's wild. That is something else, huh? We're talking about battle over like 150, 250, 350 years within a cycle like this. Then the cyclical nature of things is just, it's undisputed. Look at the what is the foundation on cycles? All different types of stuff. Look in the book that I've been talking about. Cool stuff. You'll like it. So I suppose that it looks like, people are really going to be starting to talk about Matic. That's just going to be kind of the deal. Let's see what we got. Yeah, no problem. I hope that helped, Lawrence. I'm glad that you found something positive. That's good. But what you need is the hold on. You're on Twitter, right? You're on Twitter? I think so. Dun 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 dun. If you are, let's find Doge. Doge moving? Doge trying to form something, maybe. It's spindling down, huh? Okay. Let me just look up Lawrence. You're welcome. You tell me. Remind me. Yeah, that's right. And it's skateboard mint, right? It's not mint skateboard. Let's look at let me go ahead and put this for you. I think I took a picture of that fib for you, and All right. Why? There you are. All right. Now, we did. You wanted the PDEX, right? Yeah, you wanted the PDEX on it. I'm just going to give this to you so you have your pricing targets on the right-hand side. All right? I know that you're on the right one. This is just going to be, these are going to be your, if you want to do this, I'm going to put NFA, be prepared to double down. I'm going to say risk management strategy. There you go. Read that down there. There you go. And we get in with this here. Right there. Okay. FYI. There you go. That's yours. I just sent that to you. So you have got that PDEX. You are set up. Rip, raring to go. Well, this Matic certainly has not disappointed, has it? Neither has brother, that is an awesome photo. I gotta tell you, this is awesome, guys. You gotta check this out. I gotta tell you, we got a really cool trader right now. This is cool, brother. What is this? MVRTX tunes. Vertex tunes. Tunes. I don't know what is tunes. I don't know how to say your mixed tunes. Mixed tunes. Tune. I don't know what it is. Look at this. Check this out, huh? This is pretty cool. We're gonna welcome. Yeah, I do see it now. Look at this. This is one of our new. That's cool, huh? Nice shot. Nice smooth move, bro. Nice smooth rolling. I like that a lot. Very nice profile picture. Very nice. Solid. A little European, something like that. Very nice. I like a few of these things. Aprendí lo difícil. Todo está bien. Tutto bien. Let's see. Much. I don't know what else. UFC. Yeah, we gotta like UFC. Absolutely. There we go. UFC and chains. That's cool. Chainsaw. I'm not sure what their names are, but probably something cool. So yeah, I'm gonna add you into the list, and yeah, nice profile picture, very professional looking. Nice work. That's cool. I'm happy to add you to the group. Welcome to the VIP. Setting the standard for kind of that next age bracket. Very nice, huh? I like that. You're gonna learn a lot. Be patient, huh? That's one thing I'll say. If you're young, be patient. Try and have discipline. And you can do that. You can definitely do that. And make sure that I did follow you. I want to make sure I follow you. And let's go ahead and add you to Hold on one second. Let me add you to exclusive access. All right, add you up. Boom, boom. That's Martinez. I just figured that out. Your name is Martinez. Gotcha. Martinez is his name. I had to look at it differently. Your name and everything. So right on time when I need to announce you. Everyone, welcome. Martinez to the group. And a bit about where you are from. Cool. Let's see. Type this in. There you go. Now we got it cooking. I think that is you. Very cool, very cool. You redo that photo a little bit. Very cool. It's kind of chilling. Very cool. Yeah, that close-up was a nice shot. That's cool. I like that. That close-up was cool. Yeah, work on your photos. Do something profile. Do something, you know, just generally. That's nice. And let me make sure that. Let me get into exclusive. Oh, there we go. You're gonna love. I think Lars is writing something now. You guys get to. Someone needs the FOMO smacked out of them. Ryan wants the FOMO smacked out of him. That's good. Good for you, Ryan. He's in the VIP section asking for the FOMO to get smacked out of him. That's good. Very good. Hey, there's what is it? B1 Life, huh? What's going on, B1 Life? VIP in the house. It's good to see you guys. You guys see how slow and deliberate the price action is, and how excited you can get, and how you don't need to get so excited. It's like something goes somewhere. It's kind of be there for a second. It's kind of, you know, something we don't need to panic or rush into. Yeah? It's nice, huh? Sometimes you kind of take a nap. Well, I decide I'm just going to go to bed. I'm gonna go to sleep. Relax. Yeah. Set a limit order, no big deal. And see how this works out. Oh, it didn't work out? Oh, man. Well, what am I doing? I guess I'm going to have to double down, huh? Yeah, it's kind of nice, huh? Like that price action. I just know what Doge is. I just need to, you know, it's nice. Come on, Doge. Get up over the top of that sucker if you can. Let's see what else we got. So, yeah, welcome to Martinez. Absolute welcome. And the other, any of you remaining base campers? Gotta tell you, huh? How long do you stay at base camp? Have you guys ever been? Have you been to Nepal? Do you know the story about base camp? I bet none of you been to Nepal, huh? That's all right. Base camp, you go up there and you have to, like, you know, get used to the altitude, everything like that. And then you, I think like after 2 weeks, you're ready to go up, huh? You guys know that? You're like, yeah, that's not in the description, huh? Well, go look at Basecamp, huh? Go look at Basecamp because it's kind of like an operationally strategic kind of deal. Yeah, just go look at Basecamp, see what you want to do. Look at that, that's nice. Just beautiful. So we're seeing kind of different iterations. 1, 2, yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. Essentially. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a little bit imperfect. 1, 2. I don't know. We need to get on top of this. It's been we hit that resistance level. Didn't probably need to clear these out. I know where those are. 18. All right, we got that. Big shout out to Michael Gonzalez. Michael Gonzalez is the man. New VIP. I assume you guys welcomed Michael in the chat. And, you know, keep that stuff open. Make sure you get back and forth between the two as we just watch pricing action develop. At any point in time, something can happen. You gotta leave that possibility open. Something can happen at any point in time, right? It can, guys. I mean, something can break loose, and you know, it doesn't have to, but not just with this, with anything. You know, with the market in general. Like, it's good to stay alert. It's good to stay alert. Look at that. That's nice, huh? A bull flag, boom. Flag indicated, boom. Well, looks like a little perfect flag too. Boom, boom. It's just someone is programming this thing up, guys. You know that, right? Do you think? Look at that. That's a nice move, huh? So ETC had done what it had done. What's this? Oh, no. Doesn't want to respect the head and shoulders. It may want to, but look, it wants to build a little bull flag and just, you know, play around for, maybe it's going to take, it might take 2 days to get there. You believe that? It might take 2 days to accomplish that? That's interesting, huh? It's expensive time. Pay a premium for that time, huh? So in this, it has to kind of retrace to get its finding, and you know, then it likes to reconsolidate, and then it likes to go up. You know, look at this one. It has some time up above here, right? Some time up above here in the RSI, right? And making a new high, right? Then it dips down, you know, dips down in here, and then it marches up into the RSI again, and boom, you know, it makes its way up. Now this is one, you know, one of these is up. And then maybe it wants to do another one of these, you know, up, huh? Possible. Indicated. Possible. 2. That's kind of normal there. Multiple ones here, yeah, multiple. See if, That'd be all right, huh? That'd be. I mean, we might have some additional like real movement going on, huh? So we know where this goes right there. Beautiful price action. Not bad. Not too shabby. And we called out the Matic deal very well. We now have 57. We've had 57 for a minute. VIP. We'll probably get a few overnight. A few new VIPs. 57. We're just committed to bringing you guys the information ahead of time so you can plan out your trades. We're just doing market research, essentially, is what we're doing. We're applying the software. That's what we're doing. And we're doing that, giving you inside look at the gains before they happen, right? Polygon, Matic, all the accumulation, and then look at it. Just shoo. Took off, huh? Play a rocket sound, huh? It has taken off to the upside, huh? It has done, I mean, in 30 days, what some take years to accomplish. Try not to be emotional about your trades. I know it involves money, but try not to be too emotional about your trading. You'll all have a threshold, you know. What is this? Now, Matic, I mean, this is the deal, guys. Matic was up like, what, 40%? You guys remember that? Yesterday. No, today. Earlier today. That's right. I get into yesterday versus today. I'm talking about the time in which we reset or not. Matic was up 40% earlier today when I woke up, right? I was in it, right? And then it's up 20%, and I'm in it. That's good. That's good. So that's just that's the reason I'm bringing you guys that information, because I thought it was interesting. So it's done well. Now Doge. We love Doge. We love everything about Doge. We're on fibs, right? We got our pricing targets out at the right. We know we've corrected. We found some support in around the 50 percentile mark, the 336.7. Right? That's nice. That's good. You know, maybe that'll be the reversal. Remember the pivot? And when we get on that pivot, we want to reverse. Go from a kind of bearish retracement to a bullish kind of trend, right? Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want to occur. So we started off, everything was red. Matic was the lead outlying event. And yeah, it's done well. We'll just focus on Doge for a bit so you guys can keep an eye on it. If you have any questions, you just light up the entirety of things. We're having a good showing in the chats and everything else. You guys are real busy. I should put some follows in. Daniel and David and Jesse. I'm sorry I hadn't followed you guys yet. Adding up. I like to see that. Gold Winter, I just got a follow in for you. Nico. You guys, if you don't have a profile picture, go ahead and put a profile up there. Just whatever. Just anything. Something nice, kind of an identifier. That's so great. I appreciate you guys welcoming Martinez. That's cool. He's happy. That's real cool. That's awesome, huh? Cool group, huh? Definitely. All right. It's nice because the group is just growing. It's growing well, and the people who are attracted to like technical analysis, like adding in Michael Gonzalez right now. He's like a lab technician engineer, like extremely capable young man who knows what he's doing. And so it's nice to, like, he's got a few videos of him doing technical lab stuff in his office and kind of the lab coat. He's just a smart guy. He's gonna be a real good trader. Those kind of guys, yeah, they work out well in terms of the market and everything they do. It's gonna be good. So congratulations, Michael Gonzalez, and yeah, that's just set up for you while we're watching the price action. And there we go, Michael Gonzalez, you are in. James Bond is here. What's going on? Nice to have you here. Eric Cartman, you think about joining VIP, you'll love it. You missed the intro on Matic. Oh, brother. You should have been in VIP. You missed that. You missed Sheeb. We had a 2X on Sheeb. Multiple other big trades on Sheeb. You had Matic go through the roof. We were just, it just was what it was, right? We were all over it. I've shown that to you, right? I would pull the trigger if I were you. I'm not you. Polygon, Matic, acquisition mode begins. Look at this, acquisition mode. Yeah. Eric, yeah. When? Like 2 days ago, right? Acquisition mode begins on Matic. Before anybody's talking about it. Before all that stuff happens, I do the research, everything else. 2 days ago, bam, right? Beautiful. Right here, 2 days ago. So, before all this, right? Right here. Right here. Which, yeah, this was kind of over, but all right. Was it going to retrace? I don't know. Starts to show some strength, and okay, something special is going on. Because it could just retrace, right? A lot of them you see, just Elliott wave up, just retrace, no problem. Okay, well, okay, hold on. Wham. Right? If you just gotten in at that point, you're up 150% in 1 week. If you had just put $100 on it, you would have made $150. Most people cover the cost of their membership by multiples within the first week. Some do much better than that. What was it Crypto Tunes did? What'd she do? She did Crypto Tunes. Crypto Captain. He did $5,000 in 10 minutes. Yeah. That's all right, huh? Cartman's like, well, maybe I need a sponsor then. Maybe, We need a sponsor. I know. I'm convinced maybe he may come to me and tell me he wants to buy the station or buy the channel. Yeah, you know. I'm gonna hodl. I'm gonna hodl a channel. See this price action, little red, huh? Little red in the middle, 2 greens, huh? Little red, 2 greens, little red, 2 greens, greens, little red, greens, little red, little red, greens, red, greens, red. Interesting, huh? Program pattern, huh? Little red in the middle, 2 greens, red in the middle, 2 greens, red, green, red, greens. Interesting. It's not all perfect, but you can draw some. There's probably a different time frame. There's 15 minutes, and it'll show. Now the trick is going to be this: who's going to go to sleep on Matic and decide, you know what, I want to wake up, I want to see it at 40, huh? You guys got the hot hands, right? Are you guys gonna do that? What are you gonna do? You gonna hold it? You gonna sell it? What are you gonna do? See, honestly, does anyone expect me just to tell them, like, where am I supposed to get out? I mean, you made 150% in 7 days. Well, I mean, what do you guys, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's the best thing in the world for you to do, is just get out. Maybe you have other action elsewhere. It's almost like going to be like $2. So, I don't know. You think it could go to like $10? I mean, that'd be a strong move, just to say, yeah, it's been good trading. I'm just going to go ahead and go to sleep on this. No big deal. That's fine. If it wants to retrace, that's fine. I'll just buy more. If it wants to go down, I'll just double, triple down. I'll increase my position. It has good price action. I wouldn't recommend necessarily just saying that. It's good to buy low, sell high. This one, you know, it has the potential to kind of nip you in the bud, huh? Yeah, the whole idea that you should just, you know, continue to. What is this floor right here? Do you guys see this? This hugely deliberate, like, floor? That's just insane, huh? That's a lot, huh? That's a lot of floor to put on. It's a lot of tile to throw down, isn't it? Yeah. Shoot, look at that, huh? I mean, good gosh, huh? You could, I don't know. It's very stout. So we have 6 month. Trying to figure out this time frame. There, thank you so much. Oh, it's so much better, huh? See my. And no, I can't. Now we need to go to the. That's all right. There we go. That's a little bit back to normal. I like these when they just light up a little bit. That's about right. 3 minutes. Maybe we go to the 15 minute. There we go. Now I feel like we're back. Huh? That's nice. That's something that's pleasing to look at. Not all the time is it pleasing to look at like that. Yeah. So Cartman, you gotta say what's up. Sunil Chapagain. Sunil, you're from Nepal, brother. You've been directed to us. You need to join Basecamp. Join Basecamp. You understand what Basecamp is? James Malcolmson. When VIP on Matic, please. Yeah, brother. VIP on Matic was 2 days ago. That's why you got to join VIP. Look, 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago. We were before right here 3 days ago on Matic. That's 2 days ago. We're acquiring. I say acquisition mode begins, right? All these things, entry points, right? We're aggressively going after it right here. Boom, boom, boom. That's when the VIP got notice of it right here. So that's a perk. You're expecting that 20-time increase from Cardano, Hamel Memel. It has a narrative behind it. You don't know if Matic has. Ooh, wow. Wow. Wow, that's pretty rough talk there for being outperformed in the last 3.5 months that you've had to endure. February, March, April, May. Yeah, 3 months you've had to endure that Cardano, huh? And Matic just did that in 5 days, my friend. I understand, though. I understand that you have a better story with your technology. You get that, right? We just went from 75 cents to about $2 in 5 days. It took you 3 months to do that. That's okay. If you still have a better story, hey, I hope you like that story. Maybe it is a good story. I don't know. People like that story. They do. There's something about a story. You got to give it to it. But, I like the story that, look, we did in 5 days. We did what you did in 3 months. That's like alpha, right? Not like alpha dog, big dog, all that stuff. I don't mean it like that. I'm trying to teach you. Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. Today, as everything was bleeding, what was number one? Matic. Why did I bring it to you a couple days ago? Because they had good price action. Real simple. Real simple, had good price action. Cardano has some different features to it. Oh, it's bright. Cardano has some much different features to it. That's okay. If you asked me what the features were of Cardano, I would explain to you the price frustration in February of how it looked like it needed to move from $1 to $1.12 to $1.20 to $1.80, and it just wouldn't do that. And it received so much hype, and it went nowhere. And now I would contrast it with the fact, and it has finally gone somewhere, but I would contrast it with Matic, which had no hype at all. No broad-based anything, nothing at all going on, and it flew up through the roof when I handed it over to the VIP crew. Just bam. And look at what it does. Now everyone's talking about it. Now it has the hype. Now everyone's scheduling into it. Before it was a floor. Just, that's all it was. This could have easily retraced, right? So it's holding up, and then, okay, here. Let's see. And that turned into like a nice flag, kind of a bull flag. There you go. Just price, huh? That's all it is, price. That's all we're looking at is price. So some will have an affinity for the story. Some will have an appreciation or a defensive posture if you insult their coin at all. And you talk about how good yours is. I don't know. For other people, maybe it's kind of fun. It's not a big deal. Whatever. You think it's a meme coin? That's fine. We like it. We like it a lot. We enjoy Doge. We enjoy, the crew that has humor and everything else, and kind of, laugh at it. We can kind of laugh at the whole situation. I think that's good. It'd be nice if we knew some sort of a timetable, wouldn't it? I want to do a little timetable analysis. I think we can do that. You guys ever use the Fibonacci timing sequence? Fibonacci time zone? You guys ever use that? There you go. I just try and talk. I try and talk realistically, you know. And you have a sense of humor, so I think I can kind of gauge who, you know, how you are relatively well. We had fun with the monkey and the bananas and stuff yesterday. So the big deal is, don't ever become overly tied to something where you just like feel like you're just holding on to it and sweating and your hands are sore. You're still holding on to it, and like whatever ideas you're holding on to. If they're not profitable ideas, you're in the market, brother. Right? You're in the market. Be able to adapt very quickly. Whatever it is, you just be able to adapt. That's my 2 cents. Well, this is why I wanted to do this analysis. I guess it's indicated. Something was telling me that maybe we need to look at some degree, just some degree, of there. Some degree of timing. Because it looks like we're almost up on time. Pivot, 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 pivot. Talk about pivot on Matic. Matic is pivoting. Good. What's it gonna do? What do you guys think it's gonna do, huh? Isn't that funny, huh? What'd I just do? I just took off. Yeah. I just took off what? This line up here. You guys know that, right? All you have to do is take the line off, and then it'll retrace for you, and it'll set a new high. Is that the way it works? I guess, huh? Sure, why not? Might as well, huh? Because as long as you keep the line up here, right, it's going to go up for that target. It's going to keep going up there, huh? Now we might as well set a new one, huh? Why don't we do something around 220, huh? What do you guys think, huh? Good question, the right question. I like that. Cartman, you're going to do well, brother. That's the right question right there. Everybody, huh? Eric Cartman? Yeah. Yeah, you need to be in VIP, okay? Yeah, that's what you get into. Right there. Did y'all see that? Boom. Exactly. Precisely. What's the next entry point for Matic? He retracted it. Well, anyway. Maybe he doesn't want, maybe he can't handle the pressure. Yeah, fib time sequence on Doge is what? Is pivot to pivot to pivot to what? Maybe pivot. You see that? See the pivots? Look at this. You have a low to a high to a low to a what? You guys see this? Low to a high to a low to a what? Low, high, low. Can have low to a high to a low to a high to a high to a low. You can. You're working on pivots. These are Fibonacci time sequences. Same types of calculations. So those are the time sequences that are based on Fibonacci. And it's just, that is what that is. They're calculable precisely, okay, as are Fibonacci numbers and ordered events, exactly like are your retracements, everything, okay? It's the same. You have the interval down here, if you can see this. You see this? It's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Fibonacci numbers, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 13, 21. They reset. It's just a good general guide for you to look at. So we're going to want to know, I'm going to do this. Low, high, low, high. I want to see if Elon wants to interrupt this. And I don't care essentially what this, what the parameters are. It's funny, Carbon. Bitcoin's back up above 5. And you guys, Cartman did ask. Cartman, are you going to join? We really, YouTube offers it and we insist on it. We really do. That you have a badge next to your name. We think it's everybody likes to wear a badge. You know, it's pretty cool. Huh? You have a badge in here. It's kind of like, huh, all right. That'd be nice. We like that. YouTube, again, YouTube offers it. We insist on it. You know, they do. They offer that. Next jump up, we'll keep it on the fib trend line. All right. Let's go ahead and draw this. You guys want to draw it up? You guys want to get a good price on it? Y'all want to set some orders? Y'all want to get in on Matic? All right, let's do it. All right. Oh, ready. That seemed pretty intuitive, didn't it? All right, we're going to do this too. I'm going to play this up the way it's playing, just so we can look at it. What do we get to here? Let's see. Outside the channel. Yes, outside the channel. All right, we're going to adjust this. I think you're going to like this adjustment. You want to be ultra aggressive? You're going to decide how aggressive you want to be. Outside the channel. Outside the channel. Straight in line, it's already hit. Retracement, it's already hit your first level of investment. Right now, you're 167. You can play this tight. 167 is $1.67 is your first level of investment. All right. Based upon a theory that this is not financial advice. Just whatever, Keynesian theory. You know, definitely like Adam Smith, the invisible hand. All right. We want to look at market potential in and around this area. Sure enough, we draw it and you see it draw down. So we're involving heavier amounts of cash at these levels. You see it start to come down once we draw it, right? Now I have a template, bull aggressive buys. You see that? I can stop it right there. That's it. That's it. That's all I have to do if I want to stick at that top level. I already have that pre-configured. Boom, a few touches of the buttons. Done. That's it. Right? So if we do template bull medium buys, okay, 50 percentile. If I do golden pocket, a little bit lower, right? So it doesn't have to get down to the golden pocket. You didn't get anywhere close to that last time. Now, the one I think would be good to look at, I want to apply the default, and I want to do this real quickly, and I want to do the settings on this. I want, hold on. I want to do this, 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 this. And I want to do this. I'll do bright pink so we can just see it. I'll do green. 382. All right. The 382, right? The 382 is $1.63 based on a, let's do that for the default settings. I want to do a save as. This is the, what is this? Let me look in the background. We'll call it the 0.382 bull buy some hot we'll buy hot. That's fine. Hot green. All right. All right. So I want to get into this level. Okay. Maybe I want to get into the level below it. Okay. That's $1.63. Why? Because it just did that. That's the only reason I'm saying that. It literally just did that right here. So that's all I'm saying is if I were to repeat what just happened, that's what I would get into. That's just it. It didn't want to get further down than that. Is this a good price? Maybe. You know? Depends on what exchange you're on, what you're looking at. If you want to repeat the previous price action, you know? They choose to spend time loading up, right? Now, how much price action occurred here? That's good. 25, 26%. That was good. That was a nice move. From this previous one, 40%. 40%, 25%, right? Let's just look at from the different levels of the fibs. 47%, just to get an idea of the price action, right? 30%, so 40, 40, 40, 40. We'll talk about exit strategy. That was pretty slow and deliberate, right? That was pretty much okay, right? Doge is falling off, right? It may try and pivot. We don't know. Maybe it will go down and want to pivot there and establish kind of an interim low on the chart there based on the time frequency. And now we're going to really look at that just like that. And that's exactly what we want, somewhere in here. That's as well defined as we can get it on the fib timing. Low to high. You see the level of precision? The low to the high. A little bit off, not much. Almost precise. Almost precise. A little extended. May happen a little bit before, right? Just a touch before. May hit a little bit before. It may decide to ramp up. You have a low, high, low, high. You have a, you gear it back, it's a little bit off. This is about the right interval that it wants to establish here recently. So we'll see if it wants to behave in line with something. It may kick back up. Matic still doesn't want to quite come down to that level. Oh. It's not bad, huh? I like that formation. You see what you see how it's looking, huh? That's a nice formation, isn't it? Those candles looks nice, doesn't it? I think that looks nice. Look at that. You see that? That patterning right there. It's nice, huh? All right. All right, you guys want to get to $2 on it? Okie doke. If you were to want to get to $2 on it, there would be a way in which you could achieve that. All right. Dot, and we looked at Dot the other day. Someone's been bringing that up. Slow price action. Look at me. So it's slow price action. It's up 16%. That's good. In the last day, that's nice. Not bad. ADA's up 13 or 14%. That's nice. You see the exact contact with what we had laid out, guys? You see that exact layer right there, huh? You see that? It's 100% precision. Perfect. That's good. Good job. Hello. Doge. Oh, this is great. I have to give a shout out to Angelica. That's phenomenal. Angelica, it's so nice to have you. You are a great VIP. Anyone else who wants to join, you guys, we're so excited to always have you. I have to tell you that, just so you know that. It's just the truth. You're always here. You're solid. I bet your portfolio is good. I bet you have a lot of discipline, brother. A ton of discipline. Very good. Let me see what we got. Sushi Swap's up 22%. Polygon is up 44%. Polygon is leading the day. Beautifully, beautifully done. Very nice. Rarible, Ethereum Classic. All in the 20s. Loving it. Good to see Sushi Swap do well. I never really paid too much attention to it. Turn this candle green if it's not careful. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a lot of candle work in it. Quite a bit of candle work. From the base to the top. From the base to the top. Base to the top. We have a nice little consolidation though. Hey, cool. Military, that'll work. We got a lot of military guys around here. Or people who are, you know, around the culture. It's good. Very cool. We feel at home around in war zones. I'm just telling you, me and my friends. I don't know why. We enjoy going around the world. You know, I'm not formally affiliated with any department, agency, bureau, nor military division, domestic or abroad. That's me. Yeah, you're doing a good job. You're paying attention. It's not easy, you know. We have to cover it. A lot of people come in the room or go out. We'll have we'll have 2,000 people throughout the deal, jumping in over and over again. I know, huh? Have you been getting in and out, huh? That's all right. Well, that's fine. If you expect a 40% crash, invest with maybe you need to do the math. When I say invest in, I tell you what to do. All I'm doing is working out an equation. Hamel or whoever else. I'm saying if you expect a 40% crash, you're going to put in how much money? Maybe a fifth of what you have? Yeah, put like a fifth of what you have in it. And when it goes down 40%, just hammer in the rest of it. And then if it goes down another 30%, just hammer in twice that much. That way you're covered on everything. That way you only need one of those moves to really work out, and you're going to make a lot of money. You're going to do fine. If you're fearful about a crash or you just want to protect yourself on the downside, just get with it. Yeah, Matic has been nice. It's been a nice day. It's been nice. My account went like this. So yeah, the question is going to be if you're ready to play that just like that, and you're willing to put this up just like that, right? And you're out, and you're in, and you're everything else in the world, and you want to get an extra, you know, on your deal. It's just not that complicated, is it? It's really not. Huh? Hey, that's not too complicated. You got to get to $2. You want to ride it up to $2, eh? Not bad. Good job. Those of you who want to ride it up to $2. Think it'll get to $10? I keep asking you guys that. Do you think it will? It's like 5 days, huh? Let's see. Do some math real quickly. What's Doge doing? Let's keep an eye on Doge. Oh, a little retracement, huh? Maybe an opportunity of a lifetime to get in. Huh? What do you guys think? You can retrace a little bit and take back up? Take it back up off? I don't think it's the opportunity of a lifetime. It certainly does present an issue here. Let's take a look at it. You guys realize I never talk to you like that? I never, literally, I'm never the guy like, you know, you've got to get in. This is, I just don't do that. I get excited to try and keep your attention if I'm making a video for you. That's it. You know, I'm just like, you know, I have to, you know, kind of bring out the Hollywood aspect. What if it is the opportunity of a lifetime? Who knows? It'd be funny if I said that and then within like 20 minutes, you know, some news came out and just went, you know, it's like, I knew that. I said that. What do we got here? It's wanting to hit on that. I don't know why. Come here. There you go. There it goes. All right. You got your fibs and everything else? What do we have? It's scheduling up like it wants to go up. So however that wants to play out, it's scheduling up like it wants to go up. If it took off from this point in here, right, that would be a low to a low. You see? If it wants to move again within this time period, theoretically, if it wants to move again within this time period, you see it's a low to a high to a low. It would be to a low. And then it would go to a high or another low. We're working on pivots. So it'd be nice to see another pivot. It would set up well with Fibonacci's. You see? Very interesting. You guys see the pivots, the changes in direction. You guys are doing a good job, by the way. I just honestly have to tell you that. I joke around a little bit to try and, I don't know, create some character. It's kind of like, well, it's annoying. That's fine sometimes, just, it's okay. Just a little bit, Got to push the situation, got to, throw you a curveball, keep you awake, keep you entertained with something that's going on. We're sitting here staring at the paint dry on some of this stuff. It's like, well, there's no price action. We need that price action. I'm staring at something. It's frustrating. You have to understand, for me, it's kind of frustrating. Maybe I'm working through some issues with price action and stuff. If I don't see that price action, if I don't see either an acquisition or a sale in process, I want to know what's going on, honestly. That's just how I feel. I feel like I need that price action. I need to, if we're not in the process of executing a price, I kind of feel like maybe we should be researching. We should be doing something, right? That's nice. Was that the 9-day exponential moving average? All right. Very interesting. It wants to come in and knock on that door and stay above it. When's the last time it'll dance around below it a little bit, but yeah, it's not really a huge departure. Let's look at the line. It's just a 9-day, so it's going to be all over the line. For those of you who wanted to be in Matic, and you're talking about being in Matic now, why aren't you in Matic? What's going on? Jeremy, what's up? VIP in the house. It'd be nice to hit the retracement there and continue to go up. Then we'd have a low to a higher low. That'd be a phenomenal higher low, huh? That'd be nice. Boom, boom, right? So we have a low to a high to a low. They're pivots. They don't have to be it doesn't have to be another high. It could be a low, like here, and take off and be an interim low. Those are the way the pivots usually work on the Fibonacci's. You have to kind of know that. You have to have worked with them a little bit to where that makes sense. So you guys want to get in on your price here? Are you acquiring any more of this, or are you just holding it? What are you guys doing? I'm curious. Like, what are you doing? Like, we have a small audience here. It's kind of very particular. You've covered the top 23.6%. Okay, you're down on that fib. What's going to happen? What are you going to do? You think maybe it'll decide to retrace? I don't know. Maybe this the whole next time it just wants to retrace. Maybe that's the next move. Maybe that's the low. It's going to go to the upside. It's been very technically challenging. Yeah, Jeremy, it's nice to see you, bro. Honestly, it is. You guys have to know that. When I see you guys like in here and I get to know your character and everything, it's nice to see you again. You guys are hanging out. I kind of know what I get to know what you're involved in and what all you're doing. It's nice. It's good to hang out with you guys. We have a few key new VIP members today, right? Ryan from Wyoming. We have Martinez, restricted VIP zone. We have Michael Gonzalez. We have B1 Life. We have Jason's Lit. Ritesh Slim, you're in the Basecamp. Mark Tornabine, Brad Sullivan. DMS Business, Bruner in the house. Quayne, Darlene Ruiz is our community leader. Isn't that nice, Darlene? You're the soul. You are the community leader. It's nice. Lawrence Gomez, restricted VIP zone. Very good. Garcia Senior, Victor DJ. I got all you guys, huh? The ones whose name I'm not mentioning. I'm laser eye focused on you right now. Literally, I'm looking at your profiles, just looking and wondering how you're doing. All of you. Literally. Yeah. Bent Frog, Jellica, Matt S., Kent Gifford, AJ Crypto, Soho, Trader, Jeff Arnett, David Sweet, Paul Watson, Marion Daniel, Nikaya, Jay Baggs, Longo, Daniel Arendt, James Bond. Crypto Headquarters, Emily. Fantastic, Emily. Keon Doyle, Nico, Val Ivanovich, Danico, Omer Tesbazar, The Dude Abides, Shannon Gabriel Rodriguez, Marcus Wauke, and Jeremy, of course, in the house. Terrence, Agent 7, Adam Beach, Beyond the Badlands, Marcos Quieros, Suto, Nel Sarik. Who else we got? We got Jay Suave, Daryl Miner, Amor Fati, Overkill Marine, Samuel Scores, Don Patterson, and I think we said Lawrence Gomez, Victor DJ. Yeah, we did. Quayne Douglas. Yeah. So those top field positions now. Ryan from Wyoming, Martinez and Michael Gonzalez. B1 Life. You know, these are the last few days here, last day. Congratulations. Welcome. Jason's Lit is in the house. We got some soldiers in here. Lit with a, you know, not a drink. Lit with a, anyway. Guns up. I mean, military. So, that's pretty cool. We appreciate that. Maddox off a little bit from its high. Decided to retrace. That's good. Opportunity for people to get in who haven't gotten in yet. Right? Just a little bit of a chance for people to get in, you know? Why not? Should need some kind of opportunity to get in. No one has been able to get in, right? It's playing that fib, which we drew out. People are playing that. It's working. Now, that's good. You're putting some pricing dynamics together, right? I see. Yep. $382, huh? So now you want it to get on down in there a little bit, huh? And you want it to form some kind of a, it'd be nice to form some kind of a Bull pennant, right? That'd be nice, huh? See, you see what happens with the price is when it forms a bull pennant, it goes straight back up, right? So there's a ton of buying pressure. You understand that? When you have a bull pennant, this is what happens. You go up in price. You guys listen. You go up in price, you get a retracement, right? It sticks down. Then wham, people are back up in it, pushing, right? Maybe up, you know. Then, okay, fine. Reaches tolerance. Then people are buying again, huh? Buying again. It solidifies and down. There's so much pressure, huh? In terms of just, you know, buying. You're constantly going down to pick up orders. It's just the flood of orders. It's just the high. It's what makes it a good bull pennant? Just the structure of it. Just the structure. Kind of fully, you know, incorporating in terms of where you're at. Straight, you know, not just along this line, straight back up into this zone. People just rushing in to buy, huh? Yeah, that looks nice, huh? Something like that. That works. That's something that'll move. You should get down to this 38 too. I would say you'd get down to that 38 too. Oh, Polygon's gonna do well. You guys know that, huh? I gotta tell you, huh? I haven't told you my theory, huh? It's gonna do better than like Shiba Inu coin. It's gonna do better than like Tron, right? Yeah. So it'll probably do that by tomorrow. It's 29 in terms of market cap. It's number 29. It'll be in like it'll probably break 20. What do you guys think? Is it better than like wrapped Bitcoin? Probably. I just think maybe it's better than wrapped Bitcoin. Tron, I think it's going to beat Tron. I just think so. That's just it. It's at 29 now. I think it'll break through 20. Believe it or not, I think it will. The price action is really nice. Doesn't have to. It does not have to. But it can. So, yeah. I mean, it's still behind Shiba Inu coin. Who has got $8 billion stuck in Shiba Inu? I mean, stuck like they've got it pegged in there. That's a lot, huh? Let's look at the Shiba Inu chart. Shiba. Ooh. Now, did you hit your bottom fib? Oh, no. He picked it up early. He didn't want you to pick that up. You haven't gotten down there, okay. Let me line this up. This is a mess. Never leave a chart like that. We were in a hurry or something. Look at this. Just scheduled, slow and deliberate. Just bleeding, huh? Just it broke out of that. We brought you the notice it was breaking out. We're going to bring it back up here because we're going to expect good things. The donation was really nice. I'll always remember $1 billion, huh? $1 billion went to India. That's so nice. I love that. Huh? It's impressive. Ooh, look at what this is trying to do. Very interesting, huh? Taking a hard line approach to that, huh? Just So if you took profits on Matic, good job. I just say that. Doesn't matter where you took profits. If you made money on anything at all, good job. If you missed out on some additional money you could have made, hey, you still made money, right? Stack together your positive trades as best as you can. If you make, guys, if you make $50 on it, or if you make 5,000 or 5 million, whatever you make, stack them, write them down. Start keeping notes and let yourself know, let yourself know what you made money on. Maybe the ones you lose on, maybe you write those in a different category or a different piece of paper. And maybe you start to see you're making money on all the same one. And you kind of know in your head, well, yeah, that one is not going well. Yeah, maybe you start writing it down. You see, there's literally there's like 5 trades right there in a row with that name on it. And maybe you'd be like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm focusing on this. And this one has all, look at this, full list of, 8 to 10 in a row that are all beautiful, right? Yeah. That's okay, huh? That's a good way to look at it. Just an idea, huh? Just to kind of document what you're doing. So it looks like it's trying to drop down into the 38.2, right? That's what we had, huh? 38.2. It's all right. Let's try that. Hot. Well, let's see. Hot green. Let's call this. I'd say you're definitely going to get there. Why? Because I like the hook in here. You see where that it just looks like it's programmed. You see that right here? Boom. So what does this give you as you work out to the right here? I want to do this for you just so you understand the price action. What does this give you as this spends more time and frustrates out this way and wants to dance around and do different things? What does this start to give you when you do something like that? The further you push out this way, the further that you push out, like down towards this way, the less likely you are to come up with one of these, which in the midst of a bullish trend could be very fatal. A head and shoulders. So as this dives around here, as whatever this portion is, or around in here, you don't want to hit on this hook again. Over here. You need to pick up some sort of trajectory outward. You'll notice I talk to a lot of people about peppering in some money in along here. Part of the reason is so it doesn't achieve some huge drastic pull down originally. At least the ones that you're investing in just to create a little bit of the price action here. Just a touch, just a small delay. I think it's in line with the demand curve. That's the way I look at it. But this is nice. Took a while to get out to there. Let's look at since the high that this had. It took, is that it? 2 hours. 45 minutes. It's been 1 hour and 30 minutes. That it? So 2 hours and 45 minutes. We'll carry over the time interval. And by this point in time, we should be in a position to maybe take off again. Let's look at that again. From here to here, that's what I thought. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, come here. There we go. Right there. All right. So if the previous pattern continues, you should have a nice time frame to be able to collect your orders there. Set your limit orders. You know, if you want to back off your limit orders or anything, you can do that. You know, it's just been, you know, there's been retracements here. What's the retracement on this one? Well, the 50%. At least, huh? The golden pocket here. Again, went all the way down, picked up that golden pocket, right? So if you're, you know, are all of you using limit orders? Way to go, James. Yeah, I scheduled that up like a turnkey, you know, I don't know, like a turnkey property, just bam, today. Out of Doge into Matic, throwing some additional back into just on the process fly. It was very good. Then we reset on the time frame, and Matic just took off, just whatever, within an hour of me doing that. And I was asking, like, who else did that? You know, I was like, well, I guess I could have just told everybody I just moved everything into Matic, but, you know, I don't want to control people's trades. I want them to make their own moves. See who has the hot hand. See how people are developing. Like, what are we learning from each other? What are we learning from ourselves? Like, it's important, you know. Sheep Medic. That's the truth, huh? Program dominance. I like that. It's true, huh? We'll see what happens with that. Doge is, you know, just quickly put in a sell order. We like that. Skim a bit of profits out. Let's look at Doge. Down 6%. So yeah, we may retrace to a point, and that may be a low. We have these set up right now. A low to a high to a low. These blue lines are Fibonacci timing. So they're pivots. Low, high, low. We could be at a low, an interim low, and decide to go to another higher low. We'll see. We may have to reset the timing a little bit. That's okay. I like to work with fib timing. We have a little bit of extra time. I like that. Good. Okay, so yeah. And it looks like it is just really starting to pour down. You see that? It's okay, huh? Maybe it can reach a, be great if it, and you see, I'm already like, well, that'd be great if it could reach down into here, right? Because there's more orders, there's more demand. People probably stacked up with more cash down here. It'll give it more of a trajectory to the upside. And these don't need to hold at all in terms of the other option is this. Okay, this is the other option. And if we're on this with the low, kind of a low here, let's see, a low, kind of a high, low, low, high, low. Could be like low, you know. Could bounce around everything else. It could be low. Just pivots. Low, low, high, low, low. You want a higher low on the lines. So that's an interesting one with a kind of the green is the midpoint. Something could happen here. Matic taking a breather. Wow. Like that. Yeah, almost. Almost really like that. That's close. You gotta see it looks pretty close, huh? Close to what? Close to right? Pretty close. Yeah, you see that? Not bad, huh? In terms of the overall look, appearance of everything. You see that now? As we constrict that. Now what are we on? We're on the 3 minute, right? But that's indicated pattern technicals. That's not an invention. Now with a hold on the 3 minute, you can kind of guarantee yourself that you can make what, probably 2 or 3 changes within a 2 or 3 hour period of time. You'll make 2 or 3 changes every 2 or 3 hours on the 3 minute time frame. And that's okay. And you'll be hopping around between different things and, you know, trying to get the price action together. I'd like to know who here made money on Matic today. You guys know who made money on Matic. Of you guys, who were the lucky guys? So, we'll have to see what this wants to do. Now, what's the problem? If it kicks up, right, this is what happens with the entirety of this. If it kicks up, yes, it's indicated right now, but if it kicks up, it does what? It starts to make a bull flag, right? Yeah. So if this does happen, it needs to kick through here. It needs to retrace, and then it's got to take off. You have to be very certain of the fact that it's kicked through and it's taken off. You built back some good RSI, that's for sure. Especially you guys are, when you lock in a trade for 20%, make sure you really just celebrate it. Just relax, that's nice. Maybe even relax for a day and just, give yourself some, I don't know, some kind of a breather or something, because a lot of you are real intense about stuff. Let's go back to Doge, take a look. It's back up a little. That's not bad. Kind of heading down. I think we have maybe to this next interval. We'll take a look at it and see. Matic is kind of back up. Again, what's the deal? Breakthrough. That's what we want to see. We're going to need to see it pop in the middle of this. That's already set up to do that, right? Close. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and eat some food, relax, and I'm going to find some trades for tomorrow, all right? So I'm going to find some trades for our VIP guys, for anyone else who's in Basecamp and everything that's thinking about, getting involved. Go ahead and just do that, because we're going to get some trades together and just ideas, just for educational purposes, so we can study them from Adam Smith and Keynesian theory and stuff like that, and John J. Murphy. We'll study them essentially. Did y'all see that just crank back up there, huh? Wow, it did shoot back a whim, threw it back in there. But I'm gonna go through some trades and some different things and do some research and hunt down some additional good stuff. You guys have been awesome today. We'll be with you tomorrow, and we're gonna keep building this community so that you guys have a rocking and rolling VIP club. We appreciate the community leaders and all the Basecamp guys that are kind of just hanging out and sticking tough and learning. And we look forward to just being a good time. So we will be back with you shortly. Thanks for tuning into the Crypto Kingdom, and you guys are the best. I mean, honestly, we spend a lot of time, and it's just like at some point we're kind of tired of, I need price action. You guys know that. We need price action. And it's nice to have it on Matic. I want more of you guys. If a little frustration here and there, it's like I just wish more of you guys were in Matic while it's moving up like that. It was the trend setter today, and so I don't want to feel like maybe I'm just talking to myself or something, and it's not sinking in. So work on your pricing targets. If we're going over different ones in different interests, it's just a learning process for us all, and I think that's the best way to put it. So look forward to seeing you guys. I'm going to hop over to the Twitter DM group, and let's touch base in a little while. Thank you guys for being here, and God bless. Talk to you soon.